still instructed.
Okay, seat 9 muck.
We are still hand to hand. The Centurion.
Seat 1 muck. Oh, fold. 2 folds. Three raises to 50. 4 and 5 fold. 6 folds. 7 folds. And 8 folds.
One hand.
You missed one hand, Jerome.
And no blind. Jerome, no blind.
Was that a blind?
No, you didn't miss it. Oh, beautiful. What a luck
YouTube.
box.
Footy on backwards.
Yes.
I did that in the photo the other day with the play live.
Oh yeah.
My winner's photo.
That's good. That's great.
Got to represent.
You. And I know it's you, but I'll still get some ID after you, mate.
Lord Jerome.
Oh, ID. Yeah, here you go.
Yep, sorry, checking out.
Next month.
Next month.
Yeah,
I'll be there next Saturday.
Next Saturday.
September 24 to October 6, play live. Final series. Get down there. It'll be huge.
The ambassador?
Sorry?
Are you an ambassador?
I just love the game. I love the place. They look after you. They do it right.
Plug it when you can, I guess. Is Jordan in the booth?
I assume so.
No one is there. Hey, just because I do it doesn't mean everyone can.
After one side, boys stay in your seats, please. You have an advantage. I think so. Don't you can see all their stacks and all the table. They can't see it up here.
If you want to play standing seats while you're hand to hands.
I would pay hundreds of dollars for a plain white t-shirt from Kmart right now, and they're like $6.
Are you still here? You still not have a t-shirt?
I can
Are you just in your junk?
organise one for you.
Is it play live?
Play one from Kmart. They're $5. You give me 100, I'll make it happen.
Okay.
Just find something to run down. It's only around the corner.
Yeah, it's done.
Jerome probably got it.
Sorry?
Jerome probably got it. Sorry, just talking with players.
Okay, you can play live one.
I'll take anything. Not a
Double.
Double XL. No, just XL. I ran out of clean clothes. I ran out of clean clothes. I'm like 14 days in.
So you want a white double XL.
Yeah, or just anything.
I'll see what the
You. Easy.
No, some fiber game.
24 to play. Seat 1 fold. 2 folds. Seat 3 raised to 50. Four calls, 5 folds, 50 to bet. 6 and 7 fold. 8 folds. And 9 folds. We have 3 plays to play. Options here. 9 checks. 3 bets, 105. Four balls. And 9 folds. 2 players remain.
Made a fucking mistake.
We'll be able to see your mistake in 20 minutes.
Three bets, 232.
227.
227, sorry, 227. Raise, seat 4 raises, and seat 3 folds.
Yes. Oh, it might not be.
Might fit. Yeah. Yeah, it might fit. I'll take it. Anything's better than a jumper, man.
That's it. We do have an old call here on page 3. You are right, we're on the events. Now, here's team versus aces. So, security, and this is the aces.
Aces
Okay,
are
swap.
Aces at race. Short.
4, 9, 7, 2 diamonds, ace king is suited. We're off the turn. 7 of hearts on the turn.
I guess I'll see what you had in about 11 minutes.
Straight diamond,
I think you flat 7s or 5s, something retarded like that.
I sort of dirty stuff.
Diamond on the result.
Yellows, dirty stuff.
Give us a moment, guys. I'm going to put the game down.
No, some sort of colour.
Make sure that tables are all recommencing.
Are we in the money?
You're in the money. Ace has got cracked.
He didn't even say he's on a flush draw. He just said he's suited.
That was like TD fish league.
7s or 5s, yeah.
He said it on the phone.
It's a dirty stuff in
Post
yellow.
flop suited. I picked TD.
Ace king or ace king.
We can do is get it in good, huh?
That's right.
Congrats, everyone.
That was good, the bubble cost me £400 chips.
So is it too much to ask for a walk this one?
We are just making the table and we get started. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. three, please do seat cards for the dealer. Come over to the podium, see Amanda, so we're going to payouts. Alright, all tables, we're up to SOUTHPORT and
Alright, 24 to go. Seat 2, 3 fold. Seat 4 and 5 fold. 24 is the bet. Seat 6 raises to 50. 7 and 8 fold. Seat 9 calls. And seat 1 calls. 3 plays to flop. Option is here. 9 checks. 1 checks. Six bets 45. 9 folds.
All in.
Seat 1 is all in, and seat 6 folds.
I'll snap you off on that flop. I think you just paid.
Thank you. $24 fold. 4, 5 fold. Oh, sorry, 3 and 4 fold. 5 raises to 50. 6 and 7 fold. 8 folds. Nine calls. 50 is bet. 1 folds. Seat 2 is all in.
A rough count.
Yeah. $2.99. Seat 9 folds. Yeah, if you're going to grab a coin, that'd be good. Five and 9 folded afterwards.
It's really going to be up there. Yeah, cool. That's pretty fair. Better than everyone looking at phones. What's the delay though? 30 minutes?
20.
20?
Yeah. Yeah, it's just start in like 4 months.
Oh, well. He's here. I won't muck. Don't worry, I won't muck. I won't muck.
Hey, look at that.
Last car.
So 12 for small blind, 24 to call.
You play live pro now?
4 months.
You're a play live pro now.
No, definitely not. Not being paid, so.
They got you for the sponsorship.
Who's boiling?
5 folds.
What's the shirt to wear?
Slavery.
6 raised to 15.
Feels good.
7 folds, 8 folds. 9 folds. 50's the bet. 1 folds. Sorry? 2 folds. 3 folds. Three fold fold. 5 folds. 6 and 7 fold. Eight raises to 48. 9 folds. Correct. Seat 1 raises to 82. Seat 2 and 3 fold. Seat 4 folds. 82 is the bet.
82, okay.
Call. Seat 8 calls. 2 plays to the flop. Options here. 8 checks. 1 bets 105. And 8 calls. Option here. 8 checks. And 1 checks. Option here. Eight and 1 check.
Ace.
Yeah.
Pair of aces.
Wow. Sick cooler.
Sick versus very sick.
Have the diamond going.
Small, big and Nancy, thank you.
That's with the Queen 7-0.
should say the next hand. Even more disgusting. Can't wait for the messages.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to day number 3 of the Centurion. We are officially in the money. 90 players remaining of the 721 that entered. My name's Jordan Bromley. I'll be commentating for you down to the end this evening. I don't believe we're probably going to be getting it finished this afternoon or tonight, but obviously we're going to try our best to get it down to as close to a winner as we can.
6 folds.
Give you guys a quick update. Obviously, we're seeing some of the counts that we see at the top of the screen. Daniel Au, William Jia, Johan Lees, all north of 1 million chips. However, that's not even close to some of the chip leaders we have at some outer tables. Dustin Zhang is our chip leader, sitting in table 9 right now with 2.637 million chips. Han Kun Xiao, who we had on the feature table for quite a bit of yesterday's play with 2.3, Pratik Meta 2.25, is sitting in 3rd with Aaron Lee in 4th. And good friends Corey Kempson and Tristan Bain just a touch below 2 milli. Plenty of play, as I know that Milan Meta was very, very short coming into play today. I believe he had around 55,000 chips. Not entirely sure how he eventuated, but there is no longer a bubble. We are well into the money. Daniel Holland asking, has Josh won his side bet with Najim? I'm not entirely sure. Let me have a look if I can see Naj in the counts. No, no, he hasn't. Naj is still in with a little bit over 1 million, and obviously Josh, sitting there in seat 3, is still in this one as well. So their side bet's still live. I'll update you on anything that happens in that, but for right now, here we are.
7 bet 60.
It does.
If you guys have any questions about the series or about this event, let me know. I'll be able to answer them for you. Getting a pick up of the action, Johan with top pair. Tebow with that king high flush draw though. Tebow was at this table, sitting in seat number 1 just a couple of days ago. Action's going to go bet call from Dara. Dara floating the king queen of clubs on this board is a little bit ambitious 3-way. Nathan mentions that aces got cracked on the bubble. That's all I missed. Wow, that is brutal. Yeah, unfortunately I had some things with my health that were a bit astray this morning. I needed to sort myself out prior to coming in.
Option. 5 checks.
Do we see that repeat? 9 on the turn. Johan with almost lock on this. Tebow obviously still has that king of high flush draw. Hungover? No, I've had an eye issue in my right eye. There was something in it about 4 days ago, and it's just swollen up, and I've since kind of, both of my eyes have now basically just decided that they want to swell up, and I don't know whether it's conjunctivitis or what's going on.
155.
We'll see what happens. Josh McIntosh in the chat. What are you doing? Get off your phone. Johan firing out a second barrel for 155k. Tebow. King high flush draw. We can see he's only got 5 outs. Definitely not hungover. Oh, partial. I promise you. I wish I was hungover. Eric's saying, why is this bloke on his phone whilst everybody's waiting for him? I don't know whether or not anybody is using their phone. Going back to a couple of things that people cheering on Johan. Let us know who you want to see win this one. Kleber Piccone obviously getting some support as well. Shout out to Paddy Russell. Hope you're doing well. Tebow from the big blind. Still thinking this one through. What on earth is he thinking here? Maybe he's thinking that this 9 doesn't connect often enough with Johan's range from +1. Maybe he can turn his flush draw into a bluff on this turn card. 155,000 is around 6 blinds. Tebow is yet to
310.
act.
So, 310.
Wow, he does
Seat
find the
raises,
check raise to
310.
310. And Johan has the easiest just call of his life. This is pretty crazy one. Johan with an opportunity to get up towards 1.7 million.
Yeah.
But if he finds the flat here, he's just going to fade a
I'm
heart.
betting into a set. My phone's blowing up. How much you play behind? Wait till you see my turn sizing. Thank you.
What is Johan going to do? Have to feel that
Top 7 the top. What to do?
calling this
Can rep a king here.
is
See
the way
how
to
it
go
goes.
instead of raising. And he does just put in the call. So
I'm like, what do you have? 5
Stonecross wants the Jack of Hearts River. You are just a mean, cruel individual. 900k is the board is a brick. The deuce of spades. Tebow now has not really a great hand to bluff. I mean, in this spot, you don't really want to have the 8 of hearts or the king of hearts, as both of these are going to be cards that you'd like your opponent to have to be able to just fold versus river jams, but I think he'll probably err on the side of caution with this exact combo, recognizing that on this river he's probably not going to get folds from overpairs very often, and his opponent could still have 9x given he calls the turn check raise. A jam would be spicy, but I think it's going to not work enough against overpairs, let alone a 9. Obviously, that 8 in his hand as well, as I mentioned before, blocking hands like 10-8 suited, 8-7 suited, Jack 8 of hearts maybe. Not really a card that you want to have.
See 5 checks.
Does decide to check it over.
4 high into a set. They're all just flooding in now.
Stephen Michael Smith cheering on Josh. Shout out to you, my friend. You've had a fantastic series. Johan, not really thinking about anything right here other than Vegas and the Mirage, I would think. 33 big blinds behind. If he wins this one, he's going to skyrocket up to around 75 blinds. It's a matter of time before he requests that
70's
triangle,
all in
and in
and
it goes.
fold.
Snap fold from Tebow. Johan wins a nice one, and he goes to exactly 75 blinds. Look at me go.
One every day of the week.
I can't see, but I can know what the counts will be.
We'll know in about 20 minutes.
Left, I think the hand went for 15.
Small blind and big blind.
Yeah, people are like, why do you double it up there with 4 high? I'm like, we're on the stone bubble. Leave me alone.
Just sending them back $5,000 is a lot of money.
I was hoping he would fold top set. It's only second set on the turn.
Sure, yeah. Rep kings.
It'd be in disgust if I shoved.
Snap top.
Yeah, of course. I don't have kings, but I wish I did.
24 Seat 7 folds. 8 folds.
48.
9 raises
Action over
to
to
48.
Jerome. Winmeng Tan, more commonly known as Jerome. I would call him by his
2 folds.
by his online name, but I would get into trouble.
3 calls. 4 folds. 5 folds.
Force for Josh and the cutoff. 27 bigs facing this open. Maybe he's considering whether or not he should just rip this covering Jerome. Obviously, he has some of the stacks in the blinds to worry about, but 4s for 27 may be an option in his mind. Not sure whether or not you want to be doing it from cutoff or whether or not it's better to take a jam like this from small blind or big blind. You solver kids in the chat, please let me know.
24, I started 24. 24 bigs, yeah.
Looks like he has actually called to the chips in front of him.
Got 9, 10 or thoughts?
Seat 6 is all in.
Looks like a jam comes out from seat 6.
Is it that we think I had?
Yeah, seat 3 calls.
Looks like Will Giara is just covering these guys and putting them to the test. Yeah, pocket 10s, he just jams on them. Jerome gets out of the way.
And seat 3 calls.
Wow, Josh puts it in? What on earth? He says, I don't think you shove a pair, but like, what? I reckon he definitely shoves a pair. Josh gonna have to find a 4 to stay alive. Queen 5-3 is no help. King on the turn needs a 4 on the river. Oh my god. The 4 of spades on the river. Josh McIntosh takes himself up to 1.4 million almost. Never a sweat. As William Jarre slides below 20. Thanks for coming.
Just calls force.
What an easy game, huh? Just bang that 2-outer out on the river. Cruise yourself upwards
610,
to 58 blinds.
614, yeah. 525, yeah. 614.
Okay, cool.
Probably thinks that he's in the money, and if he didn't think that his opponent was jamming any pair, as he mentioned, he just wants to gamble to try and spin a stack up, given the pay jumps are relatively flat from now until about 10th. So I understand his thoughts, but it all works out, I guess. Standard stuff, really, Chris Petrie. You've got that one right.
You're gonna get a heap of, what do you call it, calls or
Now, if Josh is wearing his headphones, I know he's listening, so this one's just for him. Josh, was there ever really a doubt, mate? Like, the 4's always coming. I don't know what these guys are talking about. It's the easiest 4 you've ever made in your life. Deck read. Yeah, Josh is no stranger to playing for the win. Even if it means encountering a little bit of variance along the way. 58 big blinds is going to make him feel a lot more comfortable. The only person that covers him at the table now is Johan Lees, who's got 75 blinds.
Seat 8 folds. 9 folds. One and 2 fold. 24 gold. 3 folds. 4 folds. 5 folds. 6 calls. And 7 checks. Heads up. Option here. Six bets, 24.
Chris Petrie says, friendly PSA, the Jackstar line is almost back to my accommodation 10 minutes away. Well, here's the thing, Chris, and something that a lot of people wouldn't know, is that they're not actually taking registrations for the Jackstar until 1 p.m. So you're going to be standing in line a while.
And 7 votes.
Ed O'Keefe says, it is 1 p.m. I don't know, it says 12:59 to me.
Seat 9 folds. Yeah, mate. 9 folds.
Connor's asking, what did I miss?
Hold up for 1 second.
Well, nothing, just the bubble
Let's get it on
bursting and
second
everybody
pass.
wanting to
I'll
get their
read it just
chips
for
in to
a
try and spin it up. Josh McIntosh locating a
Yeah,
2-outer on the
all
river,
right,
but
you good,
was there ever a
Brendan?
doubt?
I think looks like everybody's off from what I can see, mate. 9 and 1 have already folded.
What did I miss? Well, there was a man that tried to catch fog in here earlier. He missed. Sarah Jane Madams says, CK.
looking
Yeah,
at
the
the
right
box,
man
the
right
box,
there.
the
Center
box.
of screen. Fantastic job dealing as absolutely always.
Okay, so the button's in 6. Blinds are in 7 and 8. 9 and 1 are folded.
Aaron, I know that you can actually register through the app. You can register
on.
through the website.
Carry on,
You
thanks
can
for your
buy your
patience, guys.
ticket and then go up to one of these self-service counters and print off your
Two
ticket
raises to
yourself so you
50.
don't have to stand in the queue. However, I'm not sure whether or not people are utilizing that.
I can tell you the last
Yeah,
one
look,
that
Stone
helps.
Cross, I'm relatively certain that we're
4 and
probably
5
not
fold.
going to be getting down to a winner today. We're not going to have a Jackstar Day 1 stream. We may not even have a
folds.
Jackstar Day 2 stream because this thing looks like it's probably going to go the
7
full
folds.
4 days. So
50 is the bet.
clever opening the Ace Jack. Dara had him on the table for a portion of the Survivor bounty. Was not able to turn that one into a victory. Stone Cross says the Centurion was just that big. It's not about the size, my friend, but yeah, this one was massive. Largest ever. Just a random 2.5K in Australia with 721 entries. You reckon? You reckon?
Number. John. Bye. Thank you.
Before the call. 1 folds.
Never gonna get any credibility from now on, ever. Everyone is
2
roasting
folds.
me.
3 folds.
Yeah.
I haven't even seen the fours yet.
4 folds.
I know.
5 folds.
You have though.
Yeah.
The credibility only matters for the people
6
at the
folds.
table.
7 folds.
Something left to say.
Seat 80's all in.
Right.
And seat 9 folds.
Give me change, please.
Yeah, of course.
Button's good.
That's good, thank you.
Oh wow, Johan had a 9. Found a 9 in that hand.
Is that before there was 2 9s or so?
Yeah.
What to make the 9 on the turn? I was trying to represent the 9.
You did well, you raised into trips. It's almost as bad as me. Look, I haven't folded a 6.
Got check raise flop.
How am I folding the best hand pre?
What do you have? Ace-X.
Ace actually.
24 to call.
If I check raise the flop, I think I lost it.
Seat 2 folds, 3 folds. 4 folds. 5 folds.
Oh, he does have heart.
A couple of questions asking about the main. With the main being on track for another record-breaking field, 1 million for first, a
Okay,
possibility.
6 raised to
So
48.
to give you guys some perspective on
7 folds.
exactly what's required for there to be $1 million for first place, you actually need a prize pool that's north of 5 million. Given the way the payout distributions work in big
48.
field tournaments, usually first place payout is hovering around that 17 to 18 percentile mark. So in order for there to be a first prize of $1 million
No, you're fine, mate. Seat
in a
9
tournament
folds.
this large, you're gonna need.
And seat 1 folds, 2 players.
Dylan Garland. Just like, Johan's looking
Let's go
back,
20%.
Sitting there in a black footy. But
You're gonna need 3,800 entries. So
yeah.
potentially, like it's possible, but
2 players start here.
that is assuming that it's 20% paid. That is assuming that, 20% for first. That is assuming that it's not actually like 17%. In actuality, I think you'd need over 4,000 or even 4,500 entries for there to be $1 million up top. Not saying it's not possible, but that's an insane amount of people. Like that's a ridiculous number of people. William betting 40k. Dara obviously not going anywhere in a hurry. Does have top pair. Finds the call.
Option.
Finds trips.
Six checks.
Cal's asking what the average stack is. So if you go onto the actual website for the APL, playapl.com, you'll see a tab that has the million, which has all of the information regarding everything to do with the average counts, the chip stacks, how many players are left, everything like that. So you'll be able to see it all there. Alright, we'll just have a quick look and let you know exactly what we're cooking with. Centurion day number 3.
12, 24, 24, thank you.
Looks like there's an error actually at the moment, so I'm not able to find that for you. Give me a moment and I'll see what I can do. So it seems that there's actually a bit of an error with the website at the moment, so it's not updating, but I'll try and find out for you. Usually, as we mentioned with Tom yesterday, in order to find the average stack in a tournament at any given time, take the fraction of players that are left. So in this case, there's 78, and then that converts to roughly 1/10 of the field, and then you multiply the denominator by the starting stack. So there's 1/10 of the field remaining. That means the denominator is 10. So there's roughly 1 million chips is the average stack. But given we're not quite at the exact 10% yet, probably going to be looking at around 930k.
6 folds. 7 folds. 8 folds. I just want to stand me right, you got.
Queens for Brad, 27 bigs to start. Jerome weighing up the options first on the button with the ace-3 suited. Obviously looking at Brad and Kleber. Maybe he is considering going with this
48.
for 20?
9 raises.
No, he's just going to
48.
raise. Thank you, Stern. 925,000 is the average
raise to
stack.
48.
Connor says, so an outside chance? I mean, yes, but the other thing that you need to remember as well is that a lot of the room is going to be very heavily occupied by the Jack Star, so it exclusively, like, getting that many entries for the main, sure, but you're not going to be able to if there's no seats. So, obviously, we're going to try our best. Last night, the satellite that ran for the Jack Star and the main event, it was a 25-seat guarantee. You got 65 seats for a random satellite. So, Brad finding the 3-bet with Queens. Relatively small, takes it north to 105,000. Back over to Jerome. What is he going to do with this 8-3 suited? Just decides to pass it up, recognizing that Brad is a very strong range here, especially if he hasn't been doing much 3-betting. Kleber, Jerome, and William are all chilling sub 20. Johan's so comfortable though, 1.777 million. Amakanani is asking how many tables total in the venue. If we take into account the tables that are located both in Mozza Mozza, which is the additional room at the back of the poker room, and also the Cabana, where we have a lot of the Self-Delf tournaments, I believe there's 94 tables. However, in this main room itself, I want to say we've got around 60. So at any given time, even if we go 10-handed, we could have anything up to 600 players, but I'm not entirely sure. Maybe even more than that. I would need to get one of the men in charge to come in and let me know.
Alrighty. 20 quarter plate. 4 folds. 5 folds. 6 and 7 fold. 8 folds. 9 folds. 1 folds.
Close to calling then?
Sorry?
Were you close to calling or snapping?
Snap calling.
No, were you close to calling or shoving over the top?
I think no, I'm just gonna fall, I guess. But you made it small, so maybe I thought maybe I can fall.
That's what I wanted to.
I was thinking of jamming.
I was hoping you were.
And then you fall.
It's on TV, you can't lie, right?
Yeah, I was thinking of jamming.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But I thought it was too much.
That's 2 black coins. So happy to run it there. If I run into one, I run into one.
JC says, great venue for poker. It certainly is. What's crazy is the sheer amount of people. We almost need another room equivalent size for this one.
Seat for 5 raise. 48. 6 folds. 7 folds. 48 the bet. 8 folds. 9 folds. 1 folds. 2 folds. 3 folds.
King Jack for Tebow finds a raise to not 4.8. That would be very illegal. Takes it all the way up to 48.
Yeah.
Option.
I'm watching it. I just want to hear the commentary.
4 checks.
That's all that matters.
Five bets 30.
Beachmere says, are people aware that main event flight 7 starting tomorrow at 6 o'clock will finish at 3:40 Thursday morning?
Option.
Are you aware that on the other hand, you have different fingers?
Thank you very much.
Jack on the turn as Tebow locates
Four
2
checks.
pair in the best hand.
Yes.
We've got a great shot of the back of Dara's dome. 13 levels of 40 minutes, do the maths. Math hurts me. It's definitely math, by the way, it's not maths. You don't call it mathematics.
Might hold this time.
Tebow, probably wondering whether or not he
bets,
fires a second
125.
shell, and it looks like the question is answered. Or, sorry, begins to fire a shell.
4 folds.
Wow, what?
125.
And
and
the
4
chat goes
folded.
wild.
How does he fold that?
And
Never a sweat, I had a leg out
thank
the
you.
door.
Halfway off the stage.
No, Nick, you're right. You call it mathematics.
I'm
You don't
laughing.
call it mathematics.
Exactly. Why are you so happy?
Everyone in the chat. Funny. Whoa.
Sounds like somebody with breathing issues that loves numbers.
We're in chat. Whoa, that's gross.
So the action was 48, 30 on the flop, and then 125.
It's like the idea of Tim Minchin said this
If you
once in a
totally
stand-up
creative.
bit where he's talking about how he doesn't understand the concept of a stockbroker.
Was disgusted lah.
It's more of a grammatical issue because broke is the past tense of break. Like if I was singing a song yesterday, I wouldn't call myself a sanger.
All right, seat 6 and 7 fold. 8 folds, 9 folds.
Timaka says
One
snap
folds.
fold, what a beast. Yeah, I don't know if beast is the right word
folds.
there. It seemed pretty tight. Queens for Josh is not going to be folding.
3 raises to 50,
Takes it north of 50,000.
4 folds,
Brokerage, not the same as breakage. Oh my god, Tebow wakes up with aces. Josh really not going to be stoked with this one. He just got these chips. He's going to be relinquishing them back. What a setup this is. We've already seen Josh manage to river a set against an overpair. Is he going to be doing it again? Or he's grabbing the chips in preparation for them going in the middle. Let's see what happens. I don't care how old the broker is. Oh, I don't want to worry about his age. Tebow definitely going to be leaning towards a non-all-in 3-bet. It's just a matter of what size.
5 raises, 130.
That is very, very cheeky. Takes it to 2.6x, which really isn't a thing out of position. Usually you want to go 3x as a baseline at least. Josh with queens obviously recognizes that this is strong, but he's got queens.
Okay, 3 raises, 210.
Wow, and he stone clicks him.
Sorry, that fits, yeah.
And now this is funny because if Tebow finds the 5-bet jam, Josh knows that he's not in good shape, but he probably feels like he has to call because he has queens. Though I will say I've seen Josh do some pretty absurd stuff. Oh no, he
Call,
does
he
just
said- he
beat
said
him into
call,
the pot.
call.
As apparently he said call.
Seat 5 calls.
Josh thought he said all in, but he didn't.
I said call.
There's 456k out there. Tebow with 361 behind, and a pretty funny pot.
Option here.
What? Ace, king, queen, set over set. Josh with just one out.
5 checks, 3 checks.
Check it goes. Turn card is the 6 of clubs. Josh, one out to make the best hand as things are looking really weird all of a sudden.
Floating, maybe.
People are saying that put a queen out there or there'll be a queen in the window. Well, there is, but there's also an ace. Tebow now is looking down at chips. As these guys, this basically just feels like a formality at this point. Josh double checking that he does in fact have set on the flop, but
5 bets.
it's no good. Out of 130,000. And Josh knows that this is strong. There's no universe where this is like ace-jack, ever. Josh just calls, just in case there is a universe where there is a bluff there. 8 of clubs as these backdoor clubs get there. Not really think that's going to have anything to say about this. Though the ace-10 and ace-jack of clubs are unblocked. Not that I think that's really a thing. And I wonder what the line is on whether or not something about a waste of time is going to come out here. All in, call. Pretty disgusting one there. Josh just got a lot of chips back and he's going to be sending them straight over to Tebow.
Just counting up now. So we've got 150, 240, 255. So we've got 250 and 5. Yeah. 150, 240, 255. Small blind, big blind and ante.
Yeah, I actually thought you said all in free.
What's your snap call with this?
Yeah, queens, yeah. Jerome. So that was that. Oh.
Hello. Welcome. Huh? Oh yeah. Good luck.
Especially Buttonworth big. On that flop. Yeah. Ace, king, queen shot. Plenty to commentate for Jordan now.
Seven folds.
48.
Seat 8 raise, 48. 9
Reacto
folds.
cheering on Dara. Chris asking, do you think this series will attract any international players in the future? A couple of people asked this yesterday, and I do just have to say that we already have. There's definitely a few internationals out in the field, plenty of players from Asia, and we have at least 2 from Europe. So there's plenty that are actually here firing away, so
4 folds. 5 folds. 48 to that.
King Queen in 2 spots for Dara and Brad. William Jia with the 8-7 offsuit. Probably wondering whether or not he's getting the price to come along. Muddo cheering on J-Mac.
Six folds. Heads up. Heads up, starting here. Eight checks. One bet's 65.
Both players with a diamond.
And 8
There are
calls.
certain turn cards where this could get expensive. Dara's just going to come along against this bet from Brad. Repeat 6. Firing an ace of diamonds or a jack of diamonds. This could be a chopped pot. Fisherman's calling for diamonds. Yeah, you would too. Deuce of clubs is a brick. Dara's going to stab out at this and try and take it away.
One folds.
This one won.
Yeah, man.
Small blind, big blind. William, can I get small blind, mate? $24 to play. 8 folds, 9 folds.
A6 for Brad. Funds are raised to 50,000.
2 and 3 fold. 50 is the bet. 4 folds.
Over to Tebow on the button. 49 big blinds on the Queen 9 suited. Looks like he's weighing up the options for a 3 bet.
5 raises to 130.
Takes it north to 130,000, and this is the exact size that he actually chose out of position against Josh with aces. So I wonder if these guys are going to be taking note of this. Back over to Brad. Gets another look at the ace-6 of spades. Decides not to peel against that size.
Small, big and empty, thank you. Thank you. Nine folds. One fold. 2 folds. 3 folds. 4 and 5 fold. 6 folds. Seed 8, 7 calls.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have some news. Some
raises to
unfortunate
75
news, but
and
some
7
news
folds.
that makes me happy because I get to spend time with him now. Liam, no longer in the Centurion.
Nah. Unfortunately not, man. Look, yeah. I had a pretty good run for the best part of 2 3/4 days. Well, sorry. Yeah. Anyway, early finish day 3. Can't do much.
That's right. Good.
Other than try and get better, which is very important.
That's it. Oh, well, plenty of opportunities to rest and chill with me, and under the impression that you may have already waged war against the queues out there.
Yeah, for anyone who's planning to play the Jack style, I would suggest trying to get in relatively early. If you are fortunate enough to have
24 to play.
excuse me, a voucher for the
One folds.
ticket, you're able to skip half of the queue. But yeah, look, logistically, there is just a gigantic number of people trying to play the Jack style. So anyway, I'll stop babbling. We've got Josh MC opening aces.
He just actually had a set over set encounter against Tebow. His queen's no good against the aces in a 4-bet pot on ace king queen. So pretty crazy, though earlier he did locate a 2-outer on the river against 10s with 4s. So
Wouldn't surprise me. Josh is pretty lucky.
just another day in the office, really. Tebow with the king queen offsuit. He located a 3-bet with the queen 9 suited against Brad not long ago. Looks like he's reaching for something similar. Takes it to 125,000. And this is music to the ears of Josh McIntosh. Action's going to fold around to Johan and Dara, who had both Jack 10. Jerome with 10s
Unfortunately
himself.
for Jerome, this may be
We actually see that Jerome against aces, I think, would be drawing to about 1%. Purely given the fact that a 10 was folded both on button and in small blind. Obviously, he's going to be a little bit worried about a hijack 3-bet against +2, but the 16 bigs, I think 10s is still good enough to run. We're going to find out. So Jerome does have a habit of somehow getting away with things, or getting away from things, should I say.
I think one of Jerome's best skills is obviously being extremely patient, but this may be too good an opportunity. The future, yeah, look,
Raise.
Yeah, he puts the most of the chips in, and obviously he knows that Josh has the tendency to be a little bit wide at a few spots. Obviously, I've played a fair bit with Josh, and his tournament play, whilst he has a bit of a reputation, actually isn't as bad or isn't as wild as some people think it might be.
I mean, Josh is one of those guys that really likes to tell a story that he's getting up to no good all the time, when in actual fact he's probably not all that far from theory in most situations.
Yep. And
for anyone who knows him,
and
he's very loud, and I think braggadocious is probably a good term for Josh.
looks like he just rejams covering, and he's going to get it in against Jerome. Jerome just 4%, can only draw to running straight cards. What will it be? Not the worst start for him.
Queen 9-4. Turn is a queen, needing a 10 only. 10 only.
Given the 2 10s were folded on the button and the small blind, he was actually drawing dead on the turn, as we say GG to Jerome 10. Going to be heading to the payout desk. Not going to be going empty-handed, though, collecting something in the vicinity of around $6,000 for his efforts.
I think it was just about 5,600, I believe.
There you go.
I finished in 72nd, and I think Jerome finishing a couple of spots ahead of me probably makes the page up.
Blinds are actually
Yeah, some
15,
absolutely
30 now.
huge names still in the field, Jordan. I was on the table. You can see Jason Shaheen just behind the rail there. Jason, Troy McLean, Naj Ajez, Tristan Bain, of course, one of Melbourne's best cash game players for a very long time. And then, the rest of the room is littered with absolute crushes as well. We can see Ben LeBlanc, who's been terrorising Australian and Australian poker tournaments for the last 18 months to 2 years, I believe. He's based in Bali, but originally from Canada. Yeah.
Well, there you go. Might have to have a conversation with him about Bali. I've toyed with the idea of locating a spot in Asia to kind of treat as home as I hop between terrorizing certain cash game locations, but I'll have to see whether or not that is something I could be doing.
Yeah.
Johan, the second most attractive player at the table yesterday when you were there.
Yeah, who else was there?
You were there. That's why.
You've got about 500k?
There was Liam Murray there. So yeah, he's always going to be second to Liam Murray.
Yeah, of course. Glad we're on the same page about that one. Over to Dara, 35 bigs on the button, pocket 5s. Just going to jam on Brad. Brad obviously with a touch under 20 bigs.
Yeah, I can't defend that.
Obviously the 9-4 is going to go down.
Pretty tough spot for Brad. I mean, he needs to really find a spectacularly good hand in the big blind there to call off.
Absolutely.
So immense pressure from Dara.
Benji says, do you think there'll be a day 4? I think you can count on it, my friend.
Yeah.
There were whispers as to whether or not we were going to have a day 5.
Yeah.
Which is kind of absurd.
If you're still in the Centurion at the end of today, I think there is a very good chance that you will miss the opportunity to play the Jackstar. But if you are still in the Centurion, you are probably guaranteed well over 8 to 10 buy-ins in this one. So, but yeah, aside from that, there's not too much else to. I don't know.
Is the plan to jump in from the Jackstar at the start, my friend? Or are we going to go and chill for a while?
Nah, I'm going to go and hang out for a bit because I'm just a bit, I don't know, a bit frustrated with myself, unfortunately, about the way the Centurion, I finished in the Centurion. It's one thing to get unlucky in a tournament, and obviously when you get short, you can get unlucky, and that's the way your tournament finishes. But for me, there was a few hands that I would really have liked to have played differently. Which, while I'm developing my own, I guess my own take on tournament theory and how to implement it, you know, these big opportunities, I've been lucky enough to have a few of them, and unfortunately, yeah, just learning hard lessons, which is not always getting unlucky, but sometimes making an error, which is just as frustrating as if you know, for example, get set over set or something like that.
Yeah, for sure. Action folding around to Brad. Jack 4, no good. Clever would have loved to have seen a little bit of action there from Brad. Unfortunately, he gets out of the way, but fortunately for him, there are chips that he can pick up with these queens. He's got 12 blinds. I think you could get tricky with 12 bigs, but there's a very simple solution and a very simple idea here, and that is to just request the triangle and fire it in, and that is what he does. Dara, of course, 10-9. We're not bounty hunting here anymore.
No.
Just going to get out of the way. Beach me up. Liam Murray speaking. Yeah, we're joined by Liam Murray at the moment before he heads into the Jackstar Ocean, I think is what I'll call it.
Yeah, there's a few different waves I can catch out there. Hopefully I catch a good one.
Oh, I mean, so many good waves. Love a good surf. Oh, I want to go to the beach. Actually, maybe that's what I need to fix my face. Maybe I need to go to the beach.
Yeah, a bit of salt water would probably help you.
Actually, that's a good shout. Maybe I should do that tomorrow morning.
Yeah. You want to go now and
Oh yeah.
I'll sort it out.
Yeah. I'll go home. I'll get into my togs.
Actually,
into me speedos, mate.
some good content opportunities for Jordan at the beach. Actually,
Yeah.
a couple of different websites he could post the content on.
Yep.
Mostly the Play APL Facebook. And his own Instagram.
You don't want me to get a trophy in the bath?
I do not believe so.
Continue.
You know who we're missing?
Who are we missing?
We're missing the man in the bath with his trophy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, where is he?
He's busy terrorising EPT Barca.
Is he actually over in
Yeah.
Barca?
Yeah. I had a chat to him the other day. Of course, we're referring to Daniel Nielsen, who is one of Australia's most winningest poker players.
Just always winning.
He is spectacularly good at the game, but also an absolute pest at the bar. I think he'll be the first to admit that.
Am I right in thinking that in APO he was behind the bar somehow?
Yeah, look, there was some content being filmed where he was making some cocktails. Anyway, I'll stop babbling. Daniel has found an open under the gun with 2 of the queens and the bow. Under the gun +1 with a bit of decision. Ace Jacko passing.
It's interesting because he must think that Daniel's been relatively snug, and we can see with the Mamacitas, it's a really good spot to not get involved as the blinds have ticked up. 230k. Johan's been pretty quiet. Pocket 7s in the hijack. Probably good enough for a flat. What I do like to see from Johan today is that he hasn't got the 5 high stacks going.
8 folds. 60 to bet.
Jacob asks, what does Liam Murray do for work? How do these guys afford these buy-ins?
I am fortunate enough to have a group of friends who help me. They invest in my play. So lucky enough to be able to hold my own in most games, and then also have quite a large group of friends who are happy to support my efforts towards tournament play, which of course makes it quite difficult when the important results are lacking.
And go and check out his Hendon mob, and you'll see exactly why people are investing. He's had plenty of results over the course of the last couple of years.
Okay, so 4-bet 50.
As we say
and
goodbye to our
7
friend.
folded.
Queens for Daniel, as he's going to say goodbye to Johan. Beachmere says, a great
Big blind,
pick for the
big
Thanks
blind.
for Coming team. That fantasy team with the Australian poker schedule.
Yep. Yeah, no, that's me.
Quick shout out to Ryan Bray on Facebook. What's up, Liam and Jordan? And LFG, J-Mac. What does LFG stand for, Liam?
Let's freaking
Go
go.
on, nuts.
Let's freaking go.
Let's freaking go, Ryan.
Check.
We had a collection of people in here the other day that were trying to get me in trouble on the YouTube chat. We had certain accounts that were coming up with names that said together would probably get me in some, you know, troubled waters.
Yeah.
We had Mr. File, we have Mr. Litterus, we had a number of other gentlemen, and thankfully for me they're not here today, so
Okay,
managed to fade that one.
fair enough.
Let's just check.
Odyssey's asking, do they play to
Five
FT
volts.
today? I think that's probably the plan, right? Play down to 9 and then return for the FT, if possible. I mean, 70 left. Not sure how long that will take, given the average stack is still around 1 million chips. So they're pretty deep. William Jean, not very deep, though. 7.6 blinds, and the Ace-King offsuit's going to be sending it into the middle. Daniel Dewa says Jordan likes being in trouble.
six is
Mate,
all in.
if you keep
7
looking at me like
volts.
that, I'll get into all the trouble I can.
8 volts.
Costa says, looking forward to some Liam and Jordan surfing content. Oh, that'd be fun.
That's one of the things that I always wanted to do as a
1 and
kid,
2
but
volts.
unfortunately just never. Well, you know, I was always restricted by being a big kid. So as my health improves, I look forward to
And 3 and 4
potentially
fold.
maybe learning to surf.
One of my favorite things to do in the world is body surfing.
Yeah.
So legit, just swimming out into the water and just catching waves. If I could, I would legit do that for 8 hours a day.
I actually think that one of my favourite things in the world might be watching you body surfing. No, I'm joking. I'd be throwing stones at him and hoping he sinks.
When I was a kid, when I did surf lifesaving, I was never very good at actually using the board. So I would go out to where I would
Just use your flippers.
Well, because I swam my entire life. I would swim out to where everybody was using the boards to surf, and I would body surf next to them, and they would get so pissed off because they'd be trying to drop in on waves, and they'd be worried about kind of killing a kid with their surfboard.
6 raised to 60, 7 folds.
Ryan Bray says, talk into a microphone if you should get a grill. I'll never stop.
Yeah. Ryan, of course, referring
8
to
volts.
my efforts in Vegas to go
1
and get
volts.
fitted for a grill.
Seriously? I didn't know that.
Yeah, my wife put a stop to it because she said, "Look, there's no $4,500 joke that
23 folded.
that money." So
4 folds.
unfortunately, being 36, it would be a bit hard to explain to my mum and also to anyone else who asked why I had one.
Given it was Ryan that sent the comment in, I wasn't sure if by grill he was talking about something else, given his affiliations with Barbecue Mafia. I wasn't really sure whether or not there was something there.
Sorry.
Well, it turns out Mike is still here, asking if Late Rego is open.
I believe late registration is
I
closed.
just-
He's trolling. Look at his name.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay. Okay,
So 15 and
apologies.
30.
Wow.
I just
Just
wasn't-
because you can't see it doesn't mean I can't. Lean, referring to you I don't know if I saw Gary. I didn't play with him. Do you know if he bagged for day 3? If he did,
No, yeah.
we can probably have a look and see.
Here's the Queen of Diamonds. Ooh, where is that diamond?
Gary has a,
Yeah.
you know, he's got a real habit
Big
of
blind,
going
please.
deep in these
Yeah,
things.
right.
So,
That was the one I said I want to take note of that one.
Yeah.
No, I already stole your ante from the last pot.
Chris, answering your
30
comment, I can't.
7
I
raised
don't,
to 60.
I don't know. Look, the cost of travel is
8
pretty
volts.
substantial when you're cost of travel
1
coming
volt.
to Australia, and particularly when there's so much international poker around, you really need to be able to play some bigger buy-ins. And with the with the main and also the Jackstar and Centurion and also the 5K, which we're expecting to be huge.
It's going to be massive.
3 raises.
There's
for
probably enough to
135.
travel a short distance, I would think, if you're
4 and
coming
5
with a
fold.
group and maybe staying,
135 is
you
for
know,
that.
maybe sharing the accommodation together.
We're both looking at that flop.
But
That's pretty nice.
yeah, I don't know. It's an expensive
6
endeavour
folds.
travelling internationally for poker.
Looks like we've got a potentially expensive endeavour for Josh if he faces a 4-bet here. Finds a 3-bet to 135 against the Ace-10 offsuit open. It's a very small 3-bet from the cutoff. It looks very, very enticing for Johan. And I wonder whether or not Johan is going to consider taking this Ace-10 as a 4-bet bluff. I think it would be a relatively good candidate for it, as playing it out of position is not very comfortable. And he knows that Josh could be up to no good. Bit of a smirk out of Johan, lets it go.
Daniel, to answer your question about how did Josh get back over $1 million, he found aces versus Jerome Tan's 10s and also a 3-bet from the King Queen of the Bow in seat 5 on the feature table. Josh, of course, opening, the Bow had 3-bet, and then Jerome had 10s in the blinds. He 4-bet jammed, 3 jammed, and then the Bow.
You're a bunch of sickos.
folded.
I have 5 for you, don't
Yeah, unfortunately for Jerome, both 10s being folded.
Going over some questions. Benji, Liam, how's the young one's head and your new cabinet?
Mate, my son had like a 9.5 hour sleep, and my wife checked him every 20 minutes for those 9.5 hours. And he woke up the next day just about ready to tackle another cabinet. So, yeah, he did recover, thankfully.
Got Liam Briggs on YouTube asking if Liam's going to be heading to the Ville.
When is Seville? Is that October?
I got no idea. I think so.
Yeah.
Maybe end of October?
Yeah.
Oh, actually, no. I think it's actually in November this year.
I can't see myself being there. So, in my personal life, my wife and I are expecting another baby in late December, which will probably mean that we'll be not travelling all that much, and it's a bit rude while your wife is hobbling along with a baby
Gregante.
to ask her to man the fort with the toddler at home. So I'll probably be staying put.
How do we get Pregante? 3s for Tebow, funds to raise up to 60,000. William for his 10 bigs.
Will Gia, one of the most
All in.
Yeah, cool.
So good.
one of the
Seat
most
6 is all in.
prolific
Seat 7
tournament
folds.
in Asia throughout the last 18 months. He and his very good friend Anton have been crushing.
Where is Pantonomous? I thought he would be here as Tebow flicks in the call. 3s against Ace King. We are flipping. 19th and 26th of October is the Ville. Okay, all right. Maybe we will have to get up there, as we're going to see all 5. Fair fight. Shout out to CVJ as we see the 985. Queen of Hearts adds more outs by way of a flush draw, but the 4 is not going to complete it.
3s will hold.
William
William?
Gia heading to the
Just take this
payout
to
desk.
Amanda and she'll
Obviously,
get
he's
you
going to be
paid.
a little bit disappointed given his 10s going down in flames against the 4s of Josh for a 1.4 million chip pot, but payout is a payout nonetheless. Yes, I remember the 3s Ace King flip the other day for 45 blinds. That was relatively crazy.
Last time I was playing, it just said 100.
Thank you guys for letting me know about the dates for Townsville. Townsville, obviously a location relatively close to my heart. I've had some
I don't
very
know
fun
where they're getting that
results
number from.
in Townsville, and it's also very close to my hometown.
Tell us more about how you won a 1K in Townsville, Jordan. You tell them every time.
Maybe it's a misclick of how many you win when you get to showdown.
Okay, I won't talk about it today.
Maybe
Thank
it's
you
how
very
many you win
I'll
when
talk
you
about
get to
how I won
showdown.
one back years in Townsville.
definitely be it. Yeah.
Same tournament, baby. Let's go.
I don't know though. The other
And
day,
then-
like,
The man,
for
the
a
myth.
few hours
And then I
or
very
something,
promptly
I had
retired.
100%.
Definitely.
I wouldn't have won. I was running hard, but
Yeah, something starting with
to
R.
showdowns.
Do you guys have any questions for myself or Liam? Send them through in the chat. We've got everything open. We've got another half an hour left of play in this level before we're going to head on a 15-minute break. At which point Liam might go and check out the lay of the land and the Star of Jacks and see what happens.
30 to fold.
Nah, yeah. I'll probably jump in early. It's one of those ones that,
fold.
look, you can really afford to be patient because the structure is really so good early. It does, of course, get quite a bit quicker later in the stages of the tournament, but by then I should have about 400 bigs, so it'll be easy. Where to move?
5 folds.
Competition in different countries, any harder or easier than others? I think that in Australia we're quite blessed in the sense of that we have a lot of tournaments that are, between the 500 to 2.5k buy-in,
7 folds.
which generally gives you, Australia
And
has
checks.
some extremely
Heads up.
talented poker players in those buy-in ranges. I found that when I was in Korea in February, there was a lot of gambling going on, in the sense of like lots of flipping for stacks, and the player base in Korea,
7
South
bets,
Korea,
30,000.
you're not able to play as a South Korean in the casinos, which means that a lot of the playing public are from China, and China are not able to play in China either. So because those countries don't have the same access to the tournaments, generally it means that maybe they don't have the same experience as you, and maybe they're more enjoying the gambling side of things. Of course, the other experience internationally I have is at the World Series of Poker.
Vegas, baby.
Vegas, baby. And the World Series of Poker is the mecca of doctors, lawyers, physios, people who play blackjack, people who play baccarat. All of them want to play the World Series of Poker main event. So, yeah, I would say that I've found America and particularly Korea to be quite a good hunting ground for myself as a more patient and, I'd like to say, strategic poker player. Definitely has a lot to do with the experience. Sorry, the access that the poker community in each country has access to.
2 folds.
What's your favourite poker room you've ever played in?
3 raises to 60.
Deuces for Josh, going to find a raise to 40, 60,000, forgive me,
7 folds.
from +1. As those 1Ks are going to be gotten rid of, it looks like. We're getting rid of those.
Favourite room? I'm going to say the Venetian.
Venetian, really?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
The new Venetian?
Yeah, the new Venetian's beautiful.
Okay.
So, really quite a high
8
level
raises to
of
210.
comfort in the chairs, which is of course very important when you're sitting there for quite a long time. And then of course it had some really cool food options close to the poker room as well.
Probably the bottom of my open breaks.
Dara finds the small blind 3-bet, takes it down.
See Josh opening deuces, Dara 3-betting from the small blind with King Queen O.
Steffi Baz, who we all know as Mr. Goosey, says, I have a question. What will be the last thing to exist in this universe?
What's that?
I don't know, mate. It's probably going to be you in Brisbane, considering the amount of going away parties I feel like we're having for you. Kicking back and having a drink for both of us. How nice of you, mate. Enjoy your Tuesday. Ryan reckons it's going to be a Nokia 3310. That makes sense.
It's on that little square.
Yeah, look, interesting comment you made, check shove you made in the Twitch chat. I would agree with you that Australia has some of the better tournaments. I mean, the Jackstar is one of those tournaments where you really see all walks of life.
Yeah, any banana can win the Jackstar.
And look,
twice.
The Australian Poker League and the APL is one of those ones that
3 folds.
it's really a bit of an enigma in the poker world. There's just nothing like it in terms of what is essentially a satellite.
Thank you so much.
Monthly leaderboards and all those sort of things. So yeah, look, the trickle up to these events is really quite good. But if you don't have access to poker tournaments like we do here in Australia, then you're probably not going to have the same experience that you might have as an Australian.
Brad in the small blind with the King 10 suited. For 15, it's definitely a hand you could choose to jam. Looks like he's just going to raise it to 90,000, and Kleber for 14, I think, has a very easy jam of his own. Request the triangle pretty much straight away. Brad gets another look at the King 10.
And
decides to say, all right, so we're going to have it all in a call here.
Well, that's one way to play the hand.
Good luck, boys.
Actually not sure who's it is.
To a flop and a turn and river we go. As the hand is not over, it was all in call, as we're just going to have our friend to backtrack this one. Production crew, don't worry, we'll get it sorted. Looks like a 10 on the turn.
So we've got the 10. Seat 1 wins.
As Kleber,
10s and deuces.
Doubles our...
yeah, is going to be doubling Brad. So we're just going to backtrack and get that fixed up for you guys. A slight mishap in the numbers pressing.
Okay,
Camilla
so
Kiana says, how do I combat man flu entering my house? Easy.
Stay away from poker.
Don't let men in your house.
Just double checking now. That's
That would be the answer. Stay away from
Yeah, he's
poker.
going to have 3,000.
Yeah. When I was in Vegas when I was 17, I was there on a family holiday for 2 nights and my dad had the flu. and we were staying in the Tropicana. We went downstairs to one of the pharmacies that were down there, and obviously a pharmacy in America is more like a kind of like a grocery store or like anything else. And we walk in, and my dad goes up to the guy working there, this Irish guy, and he says, "Look, mate, I've got the flu. I want to just destroy it straight away so that I can still have fun with my family." And the guy goes, "Okay, well, you've got two options." And Dad goes, "All right." And he said, "Which option would you like? The medical option or the real option?" He goes, "We'll give him the medical option, and then we can talk about the real one afterwards." Pulls out a cold and flu packet and says, "Look, take 2 of these a day, 4 days time, the flu will be gone, you'll be feeling much better." Dad goes, "In 4 days, okay. What's the real solution?" The guy just grabs a bottle of tequila from behind the counter and slams it on the bench and goes, "1 shot every 3 hours."
Oh my god, that was so long and drawn out. I will try and speak closer into the mic for you guys in Twitch chat. Chris, to answer your question,
the other way.
I, in the last few years, have really been trying to focus on
Okay, so seat 2 won the race.
understanding the nuances of the strategy of the game. So I've been in poker for a long time, but for a long time I was, in the most humble way possible, losing quite a lot, and probably not really realizing it. In the sense of, you know, some of the mistakes I was making them time and time again. And I think that I would definitely probably lean towards a more of an exploitative style of play. I definitely understand what theory should do in most situations, but I'm a big believer in what I like to call tahi. Tahi is they always have it. In the sense of, you know, if someone's showing a lot of interest in the hand or showing a lot of aggression, more often than not, they've probably just got a really good hand, rather than what we like to believe. They're just trying to box us. We see Cleaver all in with the 7-4-0.
I just want to make a quick note of something really quickly that is hilarious. So the Jackstar, the Jackstar starts at 1 hour and 5 minutes.
Holy dooly, Geordie.
The Jackstar doesn't start until 3 o'clock.
Yep.
There are 500 people registered.
That is absolute insanity.
What? What? In what?
Chris?
Holy shit.
Yeah.
What do you even...
Excuse me, Mr. Bromley, what did you say? Sorry, I missed it. I missed what you said there.
I couldn't give free alcohol to 500 people.
I mean, I could.
You could. I don't know 500 people.
I know
that is
500 by first name.
ridiculous. That is absurd.
Races to 275.
Guys, if you are planning to play the Jackstar, I would encourage you to skip lunch and come and register.
If you're planning on playing the Jackstar, I don't know where we're going to see you.
On the roof.
That's insane.
Yeah.
I was thinking that the weather is good enough as Josh has located a 3-bet with 9-5 offsuit.
Yep. Strong.
Dolly going to work as Dustin with pocket 8s is maybe considering putting everybody to the test here. Brad started this one with around 31 blinds. Josh with 40. If Dustin jams, it'll be pretty gangster. What will it be?
This is a Josh MC special. You won't find any rhyme or reason as to why he's done this, other than just
because he can.
Showing off.
Yep. Dustin with 8s, maybe going to be putting a pause to this party that Josh is constructing.
I mean, 8's in the cutoff facing this. It looks...
Okay, seat 9.
Yeah.
Yep.
Down it goes as Josh is going to pick up that dead money.
Yeah, unreal.
At the moment, I mean, Brad obviously still has something to say about it.
Brad might just, flick it in, like the King 10. We're not sure.
Yeah, I don't know. This seems pretty strong. Josh recognizing a spot to pick up the dead money, and the 9-5 is going to get turned over, and everybody's going to be confused as to what on earth is going on.
Yeah. I think maybe Josh misread his hand. That must be it.
You reckon?
Yeah, probably.
Or maybe the card reader misread his hand, and we're going to see that he's actually got 9s instead of the 9-5, but let's see exactly what it is. Nope, that's 9-5. That is most definitely the 9-5 offsuit. To a flop we go, on a turn and river. As Kleber has an opportunity to multiply his stack by 10. Josh with
the
an
old
opportunity.
10x was 7-4.
Needs to locate a 7 or a 4 or a 10 on the river.
Chop pot,
Hello
guys.
there.
Let's chop it up.
Chop the biscuits up, ladies and
Is that a
gentlemen.
double for
Prepare
our
with
friend?
the ace.
It's a double.
It most certainly is. He's still in this one. He stood up and was walking away, but sit right back down.
Chris, just lastly answering your question about coaching in the YouTube chat. Yes, I have been receiving coaching from Nathaniel Hutton, and my very good friend Jordan Bromley also helps me a lot with poker.
But I made
Jordan,
some
of course, being
chips.
a very,
A
very
lot,
experienced and well-studied player, he won't ever admit it, and he won't ever tell you that he's good, but he's a very talented guy.
Well, thank you, Liam. Maybe one day I'll get back into the mix, but we'll have to see what happens. Wachani is asking, what are your ways of dealing with tilt? I have a rage room.
I actually, to be honest, I don't know if I experienced tilt.
Do you think I do?
Do I think you experience tilt?
Yeah, do you think that I...
We'll make it interesting for
No, I don't think so. I don't think I've ever really seen you tilted.
Right? Like,
I don't think so.
yeah, so I guess, I think...
Apart from 5 minutes ago, and the
Nah, but I mean, I wasn't tilted. I was upset with myself, but like, it's not tilted. That's not blaming the game. That's blaming
5
myself.
raises to 60.
I mean, you can be tilted in ways that isn't specifically meaning that you're tilted at the game.
I think
And
I'm.
seven
I think
fold?
I'm probably pretty hard on myself in all situations.
8 folds.
So that's maybe my version of tilt. But I think that I
Nine
like to
folds.
try and think of it like this: is like if you know you're experiencing tilt, what's the
folds,
best way to
2 folds,
counteract
3
it? Is
folds.
just let it go. And
Yeah.
Just get back to playing right. So
Somebody once said to me that the best way to fix
And
tilt or fix any tilt in anything is to
I'll
just
just hold
straighten
that for
yourself
you.
back up.
Yeah.
Get yourself back on the right road and the right
get yourself
course.
back in. So yeah, I think it's probably like super important to acknowledge how you're feeling, and it's understandable to feel tilt. And
Yeah.
I think when I was in Vegas, there was one moment where I lost aces versus kings on Jack 7-4 Rainbow for double average, and I'm lucky enough to have a very supportive group chat, and I just said I basically said in the group chat in that moment, I said, oh look, I've travelled all this way to run like this, and I said, all right, out of my system, and then we got back to it, and I ended up
Seat 1 is a muck.
bagging piles from that spot. So
Yeah.
6 folds.
I think it's super important to acknowledge tilt. It's
7 raises
super
to
important
60.
to feel okay with
8
it, but
folds.
the best way to get past it, the best way to continue is just to
9
put it
folds.
away and
2 is all
file it
in.
away
6
from
is for the
there.
bet.
Benji's asking if I offer coaching. I don't actually offer coaching, my friend.
4 folds.
I've had people that have asked me in the past, but I'm of the opinion that I wouldn't do coaching if I didn't feel like I was at a level where I'd be able to deliver a product that was worthy of the experience that I would want people to have. And if I'm totally honest, and whilst Liam has said some nice stuff, I don't think that I'm quite good enough to be coaching people. There are definitely poker players that are superior to what I am that do.
Seat 5 calls.
Obviously, the
We're
likes
gonna
of,
have
as Liam
one player
mentioned,
locked up
Nathaniel
in the main
Hutton.
pot, 3 players
I
active
believe
inside.
Malcolm Trainer has done some coaching.
Lachlan Crilly,
Crilly,
Corey Van Yarsveld.
yeah,
These
all-
guys are all extremely.
Nelson Dong as well, Poker Mix
Yeah, I
Fitness.
was just about to say, for anyone who's looking for an opportunity to receive coaching, Nelson, Corey, Nathaniel, Lachlan,
5 checks.
who else?
There's plenty of them
I
around.
do
there, mate.
apologise if I've missed you.
And I apologise if people would rather us not say that you're coaching, but
7 checks.
it's just kind of
3
what we
checks.
know.
No, I know that these guys are, they're
Option.
as they progress in their careers, they're looking to expand their income streams, and why wouldn't you
checks.
take advantage of that
Yeah,
if you're
for sure.
in the poker community?
Kleber with an opportunity to potentially try and find a quadruple up and some. He's turned a flush draw to go along with a gut shot. He's not out of this one yet. Johan with top pair has the best hand right now, but 4-way, it's a board that's a little bit kind of
6 bets, 125.
peculiar to
3
deal with, as
folds.
we actually see he's going to reach out and thin this field out. I think we will see Josh let go of the King Jack and Tebow with bottom pair and a gut shot of his own. This bet 4-way really is quite strong from Johan. I don't think he would be doing it without at least
And
top
5
pair.
folds.
And it's
your
going to
side
fold
pot
back
there.
around. Cleaver with a 38% chance to stay alive and get himself back to 145k, which is 4.5 bigs.
Aces clean, 5s clean, and any square.
So plenty of outs, 12 of them. Can he hit them?
Good game, please.
No, he
Unfortunately,
cannot.
that is not the one we need.
before you go,
8
my
hearts in
friend,
the river.
Take this to
Sorry.
Amanda, and she
I
will
was gonna
sort
say
you
this
out.
is GG's to Cleaver. You're basically saying the same thing. I apologize.
I don't want to steal your thunder.
Ryan Bray says the easiest way to stop tilt
I
is
have
to
seen
simply
two.
win pots. That's a very good point.
Yep. Look, I mean,
I'll get this class up first.
yeah, good point.
That's pretty much the way.
What do you have?
No,
The way I deal with tilt.
because remember that was the bag with the
Is I,
Centurion on it, so,
Oh,
so maybe
Right.
that has something to do with it.
No, not this one. I 3-bet him here.
I will-
Yeah.
Jordan Jen
Yeah.
Jordan
Yeah.
Jen
Yeah.
messaged
Yeah.
me
Yeah.
in this video, says, why is this happening to
Your
me? I
hit- your
said,
hit-
mate, I've been asking myself for this
probably
for
would jam
5 years
it.
why this
Raise
is
the dry
happening.
side.
So,
Yeah.
So we've got small blind and big blind.
I've lost some fun pots to the extent that
That's Brendan's just getting that
pots
out
that
for you.
people would probably find disgusting kind of don't really rattle me anymore.
yeah, and I think that's another thing, right? Is the more experience you have in the game, the less these things affect you, and you just kind of, well, you know, that sucks, and then you move on to the next one. But of course, we are all human, and we all do feel it in different ways, in different moments.
60 players remaining of the 721 that entered, down to our bottom 7.5% remaining in this field.
Yeah, but I didn't ask in fairness.
Hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. Hope you're enjoying myself and Liam Murray here having a chat to you. Going to be
7
here for
votes.
at least another 15 minutes, and then these guys on screen are going to go on a 15-minute break,
8
and so
votes.
will we. If you guys have any further questions, send them in the chats on YouTube, Twitch, or
9 votes.
Facebook. If you're watching on Facebook, don't forget to like the video. We want to try and get all of our coverage, all of our streams for
1
all of the
votes.
events up to north of 100 likes.
3 races,
If you could
60.
do that for me, I would really appreciate it. Liam, you want to give yourself a quick plug?
4
You want
votes.
anybody to follow your poker journeys?
I don't know.
Okay.
Like I mean, there's a few things I tend to post, and it's either traveling, poker, or my kid. And there's not much else in between these days. But if you're an Instagrammer, you're more than welcome to follow me on Instagram, LKMUZZ.
5 races for
so
210.
LKMUZZ.
And you can check
You
into
said 210.
season number 2 of Cabinet Wars.
6 votes.
And look, yeah, I mean, if you're on Facebook, we're probably already friends, but Liam Murray is me on Facebook as well, so. But if you've got a private profile, you're locked down, and we haven't met, I'm going to struggle to accept it.
Yep. Tebow's struggling to accept this open from Josh. Finds the 3-bet to 210,000. Josh and Tebow have actually gone back and forth a few times. I wonder whether or not Josh is weighing up a 4-bet here. We saw him min 4-bet queens earlier into aces, but it looks like he's actually reaching for what looks to be a call. But I wonder if a 4-bet up to like 400k would change things a little bit.
Ace-10 definitely a good candidate for it. Blocks a lot of the best holdings that Thabo will have, but also gains a huge amount of benefit from winning the pot without showdown, and also without going to the flop. So, really nice one for Josh, but will he elect to take it, or will he pass? Wiramu, yes mate, always calling aces, doesn't matter when, not giving them up ever.
Shout out to Adrian Sportelli, who insists that folding aces in the main event in the first level is the way to go.
Yeah, look, I mean, good luck. Your tournament life is always important, but what more can you do than get it in with American Airways?
We've seen 20 minutes.
Oh wait, I'm patient. I have a good hand. If I have ace jack, jam, but I have ace 10.
Bit of a lull period in the chats, Jordan. Maybe we should start singing. What do you reckon?
Oh, I don't know if these people deserve to hear our beautiful voices
I mean,
singing.
they've gone quiet, so
Oh.
we might have to fill the space with something.
Well, you guys better start typing some stuff in, or Liam will start singing, and I will
8
start
votes.
swooning over him even more than I do. Is
Yeah.
that the right word?
I don't
9
know.
votes.
Should we
I feel like
turn the mics off and...
yeah, I don't know.
Oh, sorry.
Turn the mics off, turn the cameras off, turn the lights off. Actually, no, keep them on.
Lights off, shirts off. Let's go.
Daniel with the king 10. The cutoff? Daniel really is, what's the word I'm looking for? Tight.
taking a conservative approach to the game, I would describe
5
it
raises
as.
to 60.
Dana on Twitch says, please do sing.
Oh, nah.
Please no
You don't
sing.
wanna-
You don't want to hear that.
Actually, you might want Sesame Street. I'm a huge fan of The Monster in the Mirror. If you guys don't know that, it's a banger.
Liam and I were playing a cash game
Heads
a
up.
few weeks ago, and he started playing this on his phone
Oh
next
my
to me.
god!
You forgot about that, didn't you?
Wait! You guys have to hear this. Geordie was in absolute hurt locker. He was
getting
having
destroyed in
he
this
was having an
game.
extremely
Check.
bad
7
session.
checks.
Everything that could go wrong was going wrong. Every time Geordie had a great hand, his opponent just had 1 or 2 pips better. I was sitting there talking about it's the Sesame Street song, which I love, and I'm forcing my son to love. It's called Monster in the Mirror, and it's
5
a
bets,
Grover song.
45.
Anyway, Geordie just lost a big pot, and I was showing someone how cool this song was, and he just turned to me and just goes, Liam, do you mind?
7
And I was
folds.
like, all right, sorry, bud. So, yeah. If you're referring to the number of your membership, it will still be valid, I believe, if you had a previous event ticket for it. Unfortunately, I don't think it will be valid. Sorry, I won't say that. You'll just have to talk to APL about it.
Costa asking, what is your song for karaoke? You go first,
We only
Liam.
have 20 more minutes left.
Oh
on
my
the table.
god, it's definitely Ice Ice Baby.
Yeah, nice.
Vanilla Ice.
Can you do the whole thing?
Yeah. Alright, stop. Collaborate and listen. This is back to the brand new invention. Something grabs a hold of me tightly, throw like a harpoon daily and nightly. Will it stop? Yo,
I don't know.
Turn off the lights. And
And
I'll
I'll go.
go to the extreme. I rock a mic like a vandal. Light up stage with a thump like a candle. Dance.
Dance.
Yes, I can.
Whenever I hear that song, all I can think of is Step Brothers. And then he went on to win the talent show by doing a cover of Ice Ice Baby. It's a great song. It's a great song.
For my 24th
5 folds.
birthday, which is like
65
super
to
random,
bet.
but I had a 24th birthday, which is a long time ago.
Tuesday.
Well,
6
more
and
than a
7
decade,
fold.
which is like
Oh, wow.
surprising.
8 folds.
Yeah, look, don't remind me. Yeah, I did karaoke, and one of my friends recorded the video of me doing it and put it on YouTube. So, yep. Jordan, what's your karaoke song?
I said it's
So I've got 2, depending on the
Oh,
mood.
really?
Yeah.
First one that I do is Senorita by Justin Timberlake.
Oh, great.
Fantastic. You got to do it for the crowd work at the
A
end.
classic, huh?
Yeah.
You'd have been like,
I don't know what I'm thinking about. It's just so much fun, especially in the right crew of people.
Wait, are you talking? You said Justin Bieber.
No, Justin Timberlake.
You said Bieber.
Did I? No.
Yeah.
I'm- okay,
I was like,
my-
Senorita, what are you talking
Forgive
about?
me. No. JT. It's a banger, and
You're a banger.
thank you. And if it calls for another one, I don't mind doing When It All Falls Apart by the Veronicas.
Oh my god.
Such a good song. Insanely good song.
Yeah. Classic.
Never Tear Us Apart is also a good one, but it's a little bit too mellow.
Goose, are you actually going, or you just want to see all your mates again?
Yeah, Goose
5.
just wants to have another bender.
You
On
just-
that note, shout out to Bender if you're watching.
Wiramu in the YouTube chat. I would love to make an appearance on High Stakes Heroes. If Mum can send me some money to play, I'll be in. Or if they take Solana, I'll be sweet.
3 folds, 4 raises to 150.
Jimmy Can Play says on Twitch, audio but no video.
5 and 6
Let me
folds.
see.
7 folds.
Seems like we could have had some
Folds.
things frozen.
150 is the bet.
No, it looks like it's working for me.
9 folds.
No, it looks like it's okay. If you guys are on Twitch and you're having issues, please let me know. But it seems to be fine for me as we see Brad opens the ace-10 and faces a 3-bet by Daniel. Oh, he comes along?
Interesting decision.
Doesn't get rewarded with it. 963 Rainbow.
John Moxley in the chat. Refresh the browser. Joining us from AEW.
Video is fine. Refresh your browser. Benji reckons Mr. Brightside is up there. Coming out of my cage, and I've been doing just bad. 375k in the middle. Brad. Checking it over to Daniel. Damn, Daniel. Back at it again with the C-bet.
Mox, Jordan and I are huge fans. We went to AEW in
Yeah,
Brisbane.
we saw Moxley in Brisbane.
And we also saw Edge.
Yeah.
What's his name? Adam
Cope now.
Adam Cope.
Actually, a pretty big bet here from Daniel. Looks like something north of 175k. Just. Yes, we saw Moxley walk through the crowd to. It wasn't Wild Thing, I think, because they're his kind of stable at the moment are bad guys. He doesn't come through to Wild Thing anymore, so it's a bit disappointing as we see the fold go down. I was most excited about that day because I got to finally see Okada perform live. I mean,
you were hyped about
dude,
that.
I've been a fan of Okada for the better part of a decade, and to see him.
For anyone who is not aware of what we're talking about, Jordan is probably the biggest wrestling fan I've ever met. In the sense that
It's very, like,
in
it's
the
kind of
sense
embarrassing,
that-
but I don't know.
It's not. It's just something it's one of your hobbies.
Yeah.
Jordan's someone who loves to watch, I guess, the indies of, of wrestling, of the wrestling world as well. So
There was a period of time where I would say that I was more of a New Japan Pro Wrestling fan than I was a WWE fan, which is kind of.
I mean, WWE went to sleep for like 10 years.
Yeah. WWE these days is really good. And like I'm kind of up to date on a
Except
lot
for
of the lore.
Except for Brock Lesnar returning, we
don't talk about that.
No, but we shouldn't support it either.
Mox says,
Jason Badugo in the hijack with 8-6 suited.
7 folds.
Sends it into the muck. Ace deuce for Johan from the cutoff. Sends it into the muck.
over to Dara with the Jack 7.
8 folds.
Are you going to WWE Perth? I haven't thought about it, but probably not. It's just a little bit far away.
It's a very expensive endeavour. My sister, coincidentally, is also a big wrestling fan, and she was looking towards going, and I don't know if we'll end up going because it's going to cost a lot of monies.
David Phillips on Twitch, or YouTube, sorry, is helping me out, as it looks like Dustin
9
is going to
races
find
to
the
75.
raise to try and take things away with the 7-3 offsuit. One of the worst hands he's going to have in his range. Good one to use as a 3.5x to try and get it through some of the some of the stronger hands than his that will be snap folding. A6 is not one of them. David's on my side saying I said Timberlake, not Bieber, so you're just throwing me under the bus for no reason, mate. Thank you. Check Shop wants to know what are the options on how to register for these events online or in person. Could you give me a quick rundown? Ooh, hang on. Looks like Brad's actually found a 3-bet. This is spicy.
Yeah, I like it. Gets the job done a lot of the
This would be a
time.
pretty sick tournament. Heads up.
For
9
registration
races
for
to
these,
75, 1 race
these,
205, and 9
No
folds.
chop, baby. Play.
So I think you can buy a ticket online.
you can
and
buy a
then-
ticket online, but you can also collect PTCs, which are the
Thank you.
APL Poker Tour credit. So if you have PTCs or your friend has PTCs, they can actually transfer them to you as well.
Moxie says I went to the WWE Super Show down in Melbourne a few years back. Was that when Buddy Matthews won the Cruiserweight title? Because I heard very good things about that match. I watched it, and it was awesome, but apparently the crowd was insane. Yes, it was. Okay, good. Buddy Matthews is an Australian wrestler.
Yes.
He's married to Rhea Ripley.
Yeah, I was going to say that's Rhea's partner, right?
Yeah.
Have a really good feeling with
Jordan.
Let's go.
Yeah, definitely. 1,000,000%.
Okay,
Yeah.
good.
The crowd was insane. Yeah.
Any of the boys know what we're asking?
Yeah.
I
The
looked
answer
directly
is
at
yes.
Jordan, and he immediately knew what I was asking about Rhea Ripley.
Look, in the last year, I've realised that I might have a type.
Yeah, look, I reckon you do too.
60,
Johan,
Breathing in
Queen.
females. No, I'm joking. I'm kidding.
9 folds.
Coming out like that. They don't even have to be. Oh, look at you with a pulse.
How do you call 75?
So,
So I made it, that's
one thing that I've always considered as to whether or not it should actually be a
1 fold.
thing that I could look into is potentially doing wrestling commentary. I reckon it would be a lot of fun, but I reckon
Yeah.
because I actually kind of know a fair bit about it and I know what moves are what, and like I'm not going to shy away from letting people know what the difference is between a brainbuster or a suplex.
Yeah.
Like, I reckon I would actually do okay with it, but I'm
Yeah.
just going to have to see.
No, but I mean, if Pat McAfee can do it, you can.
Well, Pat McAfee is a bit of a beast in his own right.
You're King Jack.
In relation to
Everybody had
taxation
it, eh?
on these
I
winnings,
just felt
they
like
are
you were
not being
behind that dead money, and I was
Australian citizens. Station on poker is not a thing.
Moxley says the best entrance theme going at the moment is Rhea's. I disagree. My favorite wrestling entrance at the moment is a really, really random one, but it's purely based on vibes, and that is Hook's entrance from AEW,
Like, I think Josh
where he uses the song The Chairman's Intent by Action Bronson. That is the best song in wrestling. It is such a gangster walkout. If I haven't shown you, well, I'll have to show you. It's so sick.
What's your favorite WWE or WCW entrance theme of all time?
8 volts.
Of all time, probably Batista's. So Batista's entrance when he had the big gold belt and he would do the pyro thing.
Yeah,
that was epic. Yeah, that was so sick. Obviously, Triple H's is probably the most iconic for me, though.
Yeah.
Triple H and Vince,
1 volt.
probably my two favorites.
I have always loved
3 raises
Goldberg's
to
theme.
180.
Yeah,
4 volts.
yeah, like sure.
That was peak wrestling for me as a kid. Professionals in poker do not have to pay tax. Sorry, ask your accountant, but I believe that's the correct answer.
Josh is checking with his accountant whether or not he can afford a 3-bet, and he decided that yes, he could. Dustin with the Queen 9 suited facing this. Still north of 2.5 million, so very comfortable, but not sure if he can be continuing, but it looks like he will. Very
Interesting.
dominated here. Let's see what happens. Oh my god, stop it. Ooh, and a Queen High flop is going to spell danger for Dustin.
Yeah, well, they're very deep, aren't they? Dustin's starting the hand with over 80.
Yes.
And,
However,
Josh
what we were
having
talking
36.
about with Josh's reputation to potentially have some wideness in his range, the 9-5 offsuit was a hand that he took against Dustin. So maybe that could get him paid here. 160,000, good for a touch under half pot. Obviously, Dustin with a backdoor flush draw, backdoor straight draw is not going to be going anywhere in a hurry as this pot balloons out to 740k. Turn is the 7 of diamonds, and this is one of those turns that Dustin could be forced to put some more chips in. Josh won't be slowing down. It wouldn't shock me to see him take it to more than half pot, or maybe even just an overbet rip with this flush draw, or the double flush draw.
Double flush draw, and Josh being somewhat close to the top of his range, I would not be surprised to see him absolutely pile this.
Looks like he's just going to go with potentially a more...
Nah, it looks huge to me.
I think he's just counting down his stack. If he does jam, Dustin's going to be in the torture chamber. No, it looks like he goes relatively small. He's just going to go geometric to get this in by river. Looks like 380, which is not so. Does go almost half pot.
Yeah. When we say geometric, Jordan, that would be a description to build the pot on the turn, so you're...
Pick some geometric
all in.
sizings to size it for a pot-sized jam on the river, my friend.
By betting 380 here, it makes sense for Josh to jam the river if the clean river comes. If he bets 100, he probably can't get the maximum bet in.
Dustin counts out those green chips worth 100,000 each. He's got plenty of ammunition behind. If he jams this and Josh calls, Josh could be playing a pot that's going to be worth north 2.6 million. This is a gigantic pot. And Dustin with top pair flush draw probably can't be folding. It's just a matter of whether or not he puts the remainder in, and he does. And a call, ace queen against queen 9. Dustin needs to find a diamond to eliminate Josh, or Josh will be north of 2.6 and he'll be the table captain to a river. What will it be? Oh my god, the king of diamonds. And Josh McIntosh has been eliminated from this event.
GG Josh, unfortunately, man, you cannot do anything more than you did.
That is
your chips in as good as you can hope.
a sick, sick run out for not only Josh McIntosh, who's eliminated in 56th, but Dustin Jung has over 130 blinds.
Yeah, look, very well played hand by the both. Dustin unfortunately ran into the stone top of Josh's range. If Josh Josh had a weaker hand, he would have been able to call the jam, but unfortunately he was
To be honest,
at the top.
Yeah, it's a pretty brutal one. That's going to be very difficult for Josh to stomach. I mean, he played very well throughout the course of this event. Obviously doing very well on the Player of the Series counts as well, having won.
Josh has had a bit of a break from poker in probably the last, I'd say maybe 12 to 18 months, and he's really put on a strong showing since returning. Josh and his partner are expecting their first child later in the year as well, so all the best to them. I'm sure Josh will probably take a bit of a break and then jump into Jackstar later on, as well as the 5K later on this week. Yeah, huge hand. Unfortunately, both of them can't sometimes collide when we see medias.
I will say one last thing about wrestling entrances and then I'll leave it. There's two entrances that I want you guys to go and check out if you care enough about wrestling. The first one is any of Okada's entrances from Wrestle Kingdom 16 and 15. I think that's the ones I'm thinking of, where he made the entrance with the coin drop, one of the most iconic things ever. And also there is a certain deathmatch wrestler who made an entrance into a deathmatch where he basically walked out with a chair and he sat in the middle of the entrance ramp, put the chair out and lit a cigarette and just sat there as the crowd booed him and just like took it all in. It was absolutely insane. If anybody can remember who that was, I really appreciate it because it's a very, very kind of interesting pick. Jamie says, can you confirm over 570 entries in the Jackstar? One moment. No, I can't confirm that. I'm sorry. But I can confirm there's over 610. Raja Jackson is my favorite wrestler. Look him up. I may or may not have seen that this morning. He is not my favorite wrestler. He should be locked up.
I think I'm referring to
Rampage Jackson's son. Yep. He should be in jail. So hopefully he gets what he deserves.
Speaking of The Undertaker, just quickly, Jordan and I, we went out to his, he had a tour, I think, was it last year?
Yeah.
Yeah, last year where he did a one-on-one.
It's called like Dead Man Talking or something?
Dead Man Talking, I think. Yeah, look, unfortunately the whole crowd was talking and not much of The Undertaker, but it would have been a very cool thing if we'd been able to hear what he was saying.
Dustin Jung going to keep the wheels on the bus going round and round here. Pocket nines, raising it up to 60,000. So we have a fresh face to the table.
One folds.
Action round to Tebow in the
4 and 5 fold.
small blind, just going to fold Jason. Ace Jack offsuit for 50. I think this one's a clear call. Best wrestling promotion is the Micro Wrestling Federation. I mean, you joke, but WLC is one of my favorite matches ever.
You say we.
Have you not seen this? No. Oh, dude, you have. I promise you,
Jordan.
it is worth it. As we see the Ace 6-3 board.
Jason will start it with a check.
Yeah, Jason, obviously with top pair, is going to be feeling pretty confident in this, knowing that Dustin is going to be opening a pretty wide range. Dustin was just one out.
Sorry, 40?
Daniel's asking, did Najim bust or did Josh get the side bet? I actually don't know whether or not Naj is still in, but that is going to be something worth talking about.
Naj had infinite when I left his table, so I would be surprised to see him not in the tournament.
3 of hearts on the turn as this Ace Jack holds onto the lead.
Obviously a check from Jason again.
Actually, Liam, out of curiosity, with the Jackstar this year, are you going to make sure that you hold onto your tickets? Do you remember losing your...
Oh, yeah. Ross heaps richer than I care about him now.
Dustin checks back. Only one out that can help him. Instead, it's an upside down variant. Ace Jack's still the best. Jordan said that he went to the one-man show. Apparently it was pretty cool. It was quiet when I went. He told some cool stories. It was not quiet when we went. People immediately behind us continued to just yell random crap out, and it was infuriating.
We had a bloke and his missus behind us. His missus was just saying the whole time,
Welcome, welcome.
Can we go to karaoke? Can we go to karaoke?
You've got,
And
did you
yeah,
play the 6
eventually
one
they left
karaoke,
and the
Brendan?
show was better afterwards. So if that was you and you're watching this stream, I really hope you're embarrassed by your behaviour.
Yeah. Jordan R says Hornswoggle versus El Torito was an all-time classic. Thank you. That's WLC. It was 13 maybe, and they went like full in on the bit. They had small commentators, like they had Jerry the King Smaller.
That's unreal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was amazing. Like
That's
they went
actually
fully into it. The match itself was actually sick. They had smaller tables, smaller ladders. It's hilarious.
Little step ladder.
Yeah, similar to how the Sami Zayn versus Johnny Knoxville match happened recently at a WrestleMania, and that was like surprisingly good.
Can you imagine, honestly, can you imagine being someone who does not care at all about wrestling and seeing us babble about it for 20 minutes and the chat just absolutely explode with wrestling comments?
Yeah. No, I haven't looked at the Clash at Paris card. I've been a little bit outside. Oh! Is that who I think it is with 5? What is that?
Wow, what's doing, Pratt?
Pratik, how do you have 5.4 million?
Let's go, Pratt.
What on earth is that? We thought that...
Pratik, of course, being
What?
one of
And 7
Sydney's finest cardiac surgeons.
What the? No, you're golden, mate. Thank you.
Looks like he's been surgical in his maneuverability of this field.
I'm just going to tell a story that Pratt's a surgeon. And
He is a surgeon.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not going to be a surgeon on this board. Johan flopping middle set. Obviously, it's a board that's going to favour Johan's range a lot more than Pratik's. See what happens. How do you have 5.4 milli?
Well, mate, he's one of the best, so...
That's like
3 bets 30.
5% of the chips in play. That's more than 5% of the chips in play.
Yep.
My
Exciting.
God.
With 50 left, he's got well over 5.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Sorry, not
quite.
incorrect. I think FT average will be about 8 million.
Chris, we don't talk about Katie Vick. Pratik betting 1 big blind on this board. Johan obviously going to want to increase the price as it looks like people are standing up, so we're going to head to break
7
relatively
raises,
soon.
65.
Johan finds that raise
90,
and
90, I apologise. 90.
goes to 90 as people start standing up.
And seat 3 folds.
Pratik just lets it go, and we are going to head on a 15-minute break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you relatively soon with more commentary about both poker and
so
wrestling
that'll be the button
and
here.
the universe entirely. Have your questions prepped when we get back. We'll see you soon.
Cheers, guys.
Thanks, TK.
No dramas.
Do we need to take our chips or?
No, we will do everything for you.
Drinks.
Maybe take your drink. That's probably not the worst idea. Yeah, mate. Sorry? Yeah, correct.
Centurion. You are now on a 15-minute break. The Bills have placed in Centurion. You are on a 15-minute break. So on a 15-minute break. And now it is the front break as possible.
Seat 1 is all in. Thank you. Five falls. Seven.
Not a second.
You'll miss a hand, okay? Brendan. We have a new player in 6. Yeah.
Once again, all players who are retreating our tables as dining tables, please stand up and then put up with that start. Anyone not playing the Centurion or the PLO, please stand up from the tables and come to the back of the room.
One falls. Three floats. Four floats. Five folds, 7 folds. And 9 folds.
Is that stack of red below? The second stack of it?
That is right.
Oh, no, the other way. Is there reds on that top?
They're all red. Yeah.
Oh, they're red. Okay, no. Okay, yeah, all good, thanks.
Nine checks. And 2 checks. Nine checks. Two checks. Nine bets 90. Two raises to 200. 9 bolts. You'll miss a hand, okay?
Welcome back, guys. Picking up the action. Fresh faces, fresh table. Harry Varmer, our table captain, with 2.61 million. Obviously not as comfortable as the likes of Pratic Meta was just earlier. Liam has decided that he is going to jump into the Jackstar, so you guys are stuck with just me. Oh, I'm sorry. Unless I can find somebody else. Very similar faces to ones that we saw yesterday. Chad obviously in seat 1 with 15 blinds. Wilson was putting some pressure on some people on the bubble last night. Plenty of other names as well.
Any players going in Centurion, you are not in this room. We are chipping on the Jack Star.
Four folds. C5 is all in. 6 folds.
King 10 goes in from Wen. Action around to Hari. Wondering whether or not he's going to be putting any chips in with the 7-8 suited, as that is only in for 10,000 and Hari's going to isolate it. Forced all in is never a good feeling, as it's going to fold around to Chad. Jack 6, no good. And obviously going to be relinquishing this one. I don't think he's going to want to get involved. As always, guys, if you have any questions, let me know. Thank God the wrestlers are back so we can talk about wrestling more. Oh, sorry, the commentators are back so we can talk about wrestling more. Jordan, hit me up. We need to be friends. I watch so much wrestling. Yeah, let me know. Hit me up on Instagram at Jordan Bromley Poker. We'll be able to have conversations. Darby is the future. Yeah, I don't know. In my opinion, the future is bright. I think Hook is the future, as we see the Ace Queen 3. 5 on the turn. Needs to fade a 7 or an 8. Can do it. Jolene says, good luck to Ren. Kylo? Because unfortunately Renato was no longer there.
Not even enough to pay the blinds.
Does the stream catch what we're saying? Huh? Does the stream catch what we're saying?
Yeah,
yeah.
Delay.
It does?
I've got a joke for you guys. You guys ready for a
Yeah, but they can.
you guys ready for a joke?
You can hear it.
If they're talking,
Some suits it's louder than others, but
Gotcha.
Once upon a time in a faraway land known as the Gold Coast, a tournament organizer tried to run a 1500 on a random Tuesday. It got 700 entrants prior to the tournament starting. My God. Jackstar is going absolutely insane. Terry Wang ripping in 285k with a pocket 10s. This is for a touch over 7 blinds.
Five folds.
Once the players in the room, unless you are the final table of the PLO game, you should not be forward of the back row table. Only the PLO.
Lao Chun Yin with the Ace King.
The table 1.
C6 raises to 600. 7 folds. 8 folds. 9 folds. 1 fold. And 2 folds.
A7.
Looks like the Ace King is going to find the 3-bet isolation. To a flop we go, and that's pretty good for the 10s right now. Needs to fade an Ace King or a deuce. Safer. River card. Safer still. So full double.
Big one, please. 40 and 40. Four folds. C5 is all in. 6 folds. 7 folds.
Looks like Ronaldo is actually there. I take it back. Daniel, what are you talking about? Elias, hello, welcome. Hope you're enjoying the coverage.
8 folds. 9 folds. C1 is all in.
Ace-4 for Chad goes in for a touch over 12 as Gwen has ripped in the King 7. Hey, there's me. Oh, over to Wilson now in the small blind asking for a count.
Put your cards on it.
Do I have to?
Yes, every hand you have to. Thank you. 2 folds.
Good luck.
Looks like he is going to put in the flat as Terry Wang.
And 3 folds.
Got one over.
Good luck.
4,
Yeah,
7.
I think I have to go out of that.
Looks like Wilson's with a chance for a double KO. What will it be? Hand 5-4. Queen of Diamonds. And the 9 on the river will say GG to both of these guys. Both stand up, and Wilson's going to claim a couple of scalps.
I'll grab your seating cards for you. Hold on.
Who had less, him?
Yeah.
I like man.
Good call, man.
Folds. C7 raises to 80. Eight folds.
Ace King for Hari.
9 folds. 1 fold. Oh, sorry, 2. 3 folds. 80.
King 10 for Dean in the big blind, facing this open.
See 4 calls. Heads up. Four checks.
Eight, 7, 3 as the Ace King is in the lead, but Dean adds a flush draw to go along with his 2 overs.
And 7 checks.
Markar's not sure if Chad's a reshove with this stack with covering stacks behind him. Yeah, it's for 12 bigs. It's a bit of an interesting one. I'm not sure either.
4 bets 110.
That's a stack of radio, so you got 600
The
behind.
9 of clubs does complete that flush. Harry's going to ask exactly how much he's playing behind, as that ace of clubs could come into fact here.
And 7 calls.
Looks like he is going to make the call. To a river card we go. 440,000 out there. Hari needs to locate one of 4 outs to get a KO. Instead, the Queen of Hearts is a brick.
Down 2, right?
Sorry?
Put down 2.
Yeah.
I think you're going to try and extract some value.
4 bets 200.
Players entering the room, unless you are the final table for the PLO, you are not before the last table. Players entering the room looking for the 2 PM satellite again, when playing Command Line, the main registration.
Hari now wondering whether or not his ace of clubs is going to be enough to take this one and turn it into a bluff. I don't know whether or not it would work. I think he's considering it, but I have a feeling he probably would be betting a lot of his nut flush draws in position on a flop like this, given it is slightly more disconnected than a lot of other boards that would connect heavier with the big blind's range. Beachme is asking, is Catherine dealing at Southport this year? Yes, she is. She is out there in the field helping things out.
And 7 calls.
Hari calls, and the king high flush gets turned over. Fair few chips there going towards Dean. He's going to feel a lot more comfortable.
Maybe the big line 40 and 44.
Justin reckons that the future of AEW is Hook, Bandito, Kevin Knight, MJF. I think you're missing somebody in there, and I can't remember what his name is. The really young kid.
What's the delay?
15 minutes, I'd say.
20.
20.
6 folds. 7 folds.
Once you play in the room, unless you are on the Centurion or PLO
8 folds.
you are not before of the
9 folds.
back rotations. That's going to deal with the great jump over his shoulder and the backpack. You're going to turn around and walk around, sir. Thank you very much. Good stuff.
Nick Wayne, yeah. I reckon he definitely has a pretty bright future.
3 raises to 80.
To be honest, the most stuff on AEW that I've watched lately has been Toni Storm. Her storylines and the people that she's been facing and her entire shtick as being timeless is fantastic, in my opinion. So, King 5 for Xiaoshu. Probably not going to be a hand that he'll want to defend even against a button range, though color me wrong. Anna Bradshaw says, so disappointed I couldn't get there this year. 2026 for me, seeing these prize pools, even the 80s to 150s are crazy. Well done, APL. Well, Adam, have I got news for you about the Jackstar? Justin reckons that Tony's the best in the world. I don't know. I'm super impartial to Ospreay. Like, he's come so long as far as his mic work as well in the last kind of 12 months that him, as good as he is in the ring, like he may have been better in New Japan, but he's just a freak. Xiaoshu finds the lead for 50k. Terry has a gut shot still. O'Partial says, is the APL site correct? 720 entries and it's just started. I can hear in the background there's plenty of stuff going on the microphone. I think it's about to kick off and that number is correct. Last year we had 999 total entries. This year we're already at 720 prior to late reg. I don't actually know, Justin. I'm not sure. I haven't kept up with much lately. Robbie's asking, where's Sean Oy? Why isn't he or Amin playing? Amin has played every single day, and Sean is over in Asia.
You had the best hand, just call.
In goes the raise from the fours, takes it to 150,000, and Xiaoshu, actually an interesting holding here. I know I've seen certain players take this hand as a 3-bet, but it looks like he just wants to get away.
I'm just trying to fold ace high.
Daniel's disappointed he couldn't make it this year due to knee surgery.
Oh, you had the wheel.
I'm sorry about that.
Oh, River was there.
Robbie's asking, and will Alex or Kale play? It's not Kyle Burns, it's Kale Burns, and he was on our feature table yesterday, 2 days ago for this event. He unfortunately busted shortly after late registration closed, but I can almost guarantee that we will be seeing more of him over the course of the next couple of days by way of the main event or the Jackstar. Do we have dates for the Million 2026? Not as of yet, but as soon as I do, you'll be the first to know.
7 folds.
Sean has already profited over 2 million in earnings. Yep, Sean's been crushing it.
8 folds. 9 raises to 80.
Up the raise goes to 80 from Timothy Antunovic.
3 folds. 4 folds. 5 folds.
Alright, deals in the main ring, grab seats, please. Players, 1 home. Dealers, buttons in seat.
Oh wow, okay. I didn't know that, Justin. Thanks you for telling me. One of my favorite matches of the last 2 years actually was his cage match against Fletcher. I thought that was fantastic. Ace 10, going to put in the call from the big blind. Obviously a very strong holding, not going to be doing any 3-betting. King, Queen, 8 is both of these guys with straight draws.
And only 11 to 56, you are welcome to start taking your seats.
Hopefully, Justin, he makes a return like Omega has. Omega's probably a top 3 wrestler of all time for me. Timothy happily going to c-bet this one. Does have the ace of spades. I think Lau's going to double check to see he does in fact have a backdoor flush draw, and he's not going to be doing any folding against this continuation bet, even though Timothy is nearing that 20 big blind mark. In goes the call. To a turn card we go. 350 out there. What will it be? Total brick. 4 of hearts.
6 checks.
See, I've been a fan of Kyle since Aussie Open days when they were in New Japan. I can't remember the guy that he tags with, but his kind of flip pile driver that he does is absolutely insane. Yeah, Kyle Fletcher, Moxley. Lao Chun, ace-10 suited, has just called the flop. Looks like the action is back over to Timothy now. He's going to fire again for 180,000, so B50.
Tables 11 to 56, you are in this room, you are welcome to start taking your seats.
Robbie's saying, can I ask you as a poker player a player wanting to make it in poker? I'm 19 this year and want to become a pro like yourself. How many players make over $1 million? Is it possible? Honest truth. Okay, I'm going to, as we see the fold from Lao Chun, I'm going to tell you this, Robbie, 2 things. First thing, any old random person can make $1 million playing poker. We've seen it time and time again in many events at the WSOP. We've seen it here, there, everywhere, where players that, while sure, they know what they're doing in some sense, aren't exactly pros, have won millions of dollars. But if you want to actually make it as a career, now more than ever, it's impossible to do it unless you're very focused and unless you actually have the drive and desire to succeed. And it's something that people struggle with. A close friend of mine who is a cash game player and a very, very good one at that, he was speaking to me about how personally I struggle with discipline to basically do what I have to do, and it's something that I've struggled with for a long time. And he gave me the really hard truth that I'm just not going to make it if I don't give it my absolute all, and that means reviewing hands that I've played, talking to people about it, doing stuff on solvers if I feel like I have to. And he kind of turned to me and said, I played over 3,000 hours of poker last year and I still feel like I could have done more. So you really have to live and breathe it if you actually want to approach it as a pro. And you also have to realize that if you do that, you may not love it as much as you once did. Basketball Maven says you need 155 IQ with a photographic memory. That is just not true at all. Timothy, let's go of it. After this hand, I'll tell you the story of one of a very close friends of mine and his beginnings to poker. And it'll be a good example as kind of what it takes. As we see higher with the ace-jack offsuit, Timothy has 30 bigs to start. From +1, against a later position, you may choose to find this one as a 3-bet or a jam. But I think versus an early position player, he's just going to be happy to come along for a call, and that is what he does. Puts in 80,000. Ace-10-9, couple of spades. This ace-jack improving to the best hand.
Players, if you have tables 11 through 56,
9 bets 90.
that table is in this room, your seat is waiting for you. Find your table, find your seat, take your seat. 11 through 56.
90,000 from the sixes with a spade. Hari obviously not going to be going anywhere.
11 through 56, you're in this room, find your table, take your seat. If you have tables 1 through 10.
Does just flick in one of those green chips worth 100,000 to call. Pot ballooning to 400. 10 big blinds out there, and the 7 of spades is interesting. I mean, Timothy picks up a straight flush draw. Hari with a nut flush draw. We can see Timothy adds an out. The 4 of spades is not one of them, though both players do connect with it, rivering a flush both. Hari's going to try and figure out whether or not he's going to be able to extract any value. He checks it over, and Timothy with that 6 of spades does double check that he in fact has it. Now it's a matter of whether or not he tries to go very thin for value. Obviously, we can see it won't work. Adam says a lot of luck involved, as we do see the Sixers just check it back, and that's a very nice check back. Bit of a shocked expression there. Adam says a lot of luck involved. You have to work hard and study constantly and keep turning up. Absolutely. Somebody I once asked about poker asked what the best way to improve was, and he said input, input, input. Just keep working, keep going.
Only that all. I'd watch too. Yeah.
Could have better, man. It's good.
Yeah, you would say
very,
that.
Ethan, you're going to jail. Behave yourself is what I mean. A very close friend of mine, and I hope he doesn't mind me talking about this because we've spoken about it many times about what it takes, named Josh McCulley. Those of you may know Josh. He is a very, very accomplished poker player. He has an abundance of earnings on GG Poker, has played at the World Series, has been there, done that, played Triton, all sorts. In 2016, when I first met him, he was living north of Brisbane, and he was playing on 888 poker when he could. And about 3 years ago, I asked him kind of what level of grinding he was doing to get himself to the point where he is now, where he's firing 25Ks and the like. And he sent me a screenshot of his graph from when he was playing $1 sit and goes on 888 poker. And the graph naturally went up at a kind of 45-degree angle, like he was very good at it. But that wasn't the thing that was crazy about it. The crazy thing about it is that he played 8,000 of them. He played 8,000 $1 sit and goes before he decided to actually move up and start playing MTTs at slightly higher buy-ins. Getting a look at the floor, we can see that things are starting to fill up. The Jackstar is well and truly underway. 740 people have been able to take a seat, as that is the capacity for the amount of people. No doubt we will have some alternates, but seating as many as possible. And the thing with poker is that it can be so mentally taxing. People often talk about variance as if they know anything about it. And variance is such an insane concept that it's even difficult to fathom how bad you can possibly run over an extended period of time. I often talk about this regarding PLO variance, because PLO and tournament variance sometimes go hand in hand. Very similar. One of the best PLO players of all time is a guy named Omaha for Rolls. He uploaded a picture to Twitter of him winning at 500 Omaha or 1K buy-in, so like very high stakes Omaha over the course of 700,000 hands, winning at 8 bigs per 100 over the course of a year. And then over the course of the next year, over the same sample, he broke even. So that's variance for you. Aaron Witt says, fun fact, I used to do backyard wrestling and actually wrestled Carl before he went pro. And his tag is Mark Davis, that's what his name is, thank you.
6 folds. 7 folds.
Thank you for that, Aaron. That is a very cool fact.
8 folds.
O'Partial says, how many seats available for Jackstar? 56 tables, 504 seats. That's just in this room. There is another room that we have that has tables available to be utilized. So there was a restaurant in Southport Sharks called Mozza Mozza that is now closed down, and we're actually utilizing that space purely for poker tables. So there's a further 10 to 15 tables in there also. Robbie, what I'll say to kind of close the chapter on this conversation is that if you love it and you're passionate about it, absolutely go for it, but do not underestimate the amount of work you'll have to do. If you think you're doing a lot of poker work, chances are you're either A, not doing enough, or B, not doing the right work. It's all very good and well to sit there and watch YouTube videos of vlogs or people playing and think that you're quote-unquote studying, but watching that content is sure good if you enjoy it, but the difference between that and running a spot in Pio and checking the frequencies at which people are going to be betting certain hands for certain sizings and whether or not they're actually doing it in reality is a totally different kettle of fish.
Everybody stand by. Dealers do not deal. Players take your seats.
6 folds.
Anyone
7 folds.
11 to 56, take your seats, please. 1 to 10 players who are in lots and lots of.
And I think the one thing that I would recommend, Robbie, is we see Jashu opens the ace-king offsuit. Nobody really waking up with anything.
9 folds.
Timothy just folding ace-8. Wilson, queen-5 offsuit, maybe the bottom of his defending range. But even still against +2, looks like he is actually going to find a defend. So I'll add one more thing after this hand, Robbie. Won't be long. Ace 10-8, as this is all Jashu. I actually saw that Timothy would have flopped top and bottom pair, but check on the flop. Interesting, Jashu not stabbing this board. Wilson turning bottom pair, and now he's going to be happily to check it once more. Jamie Leontic cheering on Big Ren. Still in this one, still hovering around that 19 big blind mark, obviously. Still going to want to spin it up, 40 players remaining. Jashu reaching for a bet now after checking flop. Looks like he's going to go roughly 1/3 for 70,000. Back over to Wilson, who's turned bottom pair. Facing this size for a queen 5 is interesting, but with no spade, he's probably just going to have to give it up. The one last thing that I'll say, Robbie, and this is probably the thing that I have learned the most thinking about in poker, is always you can never learn too much from people that have experienced more than you have. I've been very lucky to be a part of a very tight-knit group of both very close friends of mine, but also very, very good poker players. And every time I have a conversation with them, I realize how much I have to learn. Obviously, to shout out some people really quickly that I've learned countless things from. I mean, Josh McCulley's one of them. You saw Pratik Mehta at the table earlier. He's another. Lewis Murray in ways. He's going to find it funny that I say that. But obviously there are plenty of other guys that I get to have conversations with about poker that they've done hundreds and thousands of hours of study, and they've learned things that I could only dream of figuring out. And surrounding yourself with like-minded people that are both passionate about the game but also know more about the game than you do is one of the best ways that you're going to be able to learn. And the conversations at 4 a.m. after a tournament where you've both busted near the bubble, or that when you're both going into day 2, or when the tournament's over, those random conversations you have about nuances of spots are some of the best info you can possibly get. So I would recommend to talk about it as much as you possibly can with people that you both aspire to play like and admire in poker, I think is one way to go. Milo, sorry, I don't have any control over that, but from what I understand, it's going to be over soon. Callum D, how do I unlearn bad habits in poker? Practice the good ones more. Wilson finds the bet, but Terry does have a pair, so probably going to be continuing now. I've just turned myself up a little bit. Hopefully that helps a little bit more to talk over the microphone in the background. Obviously things are very hectic in the background with the amount of tables for the Jack Star, plenty of stuff going on. Basketball Maven says, so if you inspire, I don't think that's the right word, to be like Will Kasuf, you need to learn how to trash talk. You also need to learn how to be just a trash human being generally. I'm the Isvi. I'm sorry if I've gotten that wrong. Do you believe in trusting your gut feeling? It's funny. I've actually come across situations where I've had a gut feeling and I've gone against it only to see that that would have been correct, even though for every single reason, theoretically, it definitely wasn't. Beach me, top players ever have days where they don't win a single hand? I don't know about not winning a single hand, but they definitely have days where it feels like they don't. As Terry's not going to win this hand, Wilson's aggression gets that one done. Noxie says it's hard to win playing GTO when others aren't playing GTO. Yes and no. Like, GTO is all very good in theory, but obviously no human being can possibly play as optimal as possible. What I recommend to people is do as much as you can to find a baseline of what is probably as close to theory as you can humanly learn. And obviously that's ridiculous to say out loud because that's going to take an eternity. But get a really fundamental baseline, but recognize how you can exploit people when they aren't playing correct theory. Getting to a good fundamental level and then figuring out how to exploit people that aren't is the golden goose egg in poker. George is asking how I got into this. How do you get into this tournament? So this tournament started 2 days ago. It was a $2,500 buy-in. These are the final 40 players. Yeah, Justin, you make a really good point. Diet, exercise, sleep, study, coaches, many hours of low stakes grinding. All of that stuff is really, really important, and something that is looked at even more so these days.
Any stacks not yet attended are not dealt in. Dealers, please only deal to players, not stacks. Reminder about our mobile phone rule, remember receive call players, you must be off the table. Anything else is fine, provided you are not involved in the hand. If you have cards, players, please do not touch your client. Those alternates we have a mountain of tables opening now. Alternates 1 to 72, Centurion for immediate seating. Tables 11 to 56, you should be seated. Dealers, deal with players only, not stacks.
People raises for 215.
Alternates 100 and under, C. Corey. Tables 11 to 56 should be seated.
Mark Smith reckons meditation is a great start because mindset can help with impulsivity. Yeah, I know a lot of very solid poker players that utilize meditation often as a means to improve their both kind of mental strength and also focus and concentration at the tables. My best friend and housemate Tom McGuire is very big on meditation, and as soon as he learnt it and started exercising it often, he went on a 6-month upswing. So I don't know what that is going to tell you, but Jake asks, do you think there is statistical versus emotional people in high-level poker, or most pro players are close to even mixture of both? I think you'll actually find that emotion is something that you very rarely see in high-stakes poker, these days anyway. Most players are recognizing that they're going to make decisions, and that if they allow their emotions to get the better of them, it's going to lead them to make mistakes, which is not going to be good for your overall EV. So trying to be as emotionally and balanced and level-headed is probably the kind of secret ingredient to playing 25 and 100Ks, but again, I don't know this stuff, I'm just making assumptions. George asking, can you win a ticket to it? You could have. There were satellites that were run for this at the venue. Last night, for example, there was a 25-seat guarantee satellite until either the main event or the Jackstar, and it got 65 tickets. So, yeah, as you can imagine, things are just crazy here. Terry's asking, is that AJ commentating? Where did he finish? No, my name is Jordan Bromley. I really appreciate you saying that I either sound similar or am similar to AJ. That is the highest compliment any person could get on any given day.
Yeah, backdoor diamonds.
Intrinsics asking what's up with the deal to players not stacks rule. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Queen 10 for Harry, going to open up to 80,000. Wilson flatting in the cutoff. Terry is wondering whether or not to run his remaining 16 big blinds with the ace jack and actually errs on the side of caution. Jake Connolly says Tim the Crusher in C9. He's been playing some hands, that's for sure. Going back to you, Robbie, one last comment is something that I definitely agree with Justin, is just try and love it. I mean, you're going to stay in poker for a much longer period of time if you just absolutely love it. And the only way to love it is to keep the passion for it and don't let it get you down. It's very easy to have poor results in poker and
7 checks.
Learn to loathe it. And that only makes it less likely that you're going to want to improve, less likely that you're going to have any good results. And just hoping on luck in these things is all very good and well, but if you're not actually making the best decisions you can, it won't work out.
It's 30 minutes, right?
Action over to Wilson, who's found top pair and a gut shot backdoor flush draw here. Fires in a bet. Harry with 2 overs and a backdoor flush draw of his own.
If you are alternate number 150 or under, there is a meeting with Corey at the podium. Reminder to all staff, all 10 stacks will be collected at the end of the first level.
What is Harry going to do here? Looks like he's reaching for chips. Looks like he has a check raise on his mind, and this is interesting. I'm not sure whether I like it, given Wilson's going to be flatting cutoff with obviously all of these pairs. And if he's got 7-6, probably going to have 5-6 suited in range as well. I think I wouldn't mind this if he had a hand like 10-9 of spades, where he could turn backdoor straight draw equity opportunities that could potentially cool a Wilson at this stack depth, but I just don't know whether or not this exact hand is the one you want to be taking. Those of you who are solver nerds, please let me know whether or not I've got the right or wrong perspective on this. Wilson's going to ask for a count, but I don't think he's going anywhere. Looks like he does come along, and Harry's going to have to locate a queen or a 10 on the turn. And is kind of in no man's land now. I assume he's going to be barreling all spades. That is not a card he's going to want to barrel, I wouldn't think. Though it does now give him the best hand against a hand like 5-6 should he have queens, 10s, or jacks. Counterfeit opportunity. Both Harry and Wilson, very accomplished players in their own right. Harry winning a tournament, I believe a WPT tournament at the casino on the Gold Coast a few years ago, for north of 300,000. So no strangers to big decisions. Wilson as well, no stranger either.
7 checks.
It looks like he is going to check it over to Wilson. Check raise attempt failed. On to the next one at this stage. And Wilson is an interesting decision because he definitely has to worry about whether or not there's any point in denying against hands, or if he just wants to check it and show down against ace highs. Looks like he will just check it back, and the river card is a king of clubs. He wants to try and take it. This is probably one of the good cards to try it on. You can see him ever so slowly considering reaching for the chips here. $830K out there. Looks like he is going to go for it, and he's reaching deep. He's holding 500, and he fires in more than that. 575 is 2/3. And Wilson has a decision to make. Would Hari check raise ace king, king queen, king jack with a spade? If he's taking it with queen 10, then the answer is maybe. But obviously this is a very uncomfortable size. He's betting 14 big blinds into a pot of around 20, so this is a very curious spot, and he's trying to put the pieces together. Would Hari check raise check a hand like 10s, 9s, or 8s? Probably not. He'd probably just continue on the turn. He's really only representing a hand like king queen or king jack, the check raise, flop check, turn, and rivet at top pair. And of those hands, probably going to be thinking about around 6 combos in total, or 9 combos in total if you're thinking about 3 of those combos of king X for backdoor flush draws. But Wilson is trying to put the pieces together, and maybe they just do not make sense to him.
Jackstar players, there are currently more than 70 tables in use for the Jackstar. There is not a long wait. There is more than 70 tables being used right now.
What other bluffs could he potentially be looking at here? There are plenty of hands that would probably just barrel turn. Oh, he's reaching for a chip. Is this the hold on and flick the chip in to make the call angle? You can see things just aren't adding up for him. Oh, now he's a bit of a nod of the head, bit of the shake of the head. Back and forth between all the combos. Wilson's a very studied and very theoretical player. He's definitely going to think through every single combo and see if any of them make sense. And it looks like in his eyes they just do not. Bad beat Willie wondering whether or not he's going to find the best hand here often enough. Calling about a 66% pot means that he needs to find around 8 combos of bluffs. Forgive me, 6 combos of bluffs. And I think Hari is probably going to have that enough of the time if he's going to be check raising these hands like the 10-9 suited. And in goes the call. Hari going to be passing a pretty chunky pot Wilson's way. Wilson up to 3.7 million. George asking how do these guys get onto the main live table. So we rotate the feature table out every 2 levels to ensure that no single person is going to have too much information about their play evident for all the other players to learn from. So that keeps it fair across all of the other tables, and it also gives you guys a bit of a different kind of collection of people to watch as well.
Tables in the 60s in the side room. If you are ultimate 200 or under, see Corey for immediate seating. There are more than 70 tables in this Jackstar right now. There is not a long wait.
7 folds. Raises to 80. 9 folds. 2 folds.
Tyson says that call was neat. Daniel says very calculated. I agree. O'Partial says crazy to see the Jack Star. It's on its way to beating out last year's entire field only halfway into starting. Yep. Though, if I'm honest, I'm not overly surprised. King 10 for Renato. Plenty of people cheering on Ren in the chat. Let me know what you think of the tournament so far today. Tyson saying it was good watching him think about everything. Clearly didn't make sense. Yep, did the math. Calculation came out to not make sense. DW says we need Troy on here. Maybe we'll get Troy on if he's still in the tournament, as we see the Ace 10-3 board. King 10 getting potentially some action here. Terry with the 10-9 suited does have a backdoor flush draw. He's going to check it over to him. Yeah, it's all very good and well to say easy call, but when you're playing at the feature table and that call could be the difference between keeping yourself at a very healthy stack or dropping the sub 20, I don't know whether or not it is. Renato reaching now, not outturned, still the best hand with King 10. 8 on the river would mean these guys would be chopping it, likewise a 3. Don't think Terry is going to be going anywhere in a hurry. This 10 is still definitely strong enough to peel one off. Renato could quite easily be betting a hand like King Jack or King Queen on the turn, as well as maybe a hand like 9-8 suited, King 9 suited, or King 8 suited, forgive me, to a river card. Which does not help anybody apart from Terry rivering a 2 pair. Renato is in trouble here. Backdoor clubs, sorry, that front door flush draw does complete. So he is just going to play it safe and check it over. And I think when he faces a bet, which I think is probably going to be in the vicinity of around 160,000, I don't think it's going to be too expensive for him. Don't think Terry can be doing anything too sizable, given the board dynamic. Obviously, he does river 2 pair, but flush is complete as well, and Terry could be playing safe with a hand like Ace 9. Looks like he's making a fool out of me and firing a little bit larger than 160.
C3 bets 165.
165 as Renato's going to get clarification on the count. Reaching for those chips. The red ones are worth 25k each. Oranges are 5,000. Those greens have the most value, 100,000 per chip. And Renato, a lot gets there on this river, so I think this would be a bit of a crying call. I think he'll definitely think in his mind that the imposition player is going to have a lot of flushes, and even some hands like Queen Jack suited that may not have 3-bet. So with the amount of hands getting there on the river, this King 10 does shrink in strength. Checks off asking who the dealer. That is Zara. Does a fantastic job every year here at the APL Million. Renato stacks the chips back up and does make the fold. Sevens plus would keep barreling. Not sure about that. O'Neill Cruz cheering on Bad Beat Willie. Definitely a popular figure in the social media landscape of Australian poker.
9 folds. 2 folds. Three raises to
Kevin Steele's asking, is Tim in? Which Tim? There was Tim On, there was Tim Brettle, there were a number of other Tims. Now Jackson Sullivan says, can you be a winning poker player without GTO? I'm going to say yes, but it really depends on the game.
5 folds.
It looks like Bad Beat Willie may be getting moved, or maybe he's just going to be buying up some chips to reduce the overall size of his stack to make it a little bit more easy for him to navigate. Dean finding the 3-bet with the ace-8 suited cutoff hijack. Back over to Terry. Tim Brettle? I don't think so, Kevin. He was very short on the bubble last night. He had around 8 bigs. I think he made the money today. I'm not sure whether or not Haley Chiplin is tuning in right now and can let us know as the Queen Jack does go down.
25.50.
As I have an update, we're at 789 entries in the Jackstar. Reminder that last year we got 999 total entries. You can be a winning player by being a luck box. Oh, right. And then I saw your message, not long term, over, say, 3 million hands. Yeah, I mean, over 3 million hands, unless you actually do study, you're not going to be winning. But over 1,000 hands. Somebody once said to me that all it takes is 1,000 hands to win $1 million. Like, $1 million US quite easily. I mean, you could run good over 1,500 hands, which is usually how many you'd see over the course of the WSOP main event, and win 10 million. So, what is the Jackstar MTT? Like, what's the format? How is it different to a normal MTT? It isn't. So it is just a normal tournament. The reason it's called the Jackstar is because it is promoted by the APL ambassador Jackie Glazier. The entrance cost is 1,500, 40-minute levels, 80k starting stack. And last year it was gigantic, and this year it's going to be more so.
6 folds. 7 folds. And 8 calls, 3 ways.
Three-way action here, ace 10, king queen, and king jack. Couple 5s and a 6. Doesn't connect with anybody. Renato the only one with a heart, but obviously if there's any betting, he's just going to be getting out of dodge.
9 checks.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah.
C5 bets 100. Eight folds.
Here's a bet of 100k, and Timothy with the ace-10 suited. Where do they get all the dealers from? So there's a collection of dealers that kind of play across, or that deal across all of the circuits, and I believe they've been scouting out dealers for 12 months, ensuring that they're going to be enough for the series. I even wore a white shirt today, just in case they needed me to get in and deal. I feel so sorry for anybody who has me dealing for them. And Daniel asks, do I like any mixed game variants? Variants. Yeah, I do. I mean, I don't play enough of them. However, I would like to. The difficulty is that it's difficult to find enough action playing mixed games, especially in Australia. Like over in America, there's mixed games running at almost every casino. But in Australia, it's very few and far between. Like, if you're not going to be able to play mixed game at a casino. The only time I've ever seen mixed games at a casino was either at Crown, because they have the ability to be able to deal those games. or at Star on the Gold Coast, where it's only limit Hold'em or limit Omaha, so not really too much fun. Or high-low, I think. Personally, Empire Poker up in Brisbane is doing a great job getting mixed poker out in front of new faces, and shout out to the Mixed Game Academy as well. Doing that in Australia too. I would love to be able to play some horse. Shout out to Nathaniel Hutton and Matt Ginn, two guys who are doing a fantastic job in all of the horse and likewise tournaments they play. But there's a large contingent down in Melbourne as well. But if I had to pick a single mixed game to play, I love Do 7 single. No Limit Do 7 single is so much fun.
7 folds.
Daniel King says Orleans Casino is the best mixed games dealers, so quick. Resorts World in Vegas as well has a 17 game spread of 816. So if you want to go and play Super Razdusi, go and be my guest. Reunited with the Queen 7 offsuit in the small blind, getting a look at Timothy's stack. He's only got 9 bigs, so maybe he's wondering whether or not he can jam this or limp it. Holding up his entire stack in one hand is never what you want to be doing or never what you want to be able to do. Check shove, I think it would probably be quieter.
And 8 folds.
Quick shout out to David Miles in the Facebook chat. National Mixed Game Championships run in Sydney from the 31st of October through to the 7th of November. So is there a website we can check that out, Milo? Yeah, I agree. I really like stud as well, Daniel. Rather than stud and stud high-low is fantastic. I always, every year, really love watching the stud 8 or better tournament that gets streamed on PokerGo. That and the Poker Players Championship. I'm definitely a noob when it comes to any mixed games and anything like that, so. Stonecross says Jordan dealing on the table giving commentary after each hand. Yeah, that'd be pretty funny. Don't think it'd go down too well. Action folding around to Lao Shun as the blinds are up to 25k 50. Price of poker getting expensive. A reminder that this tournament had a starting stack of 100k. So one starting stack is the equivalent of 2 big blinds.
7 folds. C8 is all in.
Ronaldo finds the jam from the button with the ace-5 offsuit. Given that this is for 9 bigs, I wonder whether or not Wilson's going to want to look this up. Daniel enjoys stud mixed games, especially 8 game. No, they don't get them from the casino. Check shove. These are all independent dealers. And trust me, there are some very good ones around. Wilson decides not to look him up.
I've played 2 hands since I've been here, so...
Yeah.
I think the it's interesting that you mentioned dealer's choice, Daniel. I think at the WSOP dealer's choice, the dealers for that need to know how to deal 36 different games, I think.
It's decent.
Somebody needs to come into chat and let me know. Because maybe that number is grossly under-exaggerated or roughly correct. Maybe it's actually more than that. David says correct 26 variants. Thank you.
C7 raises 230. 8 folds. folds. 3 folds.
Ace 10 for Harry, finding the 3-bet from the hijack against La Chun-Yin's open. How many entrants are expected for the main, or how many were there last year? I think there was over 3,000 last year, and the expectation is going to be more. However, given the sheer amount of entrants there are on the Jack Star, as we see the A6 goes down, I'm not sure whether or not there's going to be enough seating space to be able to get as many entrants in the main as possible. Shami B1's asking if any of the Sweet Brothers are still in. I don't think they are. I had a bit of a walk around before, and I actually walked past Jack on the way back from my break. So I don't believe they are in this one anymore, unfortunately for them. If you guys are liking the content so far, really appreciate it if you'd actually hit the like button on the Facebook video. We always want to try and get poker in front of more faces, and more people, more faces watching the content, more people able to ask questions about it, more people able to come and play this series one day perhaps. So please hit that like button, send it off to people who you think might be interested in learning a bit about poker. Today's a bit of a kind of educational stream, I guess. I mean, I'm asking all questions that anybody wants to ask. It doesn't matter whether or not it's about theory or absolute base level stuff. Please feel free to send them through, and I'll answer any and everything I can. Likewise on YouTube, hit like on the video. We want to try and get this one onto some poker players' front pages so that they can potentially find out about poker players in Australia, poker series in Australia. So please let me know if you're enjoying it. Get this in front of some new people, and hopefully we can keep these prize pools getting bigger. Over 800 entrants officially in the Jack Star, so things are absolutely crazy. Yeah, 800 exactly. Which is just lunacy. Absolutely ludicrous. 4-3 going to defend. We see the King, Queen at 7 board. Obviously not the nicest board for 10s, but still a board you're going to have an overwhelming rage advantage on. Daniel's asking, what is cards? Cards are rectangle, have numbers and colors. Looks like check, check, as the Ace of Diamonds gives him a royal flush draw that isn't really relevant. The 4-3 is drawing dead.
4 checks.
Shami says, would be nice to see this in Sydney. You guys had your chance. Let us people on the Gold Coast enjoy it. Jake asks, do you think satellites are worth having a crack at for the high buy-in events? 100%. Absolutely. Last night there was a $175 satellite that was guaranteeing 25 main event seats, or Jack Star seats for that matter, and it got 65 seats guaranteed. So it eclipsed the guarantee for it by $45,000 for a $175 entry. So if that's anything to go by, then yeah, the satellites are... I would almost say the satellites are a must play. Yeah, Stern Cross, $170 satellite yesterday for a 100K prize pool. Go figure. Insanity.
Six folds. 7 folds.
Anyone standing around, we're looking for the main event set 2 satellite.
8 folds. 9 folds.
Just want a quick shout out to everybody who is jumping in the Jack Star. Good luck. It is a hell of a tournament, and it is a lot of fun to get involved. I've been lucky enough to win 2 of them up in Townsville, and it's a fantastic tournament. And I think given the sheer amount of entrants we're expecting in it, there's going to be a similar prize pool to this event. So 1,300 is the amount that's going to be going directly into the prize pool, as we see Dean opening from the small blind with the Jack 6.
on the hand that we played.
Which means that if
I know.
the Jack Star gets
Respect God.
over,
Renato, man. Happy
let's
to
do
be
some
there.
math here.
Ace 5 suited.
Can't do it.
The Jack Star gets over 1,250 entrants, the prize will be larger than this.
Surprised you didn't flat.
So
You
there you
could
go.
flat, can't you?
I was close to calling too when you put the 165 out. Really close. I
appreciate it. Is that next
But it was
turn?
just the ace.
Benji says you should only do satellites for big events until you build a bankroll. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's definitely one way you could approach
Yeah, we
it.
both hit the 10.
Xiaoshu's weighing up the options between potentially a 3-bet bluff
Yeah,
with
and,
24 off.
and I
just
folded.
folding,
I
think.
was so close to calling. I should have.
You could also sell action. Is another way that you could go about it, but. And yeah, check shove. It's because of the laws in Victoria. Obviously, we want to try and get more poker down there, but it's just not easily
That's the thing,
able
the
to
club-
happen.
club
There's
comes
Jiashu, let's go of it.
Actually, I think you hit 2 pair anyway. So you hit 2 pair on the river.
It's awkward. Yeah, no, yeah. Not
Yeah,
too
because
sure
it's
what I
9
wanna
of
do
clubs,
there.
I think, comes out. So yeah.
Yeah, so just nothing feels good. Block me again. Second hand. If I had another one as well. You're exposed now, man. Not
No,
ace
I know, mate. Sorry.
Actually, I had ace 5 again, by the way. Funnily enough, when you gambled me. Yeah, it was pretty funny. When you went all in on the button.
Yeah, yeah.
I had ace 5 in there. Oh, yeah.
You had ace 5. So did I.
Did ya?
Yeah.
Oh, Renato. 2 times, buddy. That's not good.
Actually, it was a good fold then.
Ahmed's asking, will the APL Millions be in the Gold Coast next year or a different state? I believe it's still going to be here for the indefinite future, I think is the words we'll use. Benji's asking, do I have any action across events in these on anybody? I don't really enjoy taking action in people. I find that I sweat it far too much, and I
Right? Oh,
no,
no, 40 bucks.
I don't really enjoy it, but I do have plenty of friends that are going to be playing. I love supporting people that are close to me doing really well.
Yeah,
I mean,
none on these. I
there's kind of a meme that went around for a while that my name is Railbird Geordie, because I'd just go and support everybody on any opportunity that they had.
No way I'm going to fire like more than 2.
So we see Wilson opens 6s, Terry finds the jam from the cutoff for 13.1 bigs with 9s.
Man, I just ponds.
David asking, is High Key in the field? I've seen High Key around. I've asked him plenty of times whether or not I can get him to come into the booth. Jack Shov's asking, what are the next biggest APL events other than this one? I think in January there's going to be the APL 600 series in Sydney. Jiashu, let's go of the Ace 8. It's going to get around to Wilson once more with these 6s, and for 13 bigs, not super comfortable because we know that Terry has been very quiet.
You lose the ace too. Yeah. The club stopped me.
Hopefully we can get High Key in the booth. I'd love it. Also weighing up the options, we can see that both of the 6s are live, so if he does make the call, he's going to get all of the 25% equity that he's owed. Given how he's running, I don't know why he hasn't beaten him into the pot at this point. He's playing and running very well. How big are the Brisbane and Townsville events in comparison? What do you mean, how big Townsville is in comparison to Brisbane? Usually the Jack Star up in Townsville gets around 200 to 250 entrants, the Centurion around 50 to 60. Townsville's always a lot of fun though. My favourite event up in Townsville is the Cocktail Menu Hyper Turbo. If you know, you know.
I was trying to see what I had when he led by Joe.
Benji says, I'd say the Ville is probably the most popular APLPT. I feel like everybody I know goes there. It's just a lot of fun. I mean, everybody always says that Townsville is the series to go to, and if I'm totally honest, all of the series are good value. It's just Townsville's, the resort, the Ville itself, it's just always so much fun. Everybody goes up there, they know they're going up there to have a good time, and sure, whilst there's poker involved, it's basically a holiday with poker as opposed to poker with rest, like, if that makes sense. Everybody goes up there, everybody's relaxed, everybody's enjoying themselves. Nathan Walker asked, what do you think about a win the button bounty game? I know about a win the button game, I don't know about the win the button bounty. Win the button's a good variant. It's a bit of fun. I think it's a bit ridiculous, but that's just me.
Hold the ace jack there. So it's better.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, pair no. Yeah, pair no. Oh yeah, pair.
A6 for Harry. Going to come along with the defend against Renato's under the gun open. Ace-9 deuce could get him in trouble. Renato with the best hand.
8 bets 125.
Beachman says, here's a problem for poker lawyers. This sounds like it's going to be outside my pay grade as Renato bets 125. Check shove, is there a main event in Townsville? Yeah, it's called the Ville 600 because the $600 main event is its most appealing part. Usually gets around $50,000 up top.
7 calls.
If you have action in a player rebust, then rebuys using 100% of his own money, then cashes. Am I entitled to my cut? No, you're not. Unless it was specified between the both of you that the action was in place for all additional rebuys, then no. You have no entitlement to your cut.
I thought about it for a long time.
Harry with the A6 facing a turn jam for a little bit less than pot. Not comfortable at all. Because he knows that he's going to be up against a lot of stronger ace-X. Ben Rat's asking, where's Pedro? He's out there somewhere. Still involved.
Dicey though.
It's close.
Super dicey jam.
Yeah. I feel like if I jam there, I'm just running into it a lot. I'm kind of just praying.
Pretty out of line.
I'm just praying you've got 10s, even then.
Though, for what it's worth, Beachmere, it's definitely a conversation that you have to have prior to the event taking place, especially if rebuys are in effect. What about the Brisbane series coming up at Kedron? I mean, that series is good as Harry makes the call and he's going to see the bad news. With this, it'll actually slide him to below 20 blinds if a 6 does not come on the river. What the heck? That is a wild needle. River card is the 8, and Renato will find a full double. Plenty of people in the chat are going to be happy with that one.
Thanks.
Jackstar update for you all. We're up to 810. And their seating reserves 283 and below. So if you are watching the stream waiting for your seat in the Jackstar, 283 and below. But I'll be back in just 2 minutes, guys. I'll be back in a sec.
You could tell I wasn't happy about it.
I could tell. I would not be happy either. But if I was in your spot, I would be.
It's just shit. Like, I mean, I just can't stand under any pressure.
Oh man, that happened to me. That happened to me 12 lift once in the tournament.
9 calls. 150. C7. Sorry, C7 raises to 150. C8 raises to 350 and C7 folds. Big one.
Missed the value jab.
Got a walk.
Any other notable stacks at the outer tables? I can confirm that I believe Product Meta was our chip leader. He had 6 million a while ago when we were still at the 20k, 40k blind level. But when I go out on the break in about 20 minutes, I'll have you guys an update to see exactly how everybody is cruising along in this one. Kevin Steele's asking, what is everybody looking at all this time? So you can see the guys looking kind of up and to their left and to their right. There are actually 2 televisions just above the trusses at the table. And we have those set up so that these guys don't have to constantly have the stream open on their phone. We make it level, we make it fair, we make it so that everybody can see everything at the same time. And it basically just removes, firstly, all the phones on the rail and people listening to headphones and watching them and action being slowed down. But it also makes it fair across the board in case people have people messaging them about information, not messaging them about information. Everybody has it readily available at the same time. I know that Tristan Bain and Najee Majez both had big stacks earlier. As we've seen, Renato in the small blind is going to find the call with the Jack 10 suited. Timothy with the 7-6 also wants to come along. Notably, he's actually the second favorite as far as equities go, given some of the folded cards. Doesn't matter. King 5-3 all hearts. Does have a gut shot in the 7 of hearts, but Chake Chan has the best hand with ace king.
Oh yeah, they 5 as well. Yeah. You had each other's suits.
Sorry. Exposed.
I had 10 bigs. What do you want me to do?
One bet's 100.
Can you just move your hands just so I can see? Yeah.
Claire's asking how much is the stream delayed for them. So we're on a 20-minute delay. Bet of 100k from Chake Chan.
What happened?
Fold from Renato with the Jack 10. Timothy. Gut shot straight draw in the 7 of hearts. May feel obliged to call one off here. Syrup, come on, man. Yes, but I'm not telling you. Grow up.
I came here the day before the Centurion started, for the 6 max. I flew in.
Looks like he's going to get one last glimpse at this 7-6 and see whether or not it's going to be fun for him to continue.
Yeah, the last 2 days, brutal. 10 hours of play. Was it 9 into 12? 9 on day 1 and 12 on day 2. It was ridiculous. They started hand for hand with 14 minutes left, and it took 45 minutes to do 7 hands of hand.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
That was ridiculous.
And
Just
then we're on the
clock.
bubble as well. That was
you do hand for hand until like the money bubble bursts, right? Like you don't do. Like, what does hand for hand for day 3 bubble even mean?
I think they just do it so that everyone knows when we're stopping.
Yeah.
But once we got to 1 from, I think we should have just played through. Not that I'm complaining.
Imagine being the guy.
I might not.
Coming back, second hand aces into ace king.
And you lose.
And gets dusted. That's lucky there's no baccarat tables.
Two folds. Three folds. Four folds. Five folds.
Do you know roughly about the big events in Brisbane coming up? I know roughly about them, but not enough to be able to talk about them. I'm sorry, I don't really know the ins and outs. Renato, ace king offsuit, as he's managed to find a bit of a spin here. He was very short. Harry's actually had quite a turbulent time at this feature table. He was north of 2.5 million at one stage. Now he's just chilling with 17 blinds. Looks like Renato's going to find an open to 150,000, which is very large with the ace king. Timothy, 10-4 is going to be out of there, and likewise, I don't think the 4-3 is going to want to stick around. Down it goes, and Renato picks up a nice one. Lines and ante going his way.
Yeah, just only play the nuts, yeah. Yeah, wake up with 10. I only play the nuts. Nice turn card in this one for me.
Check Shop says that the other APL stop's more local. I remember you said this one was about 25% local. So this one is the APL Million, and the satellites that lead to this every year. So this is kind of the prestige premier series for the entirety of the APL calendar. But there are smaller APL PTs that run in different locations, such as Albury, Adelaide, Townsville, Brisbane, Gold Coast, Sydney, here, there, and everywhere. So definitely keep an eye out. Go to the Play APL website if you want to have a look at the calendar for the remainder of the year. I believe we've got a month off for the month of September as everybody kind of unwinds from the absurdity that is the Million. And then we're going to be heading to, I believe, Townsville and then Albury. So that's what we're looking at.
Oh, there's a raise, sorry. I did say raise, sorry.
Yeah, just be 200.
I did say raise, sorry. I didn't see
say Brisbane or Townsville.
Yeah,
honestly,
it's just gonna be
I would say that level of play wise.
Oh, 150.
In what way? How would I put this into words? You'll probably come across the most pros at this stop, the 1K buy-ins and above. But occasionally you'll run into very solid plays at the other locations as well.
We'll see.
So Renato is going to be forced to 3-bet to 150,000 as he didn't see the open from Terry, and this could be a Terry Bull outcome for him.
You'll see in 20 minutes. We might see now.
Wow, Renato says to him that you'll see it in 20 minutes, that this is not an angle. Terry started this one with around 18 blinds. You can see that 35 players are remaining, so the current payout for these guys is $7,460. Terry's just going to find the call, and an ace and a couple of eights is bad news for the ace 10.
Wait, that's 75.
Robbie, I haven't looked into trading at all.
Oh, it would have worked. It would have worked.
3 of clubs on the turn as Renato turns a flush draw to go along with his top pair. Are we going to see him fire another bullet?
Wow.
Premium.
Looks like he says yes to that.
Mixing it up.
Such an awkward start. Yeah, just read it.
couple of people requesting a club on this river. As if Terry finds a check jam, Renato's going to hate the world, but he's probably going to have to call with that flush draw. No, Terry just decides to call. To a river card we go. Terry really does not want to see a club here. The king would be pretty funny. Instead, it's the 6 of diamonds.
3 checks
What are they even talking about?
and 8 checks.
They're just having a yarn.
Check, and the ace queen's going to win a nice pot. Renato slides just below 20 blinds.
Who's commentating?
I don't like to watch the stream on
It was not an angle. Honest mistake.
Robbie's asking, okay, what about Liam Jehu? How is he doing so well? Does he play online and cash? And do we have to play online and cash to make money? Liam Jehu is... Honestly, I don't know how good Liam is. I haven't played enough with him. I haven't spectated enough of his tables. I haven't had him on the table when I've been commentating. He seems to be doing everything right at the moment. So
Sorry, I don't mean to angle. I've got it, man. Like,
yeah, I don't really know what to say about it. Shazian says, isn't there a series in Kedron Brizzy at the end of September? There might be.
I did say race, but I didn't
don't
say
know.
race.
I'll have to have a look at that. For some reason, my website's not loading right now, so.
Me with
Though I can tell you that the Jack
no,
Star
just putting it in.
is at 819 entrants.
What a hit, hey?
oh. Oh, right, this one.
Oh, heads, shit.
5 holds. 6 holds.
Yes, you are right. It is going to be held at Kedron at the end of September.
Actually, no, I lie.
Or should I say the beginning of October? First tournament on the 30th.
9 folds. 1 raises 100.
Bloody Bud Pal, do you secretly root for players when commentating?
Mate, I
No.
peeled the ace
No.
first card. I was like, oh,
Come on.
I loudly root for players when commentating. If I've got a really good friend of mine at the table, look, I'm going to be doing commentary, but it might be slightly biased. I don't have an investment, I just want to see my friends succeed. As Chak A Chan finds the open, Terry's going to defend Jack 10 offsuit. To a flop we go, and that connects with both of them, but a little bit better for Terry. Middle pair and a gut shot against Chak A Chan's middle pair backdoor flush draw. Only 4 outs for them. Those of you who it's your first time tuning in,
No, I didn't.
can see the 4 outs at the top left of screen, and you're wondering why it isn't 6.
shit, that's pretty close.
Those two 8 of spades and 8 of diamonds cards grayed out means that they were folded pre-flop. Sorry, Jamie, no news on anything in Melbourne. It's above my pay grade.
Okay, I'll be nice.
Doesn't have to tell me.
Yeah, he's not required to.
No.
They're clearly separate in denomination. Square check.
Looks like a check from Terry. Six of clubs on the turn, adding more outs to Shaq's hand. Adds any 7 for 7 outs in total. David's asking about FT tomorrow. I think we're going to go down as far as we possibly can tonight, with the plan probably to have an FT tomorrow. Of course, I'm not in charge of that, but from my perspective, a 4th day purely for the FT is probably what's going to make the most sense. Though I will say that the Jack Star's going to have something to say about it, given it's already at like 830 entries, so.
1 bets 100.
Looks like Jack's going to bet 100k. Terry obviously not going to be going anywhere in a hurry. He still does have that gut shot of his own, and he can have the best hand. which it's evident he does at the moment. The river card seems bricky, and it is. The deuce of diamonds a total brick.
And one checks. Table, please. Check 10.
Robbie says, I went to Vegas last year on my 18th. First question, why? Second question, and the tournaments had 2,000 plus players. Does that mean to become super good, I might have to relocate? I mean, if you want to play in super soft tournaments, there are soft tournaments everywhere. We had Tom Maguire in here earlier yesterday, and he said that he reckons the softest tournaments in the world are in Australia, and he's played in the likes of Vegas, Asia, Europe, all over the place. So to each their own. I mean, you could definitely go to America and play in soft fields, but there's also equal opportunities here, and you don't have to worry about certain things that you would have to in America. Not to get political, but yeah. Beach Me says 18-year-olds can't play in Vegas. Yep, they cannot. Oh, Partial reckons Vegas is way more soft. I disagree, but anyway. I've played Vegas twice. I've played 250 hours worth of cash during the WSOP twice, and I can confidently say that the cash was not soft. It was just bad. Every cash player in the world travels to Vegas during this for people who are bad at cash, so every single field is just diluted. Beach Me played the WSOP in 2022, toughest tournaments ever. I was there as well, and whilst I played a couple of tournaments, if I went to Vegas again, I would only go and play tournaments. I wouldn't play cash. Queen Jack for Renato finds a raise to 100k. Wilson has been relatively inactive. Let's see if he's going to adjust his VPIP here with the Ace Jack. Wouldn't shock me if he goes either way between flat or call. I don't think fold is even a remote possibility, but I've been wrong before and I'll be wrong again. Terry in the big blind with 33 bigs and Dean with 29. I think jamming is a little bit outside the realms of possibility. Looks like he is going to 3-bet at 250. Robbie's asking, so playing tournaments are enough to make a living if I have to play cash? Modern day and age, it's kind of a commonality that you either play tournaments or you play cash. Whilst you can play both, being exceptional in both at a high level is very difficult because they're very unique games in their own. Cash strategy and tournament strategies are two totally different things.
Bro, if this was cash, I'd be getting banned.
I don't think VPIP matters in tournaments.
I know it doesn't, but it's just funny. There's only one more hand that I've played that I want to see, and I think it's next thing.
Renato getting a look back at the Queen Jack of clubs. He is dominated, but his hand is so pretty that maybe he wants to come along. Beach Me reckons cash games equals gambling, tournaments equals asset management. Got that backwards. Cash games equals gambling. Lol.
I didn't have bet in those, but I don't know.
Which is more of a gamble, sitting at a cash game with a K or sitting at a tournament with a K? Or a tournament that's $1,000 buy-in? You tell me.
Is this one dinner break or is it the next one?
It'll be the next one, surely.
I'm asking. Oh, okay.
We should have one.
It should be the next one, I
Not
guess.
this one, yeah.
Yeah.
So a poker player can play a $1,000 tournament and crush if they have it, and then... Wow, sorry, I'm not sure what you mean, Robbie.
No, they'll rotate the table again.
I think, Robbie, if you want to have a conversation about this, it's probably not the best way to do it, to go through YouTube chats. Feel free to send me a message on my Instagram at Jordan Bromley Poker, and I might be able to lead you in the right direction. That goes for anybody else. I mean, I post content every now and then. You will see that it's currently empty. I don't really have any posts on there, but I'm posting stories almost every day during this series. Feel free to follow me on Instagram at Jordan Bromley Poker if you want to see more stuff. I'm going to be heading overseas in a couple of weeks' time to play poker for about a month. So I'll probably be posting plenty of stuff up when I'm over there. Dean Stevenson, small blind queen 8 offsuit. I think this hand qualifies for a limp. Yeah, Wayne, I don't disagree. I highly recommend completing your university degree first before getting into poker. It's not a fallback. I mean, it is, because poker is so tough. But it's important to kind of get your life on track before giving poker a go, because poker can destroy you, for lack of a better phrase. Beach Me Up says, freeze-out tournaments are not gambling. Unlimited reloads in cash is gambling.
5 bets 50.
Beach Me, I say this in the nicest possible way I can put it. It sounds like you suck at cash.
Yeah.
Xiaoshu, bottom middle set, finds the bet. Just going to take it down straight away. Because poker these days, Robbie, is much more difficult than it ever has been.
No, I had a sit.
I would go out on a limb and say that less than 5%, maybe even more than that, like 1% of all tournament professionals actually really succeed. And whilst it's controversial to say, given this is obviously a poker stream and we all aspire to be poker players and we all want to have that, don't railroad your life to do it.
I had gut shot flush draw.
Because it is so volatile, and it can chew you up, it can spit you out, it can do all kinds of things. There's nothing stable about being a poker player unless you play tournaments or cash games that you're overrolled for forever.
Yeah.
9 and 1.
If I was to recommend anything to anybody if they wanted to learn how to play poker, play the smallest stakes you can and study and just practice. As Tom Maguire says, always the inputs. It's all about inputs. Harry opening the ace-queen offsuit. Now Chun Yin, 14 big blinds in the ace-8. Probably feels like he really should be defending this hand still, and defend he does, but he is dominated, 24% against the 76 of Harry Varma. An ace-high board could be treacherous waters for him. Let's see what happens.
He will still be
Oh, how about the Jack 9-8 board as he takes the lead?
Shove it in, I would have been good.
The 10 of hearts, though, flips that around once more. Harry
That's what I was thinking
with
about.
a straight. Unluckily for him, though, Lau has nothing. And Lau probably isn't going to be comfortable putting any further chips into this pot on a one-liner.
Bog's not horrible, but it's a bit tight.
Robbie, the best way is practice, but don't jump into deep waters before you can swim.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
As the the 8 just goes down.
I'll keep your ante in, yeah?
Should have just floated and... Put off. Yeah.
Get a few outs.
Yeah, that is pretty much best case scenario. What I'm looking at.
Yeah, I know.
35 players remaining of 721 that entered. I believe we're going to be heading on a break in around 10 minutes time, guys.
1 raises to 100.
Looks like the player from the lodge. Which one, Jacinto? Ichimia says, the problem with small stakes tournaments is that you are forced to play loose to take advantage of bad players. Their $35 buy-ins weekly, and the standard is quite poor. Into $100 buy-ins, as there's less unpredictability. I think you'll find that the structure is also not the best in that $35 tournament. Jack H. Chan raising the ace, the 9-8 suited. Terry, 33 bigs in the ace king, locates a 3-bet. How big does he go? 2.5x would probably be the best thing to do. Looks like he goes a little bit larger to 310,000. Touch over 3 times the initial open. Harry's going to let go of the ace-deuce suited, and Jack H. Chan with 1.1 million had plenty more chips earlier, so must have not been a good level for him. I think he's going to realize that this 9-8 suited does not perform too well out of position, especially against a slightly inflated 3-bet size. Looks like he will just muck it. Sean's asking, do we know who the chip leader is and what stack they have? Unfortunately not. I did go for a bit of a walk at the previous break and saw that Pratik Mehta was probably the chip leader with around 6 million. But I am going to check once more on the next break. I'll have a very quick perusal of all of the people that are still in. I will let you guys know I'm going to have to duck off for the first 15 minutes of the next level, given I need to actually pick up a friend of mine from home, given I took the car today. So I am going to have to run off, but I'll be back as soon as I possibly can at the next break. Quick update on the Jack Star, 832. $34 remaining in this one now, as they're starting to fall off a little bit. Kangaroo Rider says, can't be that bad. Tournaments in Perth are capped at 6 hours. What? That sounds terrible. He's coming for Timothy in 13 blinds. He may just decide to rip this from gun. Right. Not sure whether or not his hand is strong enough.
9 raises to 100, 1 folds.
Looks like he's going to find a raise to 100,000 instead, so feels like it is strong enough to just V-pip instead of jamming. Action folding around to the blinds. Hari in the small with nothing. What's Renato going to wake up with? 7-6 offsuit. Is it good enough for him to defend? I think it probably is at 12 bigs effective. I think you probably do still want to come along with this hand for 1 big blind, given you've already got 2 invested. Looks like that is the decision he'll make. So to a flop we go. 7-6 offsuit against the ace-queen of hearts for Timothy. All the flops say about it. That is a hectic flop for Renato. He flops a full house, and Timothy has the nut flush draw. This could be a disaster for Timothy on a heart turn. What will it bring? The Jack of Clubs is a brick in the eyes of Timothy, but he's probably going to want to at least play one more street. Check from Renato. Timothy reaching. Looks like a bet is going to go in. It was like 90k. Tan says, don't speed. Oh, I won't, don't you worry. I'm a very safe driver.
The 8 is all in.
Oh, wow, he jams on him. I don't know if I like jam. You kind of want to trap this spot.
I like the fact that you jam full.
And Timothy has kind of been handed a get a jail free card in my eyes. This shove is just like a little bit too much. Like maybe you'd shove a jack, but I don't know whether or not you want to be shoving full houses when there's a flush draw and a straight draw out there. You kind of want your opponent to improve. So So Renato's actually given Timothy an opportunity to get away from this, which kind of crazy, and his body language just looks so ridiculously comfortable as well. He's laughing about things that are happening on the screen. This is one way to not get your stack built up quickly. He could have had the opportunity to get himself to over 1.5 million if he just let Timothy keep blasting, but instead, Timothy is going to be folding. Down it goes, and Renato shows him the news. Timothy's stoked with that outcome. He was drawing dead. Wow.
I've got maybe a bet turn saves me from rivering my flush.
Let off the leash.
I'm not getting away from it if I river it. Oh, that's sick.
Just in case you have the jump on him.
That is disgusting.
And you get ping another one thinking that. I don't want to go around that.
That would have been pretty disgusting.
Like you do these ones and then it comes.
Oh. Yeah, if I check and it comes, then he checks to me on Pylex. Oh, but I probably don't jab. But it makes the river a lot harder to get away from.
Are we breaking this table? What happens? Like, table break?
We just move.
Oh, we just move. I think apparently we just swap this. I swap that. Swap the table. I'm assuming we keep the button in the position.
Yeah, button and shoes.
Ace king for Jashu.
Five raises, 250.
Robbie asks, who do you think is the best poker player you've ever played with?
7 folds.
It's a good question. Renato with the ace-8.
8 folds.
I mean,
9 folds.
not to piss in his pocket per se, but playing with Alex Linsky sucks. But non-Australian, probably David Peters. I played with him very briefly during the Mystery Millions over in Vegas, and he was not fun to play against. I played a blind v blind hand against him where he jammed for 2x pot on me on the turn, and I basically thought that any decision I made was going to be wrong. A couple queens and a 10. This ace king still in the lead.
4 checks.
Buddy Bud Pal says unsuited connectors underrated. Come on, man. Double suited. 4 of clubs on the turn as Dean picks up a flush draw. Dean deciding to raise call 7-8 suited 25 effective. That is interesting.
Four bets, 220.
Looks like Dean's going to reach out and try and take this away with a decent amount of equity, betting on the third pot. So it sounds like we're going to be heading on a break at the conclusion of this hand, guys. Jiashu getting another look at the ace-king of hearts. What will it be? Will it be a continue or a fold? Feels pretty absurd to fold this hand, so he's going to reach for a call and fire it in. River card is another 4, so ace-king is the best hand. Is Dean going to pull the trigger on a bluff? A stacked pot ratio of roughly 0.75. Really put Jiashu to the test, but it's so awkward trying to fire off a final barrel in these spots. It really feels so Psy that you're going to have to bluff this spot, but I don't know if a size like 500k is going to get it through, and I don't know whether or not a jam is going to look believable. What's Dean going to do here? If he goes for it, it'll be pretty crazy. Would he go for it with a hand like 9s? 7s, 8s? We definitely have hands like Queen Jack of Diamonds, Queen Jack of Clubs.
C4 is all
Oh
in.
my god, he pulls the trigger on 8 high. Jiashu Chen Gets another look at the ace king of hearts.
My apologies.
Very quickly lets it go, and Dean Stevenson pulls off a great bluff to take us to a 15-minute break, guys. We'll be back relatively soon.
Break and come back to table 3, yeah?
I think, exactly. Yeah.
Table 3 when you're back from break, yeah?
Yeah. 300 and 600 on the next hand. All together, all 3 rooms. 300, 600 in the Jetstar.
Yeah, the only thing, the rail's super high.
Yeah, it's fucking annoying, man. Yeah, we can't split on stream, man.
Just beneath it.
Yeah, and you can't like, the rail's high, but then the chair doesn't fit under properly. It's like,
You just do this. Well, I just put the arms up.
Just not on the box. So 2 raises, 130. 4 and 5 fold.
oh mate, bet his ace queen and hearts got jammed on. Now he's like, why the fuck
6
did I bet ace
folds.
queen and hearts?
130. 7 folds.
The full house?
How much do you have, Tony?
I've got 1.2 or 1.4 maybe something. Yeah.
Fold.
8 calls, 130. Nine calls.
Yeah.
3 runners. 8 checks. 9 checks. 2 checks. Turn. 8 checks. 9 checks. 2 bets, 130. 130. Eight calls. 9 folds. River. 8 checks. 2 checks. Cards. Jack 10.
Tough run to win. Yeah.
Two folds. 4 folds. Five bets, 120. 120. Six folds. Seven calls. 120.
Start with like 1-1.
Yeah, just under 1.
Under 1, you started with?
Yeah, around 1. 8 calls. 9 folds.
That's 950 back, right?
120.
850. Okay, thank you.
raises. 500. 500 to call. C5 is all in. 7 and 8 fold.
It's on you, man.
Calls.
Vaccine screen.
Captain.
Dynamic. He made a small enough crossover.
No.
My range.
What about 120?
4 raises, 120.
You start with like a million each?
900 each. Like I did more than 900.
6 folds. Seven calls, 120.
All in.
Sorry.
All in.
Player is all in. Seat 9.
Thank
9
you.
is all in. One folds.
Legal to the corner of the deck, so we're looking at anyone 286 and lower.
2 folds.
You have a
4
reserve
folds.
alone that come forward.
Oh, sorry. Seven folds. 6 raises, 125. 7 folds, 8 folds. Oh. I think we should do it. I'll ask the team if we can have a masseuse on the top. Yeah. Sorry. 9 raises, 350. 9 raises, 350. Yep, 350. 1 folds. 2 folds. No water. Sorry, folds back to 6-6. Six halts. Heads up.
Just checking.
What do you mean? Oh, to get someone else here? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Alright, we have a flip here, very zero. Let's say one, we have Paddy, Jeff, 3, 4, Luca, 5 is Jason, 6 is Justin, 7 is Rick, 8 is Mark. 9 is Paul, and 10 is Paddy as well. This is for a Jack Aaron.
9 bets, 225. 225. Six calls. Six checks.
2 o'clock, 8, 10, 9, 2 hearts. With an 8 out there, we go.
9 checks.
Straight draw, 2. Turn is another 9. We have no numbers on the board. River is a 5. So it's looking like seat 4 with ace 4. Congratulations, Luca.
Six checks.
Favor of the Jack Stars, this is 295. We will have a roll left on court to the reserve test 295 and lower.
Nine checks.
I don't know. I should bet like 350 or so. I don't know.
You call my bet 350. I was thinking the same.
You were thinking, we were both thinking.
I was thinking I'll bet 350. I like fucking. All in free call, yeah?
Sorry?
All in three, of course.
Yeah, I'm fine. I wouldn't be happy, but whatever. Huh? Yeah, that's right. Whatever.
Seven folds. 8 raises,
Sorry.
120.
Yep. Pay the man. $360.
9 raises, 360. 360.
I think you've got like 2 back.
Oh yeah, I've got like 2 more.
One folds. Yeah. Two folds. 4 folds. 6 folds. And 8 folds.
Fair.
Sorry?
Oh, fair. Fucking level game.
Yeah, we'll see.
Big one.
Sorry?
Change. Just 5.
Yeah. I know who we're looking for.
Thank you, 60.
8 folds. 9 folds. 1 folds. 2 folds. 120. 4 raises, 120. 120 to call. Six folds.
I've got to go on this other like thing tomorrow
As well?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's like I've been on the wait list for like a month to get this like test done. So I need to get a endoscopy.
Oh yeah.
It's not serious.
Yeah.
They have to do like preliminary
7
checks.
folds?
I guess.
Yeah.
So I've been on the wait list for a month.
Oh,
So now it's tomorrow at 1 o'clock.
They just let you know now.
Well,
Or
I
you just
booked it in a month ago, but I
you
just
forgot.
got the
Yeah,
message
yeah,
saying
yeah.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
Four bets, 60,000.
Does that clear your bowels and shit? Or do you have that clear
stomach?
Yeah, yeah. Do you have that clear? Like,
Oh, before that?
Yeah,
No, it's just a
yeah.
lung test.
Oh, right,
It's,
okay,
yeah,
yeah.
it's lung and something else. Yeah.
7 calls.
Yeah. What do you want? This?
Can I get oranges
Yeah.
as well? 40 back.
What's this? Oh, yeah.
Turn.
Yeah,
7 checks. Four checks. With a 7 bets, 200. Check turn, and then 200 from 7 on the river.
Not that. 6 letters.
And 4 folds.
Welcome back, guys. Going to pick up the action once more. Back from the break, had a 15-minute siesta, 31 players remaining of 721. And I've managed to pick myself up a co-commentator for the next little bit until the alternates kind of get through the Jackstar. Lewis Murray. Louis, what's going on?
Hello, Jordan. How are you?
We've spoken about you coming into commentary so many times, and you've always vehemently said no.
Yeah, you got me at a bad time.
Yeah, and a bad
it's
time.
It's a 4-hour wait. So
oh, really?
This is the only thing that'll keep me entertained.
Well, we're at 296 and below, and we're going to see if that shifts down. If anybody has played with Lewis, please send through hands and abuse him in the chat.
Please don't do that.
Because he said that he was going to abuse people, and here we are. So it looks like at this table, Corey Kempson, our current table captain with 74 bigs. Played a bit with Corey, right?
I've played a little bit with Corey.
You're gonna give us all the reads?
I'm definitely not going to give you all the reads.
Come on, man.
I think it gives it away enough.
What else?
Have you ever tried to bluff him?
So is it the Cale Burns farm of never folding?
That's a different level.
Okay.
I don't know if anyone's ever bluffed Cale Burns, but it'd be a brave attempt if they did.
So I will say that LV Rock in the hijack is actually somebody that's been in the Facebook chat throughout the entirety of this series, and to see her running deep in this after she mentioned that she was flying from WA to come and play it is awesome to see. That man on screen, Pranayama Butt as well. Blake L says Lewis as in Lewis in my group chat.
Who?
Blake.
Yes.
Blake, yep.
Yes, that Blake, yeah.
Yep. That same ginger.
That's the one.
Kempson's going to find the defend with the Queen 6. Do you reckon there's any hand that he's folding from the big?
Oh, there's a couple, but that's it.
But probably not.
The
really.
Queen 6 is that qualifies for a call for Corey.
Looks like it's going to qualify for 2 pair as well. Queen Jack 6 rainbow. Don't be nervous, Lewis. It's okay. Don't stress.
It's the most stressed out I've ever been. Jordy said I have to have a tight leash. Can't say too much.
Yeah, no swearing.
My natural abuse has to be contained for now.
Stonecross says Jackstar is over 1.1 million. Already beat the guarantee. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I mean, getting a look at the total amount of entries. Last year it had 999, and as of this point right now we're at 883. So
I think this is a kind of equivalent to like the World Series of Poker of Australia.
Probably.
The Aussie Millions used to get these kind of numbers, and
yeah,
this has kind of replaced that. So
yeah, I mean, the fact that we're probably going to pass the guarantee on the first day, because I remember last year there was like 500 entrants on day 2 or something.
Yeah, because there was a 17-hour wait to get on. So I know some people that regoed on time, and they got on at like 10 p.m. So they've really improved their efficiency today.
You're staring at me like I don't know whether you're trolling or not.
No, it's actually better, yeah. Last year was unfortunately really bad in terms of wait times, but they've kind of picked up their game a little bit. So
all good.
Good to see.
If any of you guys have any questions for Lewis, send them through. If you're watching on Facebook, make sure you hit that like button, as the number in the top right has fallen by 3 to 28. We're only 7-handed at this table, so looks like we're waiting on 4 more people to bust out until we get 3 tables of 8. I know that we wanted to keep it 9-handed for as long as possible due to the overwhelming amount of people in the Jackstar, so it looks like that's reducing it now. So what do you reckon we're going to see here from Corey with the 76 big blind stack, Louis? Not that you have any clue what to do with a big stack, because you never have one.
No, what I've heard is if you do have a stack this big, look, especially in this tournament, there's been this many runners. There's going to be a lot of people that are, maybe a little bit nervous about being this deep. They've never had this kind of money pressure. He's definitely going to apply pressure. He's probably going to play his hands a little bit more aggressively, but he's not going to go off his head. There's like, he'll wake up. You're playing 9-handed.
Of course. One of the expected questions that we've got in Twitch is, are you related to Liam Murray?
Unfortunately, yes. Twin brother.
Twin brother Liam. Another question is from Jason. Would you say you're the better Murray?
Oh, that's, for sure.
Goes without saying.
It goes without saying.
Looks like LV's going to...
Not the nicest Murray, but definitely the best.
Looks like LV's going to jam from +1 with 9s. Essentially a low jack jam here. Over to Corey in the small blind, nothing to answer with. Anthony likewise, the Queen 10 will probably be going into the muck. Blake L says long or short.
At the moment, definitely short.
I will have to ask you, since you've gotten to the Gold Coast, you've been here, what, 3 days now? Day 3, gotten into any surf? How's the surf been alright?
The surf has been okay.
Okay.
Had 18 holes golf.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. You want to tell us about that? What was the course that you played at? Because I asked Zach the other day and he didn't know which one it
I think
was.
it's called the Glades.
Okay.
It has some good reviews. People said it's a nice course and it was fun.
And who was the who were the victims today?
Oh, me.
On the call, you were the victim?
My balls, clubs, everything.
Really?
Yeah.
Are your balls often a victim?
Usually.
All right, I'll chat to Vanessa. I'll get clarification on that. So who was playing today? Hamish, Raggers?
No, they were playing at some fancy club that they don't allow.
Oh, they don't allow peasants to play at.
Like me.
Right, okay.
To those kind of places. But, no, look, it's great. I think if you the only thing keeping most people sane in this series is being in the Gold Coast.
Yeah,
it's nice.
It's true.
Get outside, get some air.
It definitely is true. So what? So tell me what happened today, because you said that you were the victim.
Oh no, I just. I'm not very good. It's usually how most things happen.
Spending more time in the sand than David Hasselhoff type stuff.
8 raises, 125.
6 for Corey, going to raise from the buttons. We're getting a close-up of body for some reason. 125k at 30k, 60k. Over to Yeshan.
I think we'll expect a defender usually.
Yeah. Those of you unaware of the chip denominations, the orange chips are 5k, as he does fold the King 8.
Yeah, well,
that's basically just
that's what I was talking about before, right? It's people when you get this deep, they tighten up a little bit. And Corey's the one to probably take advantage of that.
Yeah, I mean, we've got the live stream up on screens at the top of the truss here for the feature table, and I think as soon as Corey sees that King 8 offsuit's not getting defended, he's just going to open pretty much anything he can, right?
He didn't need much encouragement to begin with.
Moxley's asking, do you and Liam have a last longer bet in the Jackstar?
No, because he's much more lucky than I am. I don't like to lose that much money. 1,500's enough.
So what's your handicap in golf these days? Apart from just being how you are.
Like I actually haven't played enough golf to get an actual one, but it's probably around like 25.
What is the process behind actually getting a handicap?
Well, you have to get like a kind of an ID number. Pay some annual things.
Right.
And then you have to play, I think it's 3 rounds, 4 rounds. You have to have the scorecard, send it in, they go, okay, you scored 30 above par.
Right.
Each time we'll give you something around.
Oh, so it's actually like a proper process. I thought you just kind of went and played and gauged how far below par you were and gauged it yourself.
I mean, it depends. If you want to play, like, there's like weekly tournaments, you pay like $20 to play. They need efficient things. So
yeah, right. Just picking up the action real quick. Aaron jamming in 485k, good for 8 bigs. Yes, I'm waking up with 6s, going to find the rejam covering LV, who is not going to want to be involved with the 8-3. Decent in blackjack, not so much in hold'em. Does pass it up, and the cards are going to get turned over. Looks like Jayasuriya is actually the favourite here. Given a king or a 10 has been folded pre-flop, the odds are not quite 50-50.
No, it's just very last.
Let's see all 5, and then we'll get back to answering some questions in the chat.
No, I didn't have 6. Queen 6.
See how good Aaron runs.
Wrapped around
Not
it.
good yet. Needs a jack, a king, or a 10. And instantly gets it. Never a sweat. You played with Aaron a fair bit?
A little bit, over the time.
Does he always run that good?
I don't feel like he's qualified as one of those sun runners.
Oh, really?
Like
he's free from the sun run abuse.
I think so, yeah. There's some people you like to hate because they get too lucky, and I don't think he's one of them.
All right, some questions. Piano Man's asking who's the new commentator today. I've got Lewis Murray in here.
Bottom of the barrel.
This is tough. Yeah. Malcolm was busy. Kenta's busy playing tournaments, so we had to get Louis.
Become most unqualified tournament player.
As far as qualifications go, Lewis doesn't have any. No. David Hurst is asking any messages for retired players.
I think if you if David Sebesti's around, please, David Hurst misses you. Please come back.
Oh, so nice. Yeah, I'm surprised we don't have any Sebesti floor pillars around today.
I don't know.
He's retired.
He's retired.
He's something starting with R.
Too wealthy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He's got too much money. He doesn't want to.
Investigator for conspiracy theories.
Yeah, of course. Oh God, we're not going there, mate. We're not bringing the conspiracy theories into the booth.
That's the only reason I'm here to expose the truth.
Kempson with the ace-4 offsuit. Expect this one to get... Whoa! Doesn't decide to open this from the hijack. Maybe worried about the shorter stacks in the blinds finding rejams.
9 raises,
he's definitely going to pick on people a little bit, a bit later position, probably use some suited cards. He's not, as I said, he's not going to go too wide, too extreme.
Yeah, fair enough. Anthony finding the king 3. over to LV. King Deuce offsuit, going to be folded in the small Aaron. Now that he's got 16 bigs, I wonder if he's going to be defending the King 7, as we saw Yesan didn't defend King 8. Who's the better player, Jordan or Liam? Liam for sure. As Aaron is going to defend King 7. See who wins the Battle of the Kings here. That's pretty obvious.
Four checks.
Yeah, this is looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good, you reckon?
Yeah.
Fair enough. 99% lock. Anthony running to the... Oh, sorry. Anthony drawing to the dealer, dropping the deck.
Usually expect a check raise here from Aaron. He's probably going to deal with a lot of bluffs, so he has to add in the King 7.
What bluffs would incorporate that range, you reckon?
Look, anything around the 7, a few backdoors. Maybe you can turn a flush draw, turn a gut shot. You can try to bluff those on the 7.
Yeah, it looks like he finds a pretty quick check raise to around 250. Or 225 even, relatively small.
Not much Anthony can do here.
And no backdoor flush draw, not going to be continuing ever, as we are still at 28. So how's the family and stuff enjoying the Gold Coast so far?
It's good. Yeah, it's probably one of the best destinations you can go with your family.
Yep.
Yeah, they can go to the beach, hang out. I can come here.
Just burn money.
Burn money.
How many times have you been to Elk?
Only once.
Okay.
Actually, yeah.
That's low. That's low at this point.
I don't want to tell everyone how good Elk is.
Yeah, it's kind of a secret.
Thanks for telling everyone.
No dramas. Moxie's asking, have you ever seen that happen? The dealer thinks someone's folded and dropped the deck and removed the board. Yep, definitely.
More than enough times.
More than enough times. We've seen it all. I've even seen Lewis win a tournament. Like,
I don't think you have.
I really haven't.
No, you haven't done that.
One day.
One day.
I've seen you come third a lot.
Yeah, third's good. That's good. I've seen a dealer deal all the cards and then deal the flop. They just went
just bomb
everyone
it.
and then just straight flop. What's going on?
I remember. What happened? What was it that happened at WSOP? I think one of the tournament directors asked the dealer to color up the chips, and she went around to every individual stack and sorted them by color.
Yeah, didn't they pick up almost like they completely ruined?
Yeah. They
tournament?
got every single one of the chips at the table and sorted them by color.
Yeah.
Four folds.
Which is probably one of the funniest dealer mistakes I've ever heard in my life.
6 folds.
What happens in that situation? I'm pretty sure it's just a. Actually, I don't know if there's been sizable action.
They went to the cameras and tried to recreate the sacks or something. Like,
yeah. I think he means what happens in the situation if the dealer drops the deck and removes the whole board.
Yeah, I guess if you can recreate it, they will.
Yeah.
But if you can't, they.
Obviously, if the deck's been washed and everything, the hand's just probably going to be declared dead.
Yeah.
Now, you've played golf. Is there anything else you kind of want to do when you're here, apart from just surf and spend time at the beach and play poker?
That's a very simple life. I have a few hobbies I'm addicted to, and I stick with them. I think I've been to the theme parks enough. So.
Yeah, okay. Not interested in going to the theme parks? No?
Look, I would.
You would?
Just need a friend to go with.
No. Was that an invite?
No.
Oh, fair enough. I wasn't going to say yes anyway. Stuff you. Anthony with the King Queen funds the raise from +1.
120.
Jaden John wants to know if we have a winner tonight. I can guarantee you that we will not have a winner tonight. I reckon we may pause at the FT, but as far as a winner, I think that's a bit outside the realms of possibility.
You reckon they're going to pause at the FT?
I think so. I mean, maybe if they get to 9 and it's like 10 o'clock or so, we might play on for a bit.
What's the maximum time they can play? It's like 2, 4?
2:30.
Yeah.
But
they played pretty late last night, right?
Yeah, I mean, they played to 2 o'clock last night, but at that point, what's the point of starting an FT? We're going to play for an hour.
Sure. Yeah,
You might as well just stop, give people 10 hours, and come back today at 12 o'clock, which is what they did. So they played until 2 a.m. and then we're back at midday.
Yeah.
So not the biggest turnaround, but
no, definitely not.
Yeah. Over to Ali, who is going to come along with 4 deuce. Why not?
I think it'll be like 300 or something. I don't know, you might not call
Try to pop 2 pair, flop straight. I don't think anyone's going to expect this.
Heads up.
Yeah, I mean, on the ace 5-3 board, instead we get a couple 8s and a 5.
8 check, sorry.
Check from Ali, and it is a board that connects with the big blind's defense quite often, but I think Anthony's still just going to want to c-bet, especially if he thinks that Anthony's defending as wide as he is. Oh, sorry, Ali is defending as wide as he is. Looks like he is going to fire a bet of around 120. Or maybe a little bit less. No, 90k.
Here we go.
Ali.
This is pure street. I like this. Like,
finds the check raise.
he's just looking Anthony deep in his soul and going, "You're betting this too much.
You ain't got it, bud.
Let's gamble. Why not?
Yeah, it's like if I've got the 4 deuce offsuit, I've got the 8 deuce offsuit, so I can have trips.
Let's go. Yeah, I really applaud this. Like, and he's probably not going to expect Ali to be getting this out of line. And if he's not expecting that and doesn't respect his raises enough, then he might get this through.
Well, Anthony hasn't folded yet.
No, we're 2 overs. Backdoor flush draw. It's a hard task to fold these days.
It does come along, so Ali's going to have to fire a second shell into this one if he wants to win it. And
well,
how about just turning the best hand? Or instantly reaching for those green chips worth 100,000 each. That consists of majority of his stack. Wonder if he's going to now check, given that he beat some of the ace highs that Anthony may have floated. Oh, it looks like he is going to fire.
300. No, why not?
And it's a full rainbow board.
Leaves
So
your options open on the river. If he thinks he's got the best hand, he can check. If he doesn't, he can just send it. Yeah. Or you can just check back. Who knows?
yeah, the Miss Dion fan letting go of the King Queen.
Quite a nice turn too. None of the no overcards, no backdoor flush draws. It's definitely helps him out a little bit.
Yeah, very comfortable. Takes it down and gets himself back comfortable over 25 big blinds. Only 2 players at this table are north of 50. So what events are you going to be firing for the remainder? Just the Jack Star and the main and the 5K maybe?
Yeah, I think all 3. I don't know if like some other tournaments and max just like I'll jump in the 600 yesterday and dust off a few.
I was going to play the same then.
Just for the fun of it?
Yeah, just
get it out of the system.
That's right. So,
and how was the drive up? Because you drove up from Sydney, right? Or just outside
that's
Sydney?
right. And you go straight from Sydney. It's 9 hours, but had a few stopovers along the way. Did it in 2 days. It's nice to make a road trip out of it.
Whereabouts did you stay overnight?
A little town called Southwest Rocks. Little coastal town.
It's good surf?
Yeah, it actually was.
Nice.
So, look, it's if you're going to travel this way, you may as well make the most of it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think these stops, they get a bit it's better off to use it as like a bit of a holiday rather than like a big grind. You know?
Yeah.
So
people have been talking about the Ville 600 up in Townsville is very similar.
it feels like that's like very much the holiday series.
Yeah, I was saying that the best tournament at that series is the cocktail menu Hyper Turbo.
I'm sure that is. Yeah. I've heard a few of my friends have gotten a lot of the cocktail Hyper Turbos going.
Yeah, the cocktail Hyper Turbo and then the scooter relay. Ali with the ace-8 offsuit and the small blind. Given he's played the 4 deuce, who knows what's going to happen?
This is one of the ones you can start to bluff with. You know, maybe he thinks Aaron's being a bit greedy, opening too much. No, he's giving it up.
It's like he is just going to behave himself, and now what's Corey going to do in the big blind?
How much you start with?
Well, I mean, without seeing his cards, probably a call. Ah, there we go. Look, we might see a bluff here.
Yeah, do you reckon this is going to be one of the combos Corey will go with?
He might, yeah. Again, he might think Aaron's a little bit too loose and decide to put the pressure on.
Definitely looks like he's considering going into attack mode with a 3-bet here.
How I describe Corey, sometimes he's a bit of a hammer. If he sees a nail, he's going to hit it.
And looks like
here comes
loading the hammer, yeah.
The nail has been hit.
The hammer comes down, takes it to 400k. And I wonder if Aaron and Corey have played quite a bit together. Looks like it doesn't seem like a spot Aaron's going to want to ever fight back as Corey takes it away.
It's a little unfortunate, you know. It's very hard to combat this kind of aggression, especially this deep in the tournament, especially when you don't have like a super strong hand. So all you have to do is just let it go.
Yeah, and with that, Corey's going to move to north of 4.5, I believe. Well, actually, maybe even over 4.9. Blake's asking, is there any way we can see who is still in? Not that I'm aware of. I can give you a quick update. I believe the current guys out there that have the most chips, actually, I believe Pratic Meta is actually our chip leader.
I believe somehow he's...
yeah, somehow.
Managed to last this long, not by his ability, by his patience.
Yeah. The traffic controller is currently chilling with around 6.3 million, so that is good for around 2.5x average. So there may be somebody else with a lot out there as well, but he's got 10% of the chips in play. So
I believe there's two notables at least. I think Troy's still in.
Yep.
And Naj, I believe, is still in.
Of course, Naj would be flying.
Both two very familiar with a giant stack,
yeah,
willing to move it around.
So there was a conversation that was had between Naj and Josh MC on the feature table yesterday that had a last longer organised. And I think it was $1,000 last longer. And on the stream table, Josh lost a 2.6 million chip pot at 30k big blind with ace queen against queen 9 on queen jack 7 deuce with 2 diamonds. The guy does rivers a diamond. But I believe the last longer is null and void of one of the FTs.
Yeah, one of the cards.
Which is random. I don't know.
Oh, so if you last the longest,
Yeah.
you then no
It's a
longer
wash.
win.
Yeah, I don't know. Because at that point, you kind of, yeah, at that point, it doesn't really matter. But I don't know.
Sure, why not?
Yeah.
I would make that deal. But
I reckon everybody should intentionally go out of the way and try and make last longers with you.
yeah,
Seems
I
like
mean,
free money.
if I could do it, I'd bet on the other side too. We can open it by Aaron.
Yeah, Aaron
Eights.
taking 8s up to 120k. Corey going to call the small blind with the queen 10 offsuit off 80.
Again, I just think he's using the stack to his advantage. He's, yeah, the man does what he wants, and he has the stack to. He doesn't need permission from anyone. He can play whatever he wants. And, because I mean, post flop, he's just got a giant advantage that he's not going to bust. They are. If things go right or things go wrong.
Really interesting there is that Anthony actually just snap folded the ace 7 offsuit from the big.
Yeah, I think once you like have an open and then a call, like I don't know how good the ace 7 offsuit goes too well. You usually want to kind of play with all the suit cards. And I think if you you flop an ace and how secure are you? A lot of trouble if you start doing that.
A couple of questions so I can get you as our resident pro answering some really high level stuff. At this stage, is it preferable to tighten up or apply ICM pressure? And I guess it totally depends on the stack that you have.
Basically, the answer you can say. Like, look, and it depends on your personal preference too. Do you want to win? You just want to go for it. Like some people just want to go for the 350 and they don't care about the 2 or 3k pay jumps, and they don't care about ICM. But people that believe in it, they if you're kind of short, kind of in the middle stack, you have to be a bit careful. And if you're the big stack, you can kind of go wild.
Guy on YouTube is asking, is Dustin still in? I believe he is still in. He was at our feature table just before going to break. And I think he's now at one of our outer tables. Lee Bradbury wants Troy McLean at the feature table. So does Louis.
Don't we all?
We all want him there. We can appreciate some of his really loose play.
Oh, he's just a great guy as well. Loves a laugh. I'm more than happy to have Troy. Get him up. Send him in. I reckon they should put just like all the hammers together. And then just see who
see who outlasts. LV's going to jam queens, but she runs into the kings of Aaron, and Jason's going to instantly fold one of her outs. This is not good news. Yeah, Aaron's probably just going to find the rejam, because this jam is for 13 bigs. I don't think he's going to be wanting to do any flatting here. It's going to be for roughly half of his stack. I think just a rejam is in order. I've just adjusted the levels, Taker, so let me know if that is alright.
We have a few new people to the table while Aaron pretends to contemplate.
Yeah, I think
there it is.
This means that we're actually going to be down to 24. So I think that number in the top right is not 100% correct. Ali going to let go of ace-6 in the cutoff, I would think. Yep, down it goes.
And everyone's clear, so we're off to the flop, I think.
Yeah, LV's going to have to try and locate a singular out. Only one queen remaining, and both of her flush draw outs are covered as well. So this is not good news for LV Rock. She's been in the chat a few times cheering on other players, and now it's our turn to cheer for her here. Just a case queen to keep her tournament alive. Let's see all 5 cards.
Very unfortunate. It doesn't make much of a difference, but it's a bit annoying to have suit domination as well.
Yeah.
It's already bad enough king for a queen.
Yep.
Chop it up.
And all spades.
What about a spade for a sweat? Why not?
Instead, it's the 5 of diamonds. Just one queen left. Instead, the 8 of hearts on the river as we say GG to LV Rock.
She's there for 700.
Yeah, 770.
770.
So it's actually really good that we have you in here to discuss ICM stuff. Because
from my zero ability to understand any of it.
Yeah, but more so because you always somehow manage to ladder but never win. So you must know something about ICM if you somehow ladder.
I don't want to reveal too much, but if you just always fold, there is a chance that other people will bust. It's just you hope everyone else decides to go for it.
Yeah.
And you just hang back. And
Yeah, like I think, like sure, ICM is a factor if you want to think about winning a tournament, obviously, but you seem to have perfected it because you know how it works, but you never take the aggression too far.
Nope.
Because you always just have that amount to just bust it full.
I don't want to take risks. just keep folding, and you will make a little bit more money.
Yeah. Secret to poker is to be as risk averse as possible, and we've got the perfect man for it. Oh god.
He's just not getting jammed.
Letting you guys know that the alternate count is up to 314. So anybody 314 and below, if you're waiting for your seat in the Jack Star, you can go and take it. 897 entries in this one now.
Unfortunately, you've still got me for a very, very long time.
Damn. I was hopeful there.
All right, we have King Queen in hijack by Ali. I don't think we'll be seeing a fold.
Yeah, I think this one's definitely going up.
Oh boy, this could be fireworks. Corey's not going to let Ali get off cheap, I don't think.
Seven raises, 125.
I'm expecting a 3-bet here from Corey. Don't think he's. I think he's just going to put all the pressure he can. And look, Ali. I don't think he's too affected by this pressure or this ICM business. He's definitely going to come on for the ride.
Raises, 325.
Yeah, looks like Corey's the one floating like a butterfly and stinging like a bee. There's Ali facing the 3-bet. Hey mate, you're the one that said you wanted to come in, alright?
I hear enough of this at home.
Back over to Ali. I'm wondering if we're going to see him peel this 3-bet. Justin's asking who's joining me in the comm box. This is Lewis Murray, unfortunately for me and him.
Yep, bottom of the barrel commentary. This is as good as you get.
You've already used that one. You have to think of a different line.
As I said, this is the lowest of the low. You're not getting...
Oh, God.
Oh, here we go.
Are we going to see a 4-bet?
Come on, Ali. Give it to him.
All
in. I love it.
Wow.
Again, he thinks Corey's being a little bit greedy, and I don't think Corey's going to... think Ali's just coming out here with King Queen for the 4-bet jam, which is great. You know,
yeah,
it's kind of nice for these guys to do what people don't expect.
Yeah, he does sting like a bee and wins that round.
That was Troy. He would have called Ace Jack.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I think
he would have called Ace Jack and busted.
I believe
felt him.
No, it happened again. I think.
I know. Oh, well, really?
Yeah, I witnessed another.
No.
Another Ace Jack.
He might be the best.
He very very likely.
MBDSR, right?
That's right.
I mean, he's got like 3x average. Who are we to talk? Ali with the 7-4 suited.
7 folds, 8 folds.
Down it goes. Likewise, Corey out of there. Nobody waking up with anything, in fact. Let us know if you're waiting in queue for the Jack Star. I'm going to keep letting you guys know what the alternate count is at so that we can tell you when you can go and take your seat. If you've got any questions for Lewis, feel free to send them into the chat. He'll be more than happy to answer every single one of them.
Okay, here we go. We have some action, but I don't know if we're going to see too much. I think all options except folding here for Daniel are on the table. I think as the big stack, you might want to put a little bit of pressure. But if he thinks Aaron's a little bit aggressive, you might try to put a little call in there. Get some spice out of Aaron.
Yeah, Daniel was a little bit tight at the table earlier. Looks like he is just going to limp. And the Queen Deuce offsuit feels like one of those hands you could take it north, potentially.
North,
south,
straight, yeah.
East.
Not just don't go south. No folding out of turn. Just a free check. Yeah.
180k out there. The starting stack in this tournament was 100, so things are getting expensive as we see the Jack 10-4 board. Not the board you want to really see with 8s, as obviously Aaron is going to be checking a lot of random offsuit Jack and 10x. See if Aaron reaches out and tries to take this away on this flop. No, happily going to check back.
That's how they call it.
To the turn card we go. Which is a mystery. And a check from Daniel again.
I don't think it's an 8.
It's a 5.
There we go.
2-side heart.
Look, eventually we won't see Aaron take a stab at it, but he might just enjoy the free opportunity he's had to see a river. Here we go.
It looks like he is reaching. Looks like he's reaching for a bet of roughly 3/4.
Look, he as he checked back, he has all of the random.
Wow, and down with the
random
eights.
2 pairs. Yeah, look, he's got every single 2 pair. You know, a little bit scary for Daniel.
Justin's asking what's Lewis's background. It's probably a picture of Sophia, right?
Yeah, it is. Actually, it's the only thing that keeps me sane while playing tournament poker.
But what is your background? You've been playing poker for quite a while now.
Yeah, I took 10 years to get a sports management degree that I didn't use.
Fantastic. Good on you.
I used to work in a bar once.
Yep. What was your favourite drink to make?
An espresso martini, because it was the only one I could make.
Right. Good work.
It's very basic. Yeah. And I started playing poker when I was 18 at APL, Canterbury Hurlston.
Yep.
My mate told me how to get free drinks from the pokies by putting money in and then pressing the service button.
Amazing.
And then taking my drink and my money. So ever since then, I've just...
Ever since then, you've just been scamming.
frequent visitor of APL in RSL.
Yeah, looks like you've got a fan in the chat. Ahmed Latif says Lewis the Legend, not bottom of the barrel yet.
Yeah. There's still like 5 days of this series to go.
Yep.
But no, then I started playing tournament pub poker for a long time, and then I eventually transitioned to cash games, losing money in tournaments, and that's basically where I'm at.
The rest is history.
The rest is history, yeah.
Over to Yasan, folding the 8-7-10s again, this time for Daniel.
You're gonna make the pot bigger.
I'll give you guys an update on the alternate count. 321 it looks like. See if that changed at all. Nope, still 321. 909 entries though, so could be
incredible numbers.
Could be breaking last year's record just today.
I've still got a whole 1 or 2 hours tomorrow to
yeah, I
reg
believe
as well.
so.
Wow,
2 levels of registration, I think.
It's like he's just easily got that through.
Yeah, just raise and take it.
3 raises to 120.
So it looks like the count's down to 26 now. So maybe we aren't quite at 3 tables worth of players. Okay, Matt says boring table. Bring us Troy McLean, the fish.
I think we're all in agreement. Let's
Yeah,
bring Troy.
everybody wants Troy in
Troy
here.
and Naj are on the same table. Bring them in.
Justin wants to know if you've got any good tournament deep run stories.
I mean, they were good, and then
they weren't.
Then unfortunate things happened. I mean, I had one series. You know, I've been to Vegas once. I had an incredible series where I won a mediocre amount of money.
Yeah.
But I made like a day 5. I made multiple final 2, but
which day 5 did you make?
The little 1-for-1 drop.
That's right. Yeah. Came like 15th or 16th.
Something like that. And
Yeah.
like you play for 5 days and you win. I think it was like 14,000. But up top is like 600. So it's all the money is up top, and
absurdly top heavy over there.
Vegas is an expensive place. So unless you are really ship something,
And unless your name's Malcolm, then or Naj,
it's a very
like-
cheap place for
Yeah.
men of that caliber.
Yep. Pranav with a defense against Corey's open from +1.
But no, I'm still searching my first poker trophy. That's not a lie. I still actually want one. It'd be nice if anyone wants to give me one. I'll take it.
You can have one of mine.
Thanks, mate. Jordan actually has played maybe 10% of the tournaments I have and has triple the amount of trophies I ever dreamed of getting.
Yeah. Fish on a heater, confirmed.
Maybe tomorrow.
And as Kempson's going to check back this nut flush draw.
Interesting. I wouldn't exactly expect that. I was expecting just to put the foot to the pedal, but you know.
Do you think he would ever just play it as like a flop jam? Do you think it's way
he's
too
got
aggressive?
8.6 bigs.
He's only got 8.6 bigs behind.
No, I think you can just bet, and then, you know, if Pranav has like I don't know, if he wants to get out of line with a gut shot and he goes all in, and then you call, and
yeah, sure.
You have that in pretty rough shape, so I'm very surprised by the check. I was very surprised.
It looks like he's just happy to show it all the way down to the river.
Oh, wait.
Check. What
did Pranav have? Did he have King 7?
He had King 6.
Ah, King 6, okay.
So we had King High.
I guess Corey just thinks he has, he doesn't need to bet, he's got enough showdowns, so just keep checking.
I was hoping to see this. Lachlan Crilly. I hear a greedy piggy rolling around in the commentary booth.
There's a few greedy piggies running around. I do always wonder who are the pigs and who are the pig farmers. I feel very farmed usually.
Oh, I hope you're feeling better, Crilly.
What's going on?
One sick piggy
in the head.
Yeah.
I was like, maybe I caused
100% misread.
I was like, fuck, I think my flop caused a bit of a pun. Not anymore.
Apparently there was a misread at some point. Which one from who?
Off the card reader or just a...
I don't know.
That was a bad idea.
There was a pretty funny misread the other day where somebody thought that it wasn't actually here. It was I don't know if you watch any of the like the Triton stream cash games.
Right.
Who's the guy that owns Phil Nagy owns ACR?
Yeah,
He like jammed river against Santosh, and Santosh had top 2 pair, and he thought he rivered a flush, but he had 4-3-0 instead of 4-3 suited, or like something similar. For like
I do remember that. Yeah. I don't know if they ended up doing a deal to sort it out.
I don't know. Like pretty funny though.
Another open here from Anthony Zhu. He's had a few hands lately.
Oh, I've got a good question for you here, Louis.
Oh boy.
Faisal Mumps asked, what's the opinion on Brad Owen's YouTube vlog games?
Yeah, they're South American.
Look, that's a curveball. Look, the guy apparently is pretty successful at the YouTube. Like props to anyone that can turn their hobby or profession or semi-profession into something else. I know a lot of guys do it for golf, and for surfing, and if you can do it for poker too, good on you.
Actually, that reminds me of your favorite kind of golf guys. You probably like the good guys, Rick Shields.
Yeah, I like the good guys. English guys are very entertaining. I think like that's the new kind of wave of stuff that's going around.
Yeah. I think Rick Shields did a couple of videos with Tommy Flint. Tommy Flint with just won yesterday.
I heard that.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Anthony not going to get any action there.
Yeah, the poker vloggers have really picked up their game, and props to them.
I mean, it's crazy. I've flipped through YouTube Reels or YouTube Shorts very, very occasionally because I don't really watch them at all. But a couple of the guys have like Frankie something is
I think I've seen
poker blogger. He had one video that had like 190k likes.
Yeah.
On YouTube Shorts.
Yeah, they're really.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, and they organise like their own games at clubs, and they get like those meetup games. Stuff, and they get like a lot of tables.
Yeah, like I remember Running Up Reno used to be like the only meetup game that would happen, and now
Jason
people are having.
I grew up on him. That was great.
Yeah, his content was great. Talkman reckons that Bob Does Sports is the best golf channel.
Yeah, I think that's like the truly recreational.
Yeah.
Let's have a weekend punt. This is what it looks like.
See, I like the country club adjacent stuff. The guys that
are they the ones that abuse people? I like that.
They're very funny. It feels like abusing people would be right up your alley.
I would like to sit around poker tables and just abuse people and play.
Crilly reckons it's time to take this little piggy to the slaughterhouse. This little piggy has the plague. His time is up. Yeah, I hear that you're not doing too well, mate. I hope you don't die.
We have
Ooh, Jason potentially with
I think we're
gonna the sword here.
I think it's definitely a chance.
Well, there's a couple actually. Pranav with 6s for 8.1 bigs as well.
Look, I think he was in danger, but what I assume is Jason's going to go for this, whether it's an all-in or a 3-bet, and Pranav should be able to get out of the way. It's
going to be interesting to see what Jay Saria does as well. Well, looks like Jason's going non-all-in. What do you think of this?
Yeah, look, I like it. If you you want to get spicy with some hands you're not supposed to, it's better to raise and go all in. And look, if it goes like all in, Jason can just get out of the way instead of losing all his stacks. So.
Now Pranav is just going to fold the 6s.
But I can see an all in here.
7 folds.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's like, you know what? Let's run it for all of it.
And we've seen an ace folded. Haven't seen any queens folded, so all of the outs, I think, most of the outs are live for Jay Saria to potentially find an elimination. In goes the remainder.
This man's not afraid.
Don't think Jason's going to be folding now that he has 3-bet. All in and a call. Cards on their back for a pot worth in the vicinity of 2.2 million. So Jason with an opportunity to get to around 35 blinds. Let's see all 5 cards.
A lot of tournament poker is this, if you make the most of these opportunities, but you have to get a bit lucky.
Backdoor clubs available. Turn card. It repeats 6. Needs to fade an ace or a queen on the river. Oh, Barry. Not going to be good for him.
The most painful way to go.
Yeah, Jason Rojas Badugo eliminated in 26th position.
The rich get richer.
Yeah, GG's in the chat as Sanjay Saria actually takes himself over 4 million. Not quite with Corey yet. Pranav out-tabled shorty.
Very fun dynamic now that everyone's got some chips, so it's not just one guy railroading everyone.
Yep. David Miles saying Bryson DeChambeau's latest hole-in-one challenge. Have you seen this?
Yeah, I think he has to hit it over his house. I wouldn't have a house.
No. So he had a hole-in-one challenge where he hit it over his house.
Yeah.
But the most recent one is he's got a feature where he ping pong ball. And he needs to chip it up into his second story of his house into a shot glass cup.
If you don't open
It's insane. Let me find the
plays that
video.
much golf.
3%. No, I had an ace.
No, but like you'd expect him to be out there training and he's in like a different. I know, like he's part of the live golf stuff. He's in a different city every week, just playing.
Yeah, it's true. Service in here is not the best, but I'll try and load it up.
He's really taken the kind of YouTube game to another level. Apparently he was very hated at one point. Oh, here we go. Watching the video. You guys can't see it at home, but I'll commentate on it for you. He's just pointing out how expensive his car is.
Yeah. Well, apparently he's giving that away.
Oh.
So at the end, he's going to give it away to some random person on TikTok or something.
Yeah, because I think Underdog's some like kind of gambling website.
Yeah. But yeah, he has to try and chip it into the cup. So good luck.
I can do that.
Yeah, easily.
Can't hit a fairway, but I can do that.
4 raises 120.
There you go.
Anyway.
Probably expect an open here from Aaron.
Yeah, King 10 offsuit.
He'd already done it.
Has to be 160.
It's an 80 big one now.
Pranav would have had quads, actually. That's one thing that we didn't note, is that there was 6 flop, 6 turn. So Pranav would have made quads in that hand.
Yeah, we should have probably paid attention.
Yeah.
Stop looking at golf videos.
Yeah, I know. On that note, Rob wants to know who's your favourite golf YouTuber.
I think like the good guys are nice. They're kind of a wholesome bunch that I like the guys that aren't. They kind of remind me of myself and not very good.
Yeah.
But in the middle, you know, you don't want too useless.
Yeah, I like the original good guys. Like the original lineup was what was like Garrett, Micah,
and Grant Horvat.
Yeah, Grant Horvat and all those guys. Like Grant Horvat's awesome. Like all of his videos are really good. Him trying to kind of go pro and stuff like that. Danielle says, it's been stuck on 26 for a while. Yep, we're working on trying to get that updated for you. I'll let you know when it is. There you go.
Do believe the blinds are up
as we
also
said.
to 4080. I don't know if we...
Yep, should have a change coming to the picture now. Magic.
Here comes Daniel with an open to 160.
Sorry, see 3 raises.
Looks like you've nailed it. Action folding around to Corey on the button. Nobody else with anything to get involved, and I don't think Corey will either. Quick update for you guys waiting on the Jackstar. See what the alternate count is up to. 327. 925 entrants so far, so we're only 74 players away from breaking last year's record, which is absurd to say out loud.
Incredible. We should see a defend here with the 3s. Try to hit a set. Try to hit something a little low.
160.
Yeah, it looks like he is going to come along, so to a flop we go. No 3 of diamonds, so we could have a super quad.
We could. 2 of the bigger stacks on the table.
Instead, we have a 9-8 deuce flop, couple of hearts, as we have a fresh face coming in. And given he has been brought over, maybe now we are at 24 players.
It would seem likely. I think we should see a check, a bet, and who knows? Maybe Yashan looks him dead in the eyes, goes,
"You ain't got it, bud.
You ain't got it, bud." And
doesn't have the 3. Does have the 3 of hearts in his hand, so maybe he feels like calling 1 could be a go here.
His bet are quite big, which I believe you can on this kind of board. So it makes it a little bit hard to call the 3 with a heart, but it's definitely not out of the realms of possibility.
Looks like he is weighing up the options. Don't really want to call 3s without a heart, because if you turn a set, your opponent could make a flush, and he does let it go.
I think when you shake your head, usually that's the sign.
Yeah.
People do like a little,
like a shake of the head,
they do a
nod
little
of the head.
funeral.
Yeah.
They, you know, and you know they're going to fold, and they just...
There's 2 things people do. Is they have a funeral for their cards and then fold, and then when they get a bluff through, they have like an admiration of the cards.
That's
after they
right,
go
yeah,
through.
little mini celebration for themselves.
A couple of questions. Firstly, Jason says the best golf YouTubers are the New Zealand guys, Quantum, Sam, and Taco. I've watched a little bit of his stuff, but I'm not the biggest fan.
Definitely got the best scenic
Yeah.
stuff. I'd love to go over and...
play in New Zealand?
Yeah, like the Jacks. I think, what's it called? Jack's Peak or Jack's something?
I'm
It's
not
like
sure.
something incredible, surrounded by all the mountains.
Yeah, okay.
Beautiful stuff.
Dylan Garland asking, not regging the Jackstar early, Lewis?
I regged like almost early. I regged at maybe 3 something.
Okay.
Maybe an hour late. So it is my fault. But
yeah,
there's a lot of people that want to play and not enough tables, which is, I mean, I don't know. They expect big numbers, but 700. No, how many?
930.
930. I don't think they expected that.
I don't think any tournament in the country has had 930 on its first day ever.
I can't confirm or deny it, but
like 1,000 people for the first day of a tournament. I actually don't know if that's ever happened in Australia.
Yeah, it's definitely a rare sight. I mean, because all the flighted ones would have lots of runners, but
yeah,
maybe
that's what I mean.
Not on one day.
Yeah. Looks like we're going to get some of these seating cards added and some fresh faces to the table. Still a gap right in the middle there.
Gets a walk.
Action folding around to the blinds and nobody wants a piece. So walk down there. I have to ask, you mentioned golf YouTubers and we've spoken a bit about surfing. Is there any surfing YouTubers that you follow?
Yeah, I think the biggest one is, what's his name? Jamie. Oh, he's some like, what's his name? Jamie O'Brien. He's probably the biggest one.
Right. And does he compete and stuff as well? Or?
Used to. He'd just be one of the best.
Okay.
He's got some house in the front of Pipeline.
Oh, right.
So he
So
can
he
just
just
go.
chills.
He just goes out into the thing and just can look at the waves. It's
What a life.
incredible. Yeah,
Yeah.
living the dream. And there's like what's it called? This is Living, I think, is another one
Okay.
where they travel to Tahiti.
Right.
Go to all the amazing stops of the world, catch the best waves.
Right. Now, this wasn't something that I was going to ask you about, but now that we're having such a lovely conversation and you're here, I might as well.
Sure.
I want to chat to you quickly about the crossover between kind of poker and crypto. Because so many people that are involved in poker, especially at the high level, like some of the more notable pros that you see around the world, are also pretty heavily in the crypto spheres. Like we saw Fedor had a pudgy on his DP for Twitter for like 5 years. He might even still have it.
Yeah.
You're pretty involved in crypto as well, right?
The only comparison, or the similarities, we both lose. I lose in both aspects. Oh, look, it's definitely had a run the last year or so of stocks and everything. But again, like, I think most people should try to avoid the scammy stuff. You know? If you want the scammy stuff, I think there's a classic term. It's no crying in the casino.
Right.
So if you want to invest in a picture of a dog with a hat,
yeah.
If you're not getting in early like some of our friends, I probably wouldn't get in at all.
Yeah.
Or if you do put it in and you lose $500, then good on you. That's
Have you found that you've kind of become, I don't want to say closer, but you find you've become friends with poker players through crypto more or through poker more, or like lately anyway? I mean.
No, not really. I don't think. I mean, a few people, they retire and start to do other stuff, whether it's sports betting or crypto. But
yeah.
I think most of my friends have always, like, the people I talk to out in the field, I've kind of known since I was playing the old tournaments back at, like, a lot of the people that I've kind of talked to I still know from APL Canterbury Hurlstone. Like, there's the same people. One person deep in the main is, or deep in this. Even, like, I don't know, all these people, it's just mostly poker,
yeah.
I think. I think it's kind of a different world. Like, maybe both people, they do both things or
yep.
try to invest or try to make money in both, but I don't think it's I think if you're solely crypto, you're kind of
you kind of stay in your lane.
You're on your own thing. Yeah.
Yep. Dylan Garland's asking, when will my pudgy penguins moon?
Oh, I sold my pudgy penguin, so
Did you?
it was a sad day.
Oh,
yeah.
really?
Yeah.
I thought you still had one.
I did. No, I'm all out of the.
Oh, okay.
No, there's a few people in the room that are still holding on to the dream, but I passed it on to someone else.
Right. Okay.
I thought, this is my moment. I held it for 3 years, so I was like,
yeah, I mean, it's time to go.
It's time to go.
Pudgies. Kempson with the King Jack funds the raise up to 160,000. Comment from Justin on YouTube, which is pretty funny. It says, Cal got BTC early and I used to walk past his Ferrari in the Crown car park with the license plate GGBTC.
Well, that is
pretty
the dream,
wild.
isn't it? Yeah.
Over to Yes-Arm with 9s. He and Corey are the two biggest stacks at the table, from what I can tell. Yep.
Definitely becomes a bit of a kind of, well, maybe not.
Yeah.
But it is nice to be a little bit careful when you're a big stack versus big stack. But again, if this guy wants to go for it and just go for the lead, like, it puts you in a really good spot to have 8 mil.
Yeah. Wasn't sure whether or not he would just flat, but it looks like a 3-bet is what's called for, and it looks like he's gone pretty large.
Yeah, it's kind of a very big bet. And
is that 500 or 600? 440. Okay.
And look, Corey may decide that he will go
you
after
ain't
this.
got it, bud. Yeah.
Corey is one to look you in the eyes and say you don't got it. So.
Yeah, and it looks like Corey is asking the question of exactly how much he has. Geshan starting this one with almost 50 big blinds. Corey close to 60.
And again, it's a little bit scary when you 3-betting the guy with all the chips that's not afraid to use them.
Yeah.
So you kind of regret yourself if he 4-bets you here, and well, maybe not. Maybe he just takes it to the next level and just goes for it.
Yeah, from everything I've heard about playing with Corey, I've never actually had the opportunity to play any hands against him, but he really just, if he feels like the right decision is to just run it for all of it, he will just make that decision.
Yeah, which is kind of what you need in tournament poker, just have belief in yourself.
Yeah.
And even if you're wrong, you can live with it.
Yep.
I know a lot of guys have had that spicy sensation when they think someone's got aces and they have kings. I know Mateo's folded it in the main
that was
event.
a
Like,
sick
he
hand.
just was like, look, you're not supposed to do this, but I feel it in my bones. And
yep. Wonder what Corey is feeling in this spot now. He hasn't made any decision just yet, giving it some thought.
Sorry?
Oh, wow, and he does find the 4-bet.
I'm telling you, when the hammer sees it now, he's going to hit.
What is the size that he's elected to go for? 910k. So this is basically a 2.1x 4-bet out of position.
And again, I think like if I was in this spot, I'd be regretting myself.
Yeah.
I'd be an unhappy camper. But
And
again,
Yeshan
Yeshan could just go for it.
Imagine if Yeshan pulls the trigger on 5-bet.
I'm all about it. Go for it, yeah.
Wow.
It is kind of what you want to see. You don't want to see like, I mean, for a longest period of time when there was this little small ball, just raise and call and 3-bet. But look, let the guys play. Let the punters punt.
Looks like he's not folding. He comes with a call. So to a flop we go. 2 million out there. There's only 3 other people at the table that actually have more chips than what's in the pot right now. Plenty of shorties watching this, wondering what is going on. And the Queen 9-5 board does give Yeshan middle set, but Corey is not out of it just yet. Still 3 10s for him to turn a straight or river a straight. But
Don't forget the King of Spades, turn a flush, and we're off to the races as well, I think.
What size do you think Corey is going to continue with here on a board like this? It's relatively dynamic.
Look, well, it is dynamic, but the pot's really big already. He doesn't have to go too extreme. I guess he's got 2 options. Try to bet big enough that he can go in on the turn, or probably put a little small bet in and feel where he's at. I think he might be going for the former and putting a little small bet in.
Yeah, it looks like around 20% pot, maybe even a little bit less. Yeah, he goes 325, which is roughly 1/6 pot.
Yeah, when the pots get this big in 4-bet pots, you know, you don't have to really put heaps of money in to start. But I expect more to come if Yeshan decides to call and trap Corey. But again, I think all options are on the table here. Little raise, little call, but I think he's just going to let Corey go for it.
Yeah, looks like he's just going to set the trap happily. Yeshan needs to fade a 10. It's only going to happen 15% of the time. Obviously, backdoor spades too. Another queen is going to give him the check mark, though.
Might put a little damper on the situation.
Yeah, definitely. Yeshan definitely could have a hand like ace-queen suited, and Corey very quickly checks it over, recognizing that this is no longer a spot he's going to want to barrel.
Sometimes the good card that makes his hand better is actually a worse card because it stops the
action. Wonder whether or not Yeshan is going to choose to trap this. No, he's reaching, and I think this will draw the hand to a relatively immediate close.
This would be a wild one if Corey decides to go for it, but I doubt it.
Yeah, snap fold is made.
I mean, the queen is definitely a very bad card for Corey. The guy can have ace queen, king queen. He can have a lot of queens, so it's +9s.
Yep.
Sometimes you have to know when to give it up, and Corey's done well to give it up there.
Would you say that sometimes you need to know when to hold them and when to also fold them?
Wouldn't say that.
Okay, fair enough.
What a terrible phrase.
Yeshan over 5 million. No. Buddy Bud Pal says 10 river, let's go. I swear you guys just want carnage. You just want as much pain as possible. Justin says calling it now Yitang for the wing. Really don't know about that.
I don't know who that is or what that is.
I don't know who that is either.
Like, good on him. Go for it.
I really want to see the traffic controller find this win. One for the little guys.
I am encouraging all traffic controllers.
He is little.
Left
He's
in
like
the tournament
5'1".
to do their best.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting dynamic now. Corey's lost kind of that supreme position.
Yeah. In fact, he's third in stack now. Daniel with over 4.2 million.
7 and 8 fault.
And now Yeshan, I've played with him a little bit. He's definitely on the aggressive side, as we saw, I guess, by the 9s. Like, he's not willing to, he's not going to get pushed around too easily. So now that he has the chips, I can definitely expect like probably an open here and definitely some fireworks.
7-5 suited in the hijack. Put those chips to use, my friend.
May as well. You've got them. Should expect an open here. And look, everyone else is in a pretty... Oh, wow. He gave it up. He probably wants to use the high cards, you know. Wants to block people having some good hands, but we'll probably see an open here from Daniel with the king 10 off. Definitely a stronger hand on the button.
Also want to double check what your alternate number is. Don't want you to miss your seat.
356.
We've got plenty of time. Plenty more time to annoy you.
200.
Do that very easily every day anyway. Looks like a raise to...
It's an easy feat from you, Jordan.
200? Yeah, he's just taking it straight to 2.5x, and well, no time like the present. With
sometimes you want to make it a little bit bigger because you don't want the the big blind to call too easily, but I think we'll be seeing a.
Yep.
Something going on.
In it goes, and Daniel is not going to be doing any folding. King 10 and the Spirit Rockets.
Absolute dream spot to wake up with aces, I'd say, when you've just paid 2 big blinds.
Yep, he's going to get a full double up to almost 12 bigs unless some shenanigans occurs. That looks like a beginning of a shenanigans.
That is the beginning of shenanigans.
Jack of hearts, no help, needs to fade a king or 10. He's able to. Aces with the full double.
And I've up to 12 big blinds now. Nice spot, a little bit more breathing room than the 4 bigs he had before.
So if you're playing the Jack Star, when are you going to be firing the main?
I think because it's all a bit separate. Well, if I make, I think because day 1 of the main tomorrow is about 6 p.m. So.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize it was that late.
I think so.
Okay.
So if you're running deep in the Jack Star, I'll play it on another day.
Because the Jack Star tomorrow starts at 11.
It's early.
Yeah,
it's an
I think
early
it's an
starter
early
for the tournament players. I think.
Explain.
I think tournament players aren't used to the 11 a.m. starts. It's a bit torturous for them.
No, makes me wonder what time this is going to kick off. Probably going to be a midday start, I'd say.
But yeah, I will try to play. I have to only play the Jack Star if I can.
Okay.
But if I do happen to lose, then I will play the main event.
I had a bit of a. I did some numbers earlier, and if this gets, if the Jack Star gets over 1,250 entrants, the prize pool is going to be the same size as this, which means that it's probably going to be over 350k up top.
Incredible.
Yeah. And the way things are looking, I think that is
160.
kind of a low estimate.
Yeah, it's definitely. I mean, there's like 2 levels tomorrow. People are definitely going to be firing on all cylinders, so I don't expect anything less.
Yeah, last year we mentioned that there was over 400 registrations on the second day. So if that happens this year, you're going to have over 1,500 entrants in a $1,500 buy-in tournament with no flights, just straight day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4, which is going to be inevitable.
You have to applaud the organisation that gets to be able to achieve those kind of numbers. I mean, it takes a lot. Like every organisation has their difficulties running events, but that's a tough one to pull off. I think they've done it so far.
I love that you come into live stream and do commentary, and all of a sudden you're diplomatic.
All right. Yeah, I've been paid off. No, I think I've abused the staff enough. I think Steve. I think I once told Steve last year I'd fired enough bullets in the main event that I told him, I'm paying your salary, mate. I'm now your boss. So far I've only paid a few dealers, but I'm going to get there again. CEO position of APL.
We just need Yeeta to have like 3 or 4 beers and get him to start abusing people.
No, he is my little pit bull. Send him off.
It's really good because Yeeta has this kind of non-middle ground where he has 3 beers and he's abusing people, and then he has 5 and he's like
vomiting in bushes.
He's vomiting in bushes, and 6 he's in Townsville or something. He just disappears.
That's right. Okay, we've got an open here from Aaron. And I expect a fold from Pranav. I don't think he's going to go too crazy with the ace-5.
Yeah, down it goes. He's found his double. He's just going to chill for a little bit as we're down to 24 officially.
We may have... Nope.
7 folds.
And Corey, definitely a defend at minimum. Maybe a 3-bet bluff. Who knows? The man will definitely not be folding.
Do you reckon the guy in seat 8's a fan of Dion?
8 will call.
Look, I'll put big bets on that.
Yep. His heart will go on, and likewise we will onto this flop. 7, 3, 4, 2 spades as you look pained.
Always. Look, I
think this is a flop that Corey could lead with, but you think his ace high is a little bit too good?
Maybe a little bit too good. Maybe he has some other plans. But Aaron doesn't really want to get raised off this flop, so he's checked back. Hopefully see a good turn.
Looks like a turn that is around a 9 or a 10. Another check from Corey, as the 10 of spades is visible, and Corey's 8 could come into play here. Another check from Aaron, though, not going to reach out and take it. 4 changing nothing.
Yeah, and it's very tough to play against good players who are not going to let you get away with just betting flops and trying to steal it. Like Corey's an easy customer to play against, that's for sure. Aaron's, again, playing the safe road.
I wasn't sure whether or not Corey might reach out there and just try and get folds from the likes of ace, jack, ace, queen.
Yeah, I just think he must just think, you know what, he's checking enough king queens, enough queen jacks that I can get away from it.
Okay, that makes sense. We won't have Lewis for too much longer, guys. I think he's probably going to be heading out to fire this one in about 20 minutes or so. So
I'll be back on the alternate list sooner than that.
Oh, okay.
I'm probably out and in.
Right,
Give me like
okay.
5 minutes.
So if you have any questions for him about anything to do with poker, surfing, golf, crypto, life, families, how is the little one going? How is Sophia?
Doing great.
Fantastic.
I'm not the greatest dad being in commentary
well.
at home, but I'll take it.
Did you let them know that you're in stream if they come and listen?
I think I've taken a photo. I don't think they're going to listen. I hear enough of my voice at home.
Oh,
so.
okay. They'd have to put up with me as well.
That's right.
Once a year is enough.
But yeah, mixing babies and poker is a tough one, especially if they're newborns, but she's a bit older now, so it's okay.
Action first on Yeshan. 67 bigs, very comfortable.
It does sound obvious, but I was...
Uh-oh.
No, it's not. Okay. It's like... I was like, the last series there was at the Star, I was like, oh, maybe I can bring her in to see everyone, but you actually can't take a baby into the casino. It sounds obvious.
It
but
sounds very obvious, but
I mean,
it's kind of like
they can't
it's a baby.
gamble. They can't gamble. You know, you can take babies everywhere, but casinos are slightly out of limits. They like lights, though, so I think it's probably a great experience for them, to be honest.
My gambling obsession started from a young age.
That's what I'm doing, running
political
for party. My only objective is kids can all be allowed in casinos.
Brandon, I'm going to jam ace queen for 11 and a bit big blinds. Reminds me of that Simpsons episode where they open the casino in Springfield and Maggie somehow gets onto the craps table and she gets pushed with the stack.
I do remember that, yeah. If it was allowed, I'd do it.
Yeah.
That's all you feel.
Oh, right.
And an easy get through there by Pranav.
Yeah, I was like...
He's again. He's
the first card picture.
What's he on now?
13 bigs or so, I think.
13 bigs. It's quite comfy, you know? Like, your game plan's pretty simple with 13 bigs.
Skilder with a question. What's the percentage that you make the final table and what percentage of final tables do you get the win?
Depends how good you are. Me, 0 and 0.
Yeah.
If you are... Look, I think no matter what, it's very tough. Especially when there's... like even for this one, there's 720 runners. Even if everyone plays the same and you all just flip a coin, it's still very, very hard to make it.
Yeah, the odds that any other person's going to make going to win this tournament is probably 1 in 721. If it's Louis, it's 1 in 800.
I still don't believe it's possible people make final tables. I think it's a conspiracy.
Oh no!
Trying to beat the imagine getting
Not
to
another conspiracy.
No, but the main event,
Yeah.
or like what's the other one? That crazy one, the $500 one that gets like 20,000 runners.
Yeah.
I think you have to quit if you win that. Quit. Just.
It's like Matt Savage pulling the $1 million mystery bounty, and the next year he pulled a 250k.
Yeah, no, there was one even crazier.
Matt Clans.
Yeah. No, but there was another guy who pulled the $1 million mystery bounty.
Oh, he's the
He also pulled the Pai Gao.
Yeah. Jackpot
for like 8 million.
Yeah.
Which just, it doesn't sit right. That's the guy you like to hate.
And he's also won a Pai Gow jackpot in the past. That wasn't the first time he'd won a Pai Gow jackpot.
I got a little story for the chat. At one point in Jordan's life,
he
believed that, quote unquote, you cannot lose at Pai Gow.
Oh my god.
Turns out he did end up losing at Pai Gow.
I ran pretty good in Pai Gow, and then I never ran good ever again. I think I used up all of my run good in one summer in Vegas and still lost.
Yeah. Yeah.
He has some with Kings, using up all his run good at the moment. Looks like he's reaching for a 3-bet. And Corey, a little bit of a wide open, and he may feel like Yeshan's just getting a little bit spicy, and Corey folded before the chips even got out there.
Yeah, I think the best thing about this hand was just how fast Corey folded.
Yeah.
He's opened the 10-7, good on him. And then he's gotten 3-bet, and he knows just fold.
Yeah.
Like some guys sit there for about 10 or 15 seconds. Now my rant's beginning.
Yep, I love this. This is, I was expecting this one.
They'll go like 10, 15 seconds, like,
what do I do?
What do I do? Just fold. We all know you've got raises and folds. Like everyone does it. Just put it in the bin.
It's good. Adam Carmen's over in Europe, and the average hand length's decreased by 30 seconds for the series.
And Krilly's sick. It's been the most efficient series in the unbelievable series.
Question from Will, which is, which club do you play golf at, Lewis? Probably a 3-iron.
No, I think
I'm
talking course. I know. Yeah, okay. You're just
Whereabouts do you play in Sydney?
Well, I used to play
I'm not sure if they have one because they won the tournament.
at like Marrickville Golf Course. I'm not very good, so I stick to like kind of like the really bad ones. You know? They kind of let me play. There's not too much pressure. I think if you're bad at golf, stay at the bad ones. But I think like the key is, if you're bad, be quick.
Right.
And if you're good, you have an excuse to like think.
To like take your time.
Yeah, but like
just get through the course.
Go there, look at the ball, hit the ball, move on.
Yeah.
Like, I mean,
the golf courses and watching like TikToks on random golf courses and stuff and the tee times and the distance between them, like 5-minute difference in tee times.
Yeah,
It's like,
it's
how
not
is that a thing?
It's not enough.
No. Pranav might think that Ace Jack is enough.
I definitely believe we may see some action. It just depends how Ali wants to play, you know. Maybe he likes to see some flops, he might call, but he's definitely not afraid to get in the mix, and I think we'll see the 10s maybe get in.
Wow, and then, yeah, there is the jam from the Ace Jack offsuit.
It's quite a big jam from Pranav, but, you know.
Counts requested immediately. Skilder says, good luck there. Very much. Not that Louis needs it.
Definitely do. Yeah, I think with Pranav wants to see all 5 cards. Make the decision easy. It can't be bad. So get it in, and look, Ali's been put in a. Oh, there we go. Ali hasn't shown himself to be the type of guy to shy away from playing good hands. So I expect.
In goes the rejam for 1.9 milli. Looks like somebody's requested an exact count. Somebody in the blinds may have woken up with something here.
It looks like, yeah, at least the small blind.
Had a fold from Corey and Anthony. What's Yesan asking about?
Yeah, 1.9.
These are one of the pretty awful spots if you kind of wake up with some like
What if you wake up
mid-range
with like
hand.
9s or something?
9s, ace, queen. You're kind of in the pain box here. So I expect it's probably one of those things, unless he's trying to Hollywood a little bit, try to get the big blind in.
Yep.
But we are being put to the sweat. Looks like we've had a fold.
Yeah, it looks like the 10s and the Ace Jack are going to get turned over.
No, sorry. 6 went all in. 7 went all in. Everyone folds. Yeah. 10s?
Yeah, so heads up, all in it is. As Yitang was tanking the King-Queen suited, ends up letting it go. I think that's the right decision for the amount of chips he was faced to wager. Let's see all 5 here. Ace Jack not quite flipping. Must have been an ace or a jack folded pre-flop. But let's see all 5 and see whether or not Pranav can double once again. He's had a pretty nice spin. He had like 4.4 bigs, doubled with aces, got a jam through, and now with a chance to get to almost 30 blinds.
Pranav has been running deep in a lot of different events over the last maybe year or two. I've seen him definitely up there. So.
And he's going to be running deeper in this one. 2 pair on the river.
There we go.
Seals the deal and takes him up to that 30 big blind mark. See, so far Aaron has been the most aggressive pre-flop, equal with Corey. Yitang only just here. But Ali really not wanting to put in too much aggression pre-flop. Unfortunately, Aaron, I don't know about Newcastle. Sorry, I can't help you more.
1.1.
Well, how many runners from Newcastle are in this one still?
1090.
At least me. 1.
Are you in this?
Oh, no, not that.
Yeah, right.
I'm here.
Sit in your chair, buddy. Leave the questions and answers to me, all right?
All right.
I'll ask the questions, you try and answer them.
I'll give it my best shot.
Thanks. We'll let you guys know that the next break we're going to be heading on is going to be a half-hour dinner break. And I'll get you an update on the alternates.
Four raises, 160.
It's actually getting close, Louis. 345 is the number.
We're getting there.
We've got 956 entries.
Absolutely insane. Can't keep saying it.
It's crazy.
It'll be a pleasure to be one of those numbers or more.
Yeah.
Hopefully just one.
It's not really a 1500 Jack Star, is it? It's more like a 4.5k.
Yeah. I think most tournaments these days you gotta look at least 2. Yeah. I think 2 is definitely a minimum.
It's like this isn't a 1500 main, it's a 5k main.
That's right. Or in my case, the APL Moon's main is maybe a 40k.
Yeah, 40k. We're wondering whether or not the prize pool was even going to get over $1 million in the main because Bird's not here.
That's true. Bird is one of in the same boat. He's willing to fire unlimited shells in the main event, and he does.
So unfortunately, there is no dinner break. 15 minutes all the whole time.
Oh, we've just been notified that there actually is no dinner break. They're trying to get this tournament well and truly over.
Oh, okay.
So it's going to be a 15-minute break according to the dealer.
Interesting.
So
okay.
If my information's wrong.
I got a message from my production crew saying that the next break is in fact 30 minutes. So unless that's changed, I'm not sure.
We'll blame that dealer. Yeah. That's where I'm getting all my info from. part of the tournament can definitely slow down a bit as everyone's a little bit more cautious, wanting to make pay jumps when you get to the final table. With 24 left,
Oh, you told him,
definitely the
He
money
told him
starts to become quite a big factor.
no,
I mean,
it
with
was-
$350,000 up top, no one's shying off that first prize. So
Chris Edgar asking, what do I think of Anthony's fashion?
6 folds.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not the most fashionable person, and he
7
seems like he's got a real
Raise
preference
160
in
by
jumpers.
8.
I don't know whether I'd wear it to a poker series. It seems like a bit of an interesting hill to Celine Dion.
can these alternates hurry up?
Queen 9 for Corey takes it up to 160k.
2 folds.
MaxBet Junkies is asking how long is the delay. It's a 20-minute delay, so everything you're seeing happening right now on screen happened 20 minutes ago in real time.
We are going to see a defend by Aaron, ace-6 of diamonds. This should be an interesting matchup. Two guys definitely not afraid to get in the mix. And we're going to a flop of...
Drum roll.
Ace-10-9.
Bad news for Kempson. Both players connecting. Corey not as much. Wes is asking what is the next pay jump. If you check the bottom of the screen, you'll be able to see a scroll wheel of all of the payouts in this one, and eventually you'll see what 24th is paying. David's asking, is Troy still chip leader? Yep. No way he loses from here. You know about that, right? I'll explain it in the break.
We could definitely see Corey.
Ooh, big turn for Corey.
Here we go. Look, Aaron's going to get put in a bit of a pickle here. I'm going to have a little prediction. I think Corey is just going to go bet and then a big bet and just put him in the blender.
Oh, looks like he checks it back, actually.
What do I know?
The deuce of spades is a brick on the river.
I think if the diamond didn't come, maybe he goes for it. I guess he thinks the 9's probably just good enough, and he doesn't want to get check raised with the flush draw out there. He wants to just kind of see if he can get there.
And it doesn't manage to get there, and looks like Aaron's going to try and extract value, betting 200k on the river. Hoping to get called by a hand like Jack 10, maybe Jacks or Queens. I imagine that it wouldn't feel too good if it faced a massive raise on this river, but...
Yeah, I feel like we're not going to get it. I don't know if it's all about telling a story, and I don't know if the story will make sense if he decides, hey, look, I've got a
riveted set of deuces.
I've got a riveted set of deuces is probably the story that needs to be told. Again, it's very tough, such a small bet. It's hard to get away from any pair, but let's see if Corey can do it.
And he does flick in the tilting call, and
I
not
think
too happy about it.
I think they should do a study of if you throw in a call like that, how often you're good.
Yep. And those bets on the river are so annoying because so often you're just never winning, but in theory you don't have to win very often to make it worth it.
No, you don't have to win it very often at all. So, look, it is what it is. It's a nice value bet by Aaron, and maybe a mandatory payoff by Corey. Moves Corey down just a little bit to 39 bigs, 3.1 million, and moves Aaron up. It's kind of it's almost a reverse of placings.
Just received word that the ultimate count is to over 350. So we're going to have Lewis here for one more hand, and then we're going to say goodbye, good luck, farewell.
Yeah, this is the end of my commentary career.
Thank God.
Yeah, I agree.
Have you enjoyed it?
I have, apart from the dad jokes, but I'm used to those now.
Yeah,
So
right.
now it's just like, I just zoned them out. But no, it's been fun. I hope I don't come back in, but I might.
But you might.
There's
okay.
definitely a chance.
Right, okay.
We have an open here from Anthony Zoo with 7s.
Takes it to 160. Well, we've had around 400 people in here watching you and paying attention and, you know, digesting every single thing you've said.
Right, I can imagine.
Yeah.
Everything I say is usually
of
full of
course.
substance
Of course.
and knowledge.
Absolutely.
Definitely no whinging.
It looks like Pranav with the 10-4.
Pranava's going to...
Whinging that he's not going to be able to play a hand.
That's right. He's going to meet the end of my commentary career here,
Yeah.
I think. Maybe. Yes, he has.
All right. Everybody say goodbye and good luck to Louis.
It's been a pleasure.
Chat to you guys relatively soon. I'll just see him out.
8 folds, 9 folds. One raises, 160. 2 and 3 fold. 4 folds. Six folds. It's changed. Changed, like, confirmed. Okay, just got that from top. 6 and 7 fold. One wins that hand. Alright, change of plans. Not this love, not this break. The next break will be a 45-minute break.
Wait, sorry, did they just add that in?
I think so, yeah.
Well, I don't want that.
Wait 1 second. It's the next break, right?
Is it in the schedule?
Oh, this one coming. So this one coming. The next one.
So they're going to give us a 45-minute break at 9 p.m.
Yes.
No.
I have a player that is disagreeing.
What are we going to do with that?
Everything's closed, right?
Everything's closed.
Yeah.
Wait till we go and break this one and
Right.
all the players say like no.
Okay.
Surely.
Yeah, no. If it's not next break, then if it's not in the schedule, then no.
Okay. I'll see.
They want to finish the tournament today, so they're not giving us a break. Okay. I don't want to be that guy, but
Yeah.
it doesn't make sense.
9 folds.
There's a dinner break now? Sure.
Food is allowed on stream?
Of course.
Yeah, let's have everyone dinner. Everyone's sleeping at it.
Raised 160 by C1. 2 folds. 3 folds.
Welcome back.
4 raises. 4
Carrying on here, Aaron with the King Queen finds the 3-bet against Yeshan's Ace 10.
We can reload. C6 folds. 7 folds. 8 folds.
That is why
4
I was thinking to show I didn't do it. You would have called, yeah? That is 5 off.
He didn't raise, yeah. He didn't raise.
So.
Can you ask them to get the TD or whatever?
Yeah. 1 second. Amanda. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. I think they're trying to get that situation.
I mean, there's no point in having a break at 9 o'clock.
Yep, understand.
If it's not scheduled, I understand if it's scheduled, then I can't have any impact on it.
Yeah.
But if they're just going to chuck in a break, like it has to be now, we're not having it.
Yeah.
I think all 25 players left in the group.
All we can get is like fast food from the freaking
Buffet?
The buffet's not open. Close
It'll just be that spot there. The canteen.
No, they'll have that 24-hour thing up there with like chicken skewers and shit.
Oh,
It's open till like 10.
Oh, right.
But like,
That
it might not even be open
Is
till
that
10.
outside you walk up?
No. It might not even be until 10 because it's Monday or whatever, or Tuesday.
Air booster outside. Shit.
6 folds. 7 is all in. 8 folds.
Not looking good.
615. 615. And 9 folds.
Jam from Ali for around 8 blinds. Takes it down.
Yes. Two-fold.
Yeah, same there.
Yeah.
4 raises, 160.
Is there a dinner break scheduled today?
I'm just about to tell Adrian that the next break is going to be a 30. We're going to give you a 30
30
the next
minutes.
one.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That's reasonable.
Yeah, that's good. Better than 9:30 or
45 minutes at 9 p.m.
Pranav letting go of the 7-5 facing the open from Aaron. As it sounds like the next break will in fact be half an hour.
Take a nap and
8 folds.
Anthony in the small blind, 18 bigs and 7s. May feel obliged to find this as a jam.
all in.
C9 is all in.
Like 1.6?
Yeah, about 1.6.
Does decide to jam.
It's about 1.6. Everyone votes?
C9 went all in, and then 1 and 4 fold. No worries.
Oh, yeah.
Dad jokes are rad jokes. Yeah, sure.
Four raises, 160. Six folds. 7 folds. 8 folds. 9 folds. 1 folds.
Ace 3 for Aaron, raising to 160,000. Yeshan in the small blind, just folding. He 10G. I think he's probably going to like to defend this one. No, he just jams. Wow. That's pretty aggro for 22 bigs from the big blind. No, not quite, Daniel. Just trying to make sure I keep my focus good on the tournament. Getting some updates from some people in the background as to what's happening out in the Jackstar as well. The count is getting higher and higher. 974 entrants now as reserves 367 and below can take their seat. So definitely most people are able to sit down now.
Four folds.
Not checking Instagram. Much. Ace 3 for Ali, +2. Not going to jam at 10 blinds. Falling around to the button. Yes, Sanjay Surya. Got a pretty good hand earlier when he flopped a set of 9s against Corey in a 4-bet pot. Hits him with the King 5 offsuit small. Not even going to get involved.
So this break is going to be 30 minutes.
30 minutes, yeah.
And the next break is
15.
Yeah. Well done, Corey. Advocate.
I mean, I think what he was saying was totally reasonable.
Well done.
About what?
Getting dinner break.
Yeah. He's a man of the people, you know. Logical.
Yeah.
Logical.
Yeah.
Six folds.
Well then.
Seat 7 is all in. 8 and 9 fold.
He goes to jam from Ali with 8s. All around to Yeshan in the cutoff.
1 fold. 2 folds.
Not going to be calling anything. Oh, Daniel wakes up with jacks. He will be calling.
840.
That is 815. 815. Seat 3.
Puts in just the call. And Ali is going to have to spike a 1 out of 8 to stay alive.
Oh, but I'm lucky on 8s. We'll see.
Either an 8 or a lot of clubs. Let's see all 5 as Daniel could get us down to 23. King Queen 9, no help. The 10 gives a straight to the jacks. Jacks to chop instead. We say GG to Ali.
Thank you. You want him here? Okay. Prav, can I get you into this seat now? Okay.
Will the seat change because?
Yeah. We're changing it all up.
Oh,
so
it's 8-handed now.
Yeah. So we're all gonna go that way. So we're gonna have to keep 9. Yep.
Okay. No redraw at 24. Okay, 8-handed final 2 table.
3.
Final 2 table.
Yeah.
No redraw at 24. So straight.
No, I don't think so.
They normally do it at 24. Normally they do redraw at 24.
No redraw.
At 16 or not?
No redraw.
So I put my cards in.
So everyone's just moving their boxes to the next spot over, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, you can still keep your things here.
I'll put you.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Or at the couple of
I put on the right.
Yep. Alright. Okay. And big one.
So no redraw at 16 as well.
No redraw.
Normally they do redraw at 16. Oh, there's no final redraw.
No. So 7 and 8 fold. 1 folds. 2 raises, 160.
10s for Yi Tang in the cutoff. Finds a raise up to 160k. Aaron in the small blind. Jack 7 suited, just lets it go. I think Pranav is going to do the same after Daniel flats button.
Five folds. Heads up.
ace, 8, deuce. Just 1 diamond. Sorry, just 1 heart. Daniel with the king jack of hearts. Knight of diamonds on the turn changes nothing. Those 10s looking even better. 5 outs for Daniel, but it's going to be difficult for him to call. Looks like he's going to let him try and get there. Another check. River card is... Ooh, another ace. These 10s, very good.
Hi boys. I don't have an issue with you guys like getting up and walking around. Just remind me of like the camera shit over there. So when you stand up here and you linger,
Right, blocking it. I'll just walk over there.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah,
So you
yeah.
can just, like,
I'm
have
just
your
stretching
turn
this shit.
push right
Yeah,
there,
yeah.
quickly instead of
My back's.
that'd be great.
Should have been closed.
8 folds, 1 folds. Four raises, 450. Folds.
7 for you, Tang raising to 160,000. Daniel with 3s. Not in the chair, so Aaron Lee's decided to find the 3-bet.
This guy, he opens a 3-bet and he shoves king queen O, and then he just doesn't open ace 10 off.
Yeah, that was weird, yeah.
Yeah. Defense 4 deuce off.
Check raises.
That's wild,
Check
man.
raises probably. It's better than calling.
Sure.
You can gut shot with many times.
Turning gut shot with your 2 unders, it's like not worth a
Even
lot.
on the turn, he could have checked. Like he tied up. He's got a showdown.
Oh, I was like, if he checked, I just put him on a 5 and then just have him. That was my plan anyway. Raises 160, 7 folds.
Pranav with the ace-9 finds the race from the button. Corey out of there. Anthony, 21 bigs and king queen, may elect to take this as a jam. 1.6 million. Pranav obviously more comfortable. Looks like he is reaching for chips, but not to increase the price,
calls.
just to call.
Heads up.
To see the queen 10-8 flop. Gut shot for the ace-9, but Anthony well in front right now. 67% equity. Pranav just with 7 outs. Action has checked to him.
Five bets, 130. 130.
Looks like a bet of 125,000.
5 bets 130 and 8 calls. Off to the turn.
Take a bet of 130 and a call. Turn card is the 6 of diamonds. Double gutter for the ace-9 now.
8 checks. Bets 285.
He goes a second shell for 200k, and I don't think Anthony is going to be relinquishing his hand just yet. So he has to be a little bit scared of what is going on, as it's actually 285. Good for almost 4 blinds, or 3.5. On this dynamic turn card for a backdoor flush draw with no diamond in your hand, do you now decide to make it larger? No, looks like just another call. To a river card we go. What will it be? It is a brick, the deuce of clubs, as this king-queen is still good. Check from Anthony. Is Pranav going to wave the white flag, or is he going to send it into the middle? Have to feel that he doesn't beat much. Gets another look at the ace-9. You haven't really seen Pranav pull the trigger in any spots, and this time is no different. Big pot going Anthony's way. He takes himself to up to 2.4 million. Good for 30 bigs as he basically flips positions with Pranav at the table. Let you guys know that we're going to be heading on a break in roughly 2 minutes' time. So we'll probably have time for 1 or 2 more hands. It will be a 30-minute dinner break.
I think we will do a swap after the break. I think we're going to table 4.
Oh, we're not on here anymore?
No.
Oh,
When we come back from break, table 4.
Thinking of jamming the river sign?
No. I had double gut shot on the turn, so I have to try one more. Ace 9 off. It's diamond as well. I mean 1 diamond, not 2. 2 diamond? No, not on the turn. I would have checked. I won't barrel the turn if I have 2 diamonds.
Now to 21, getting closer to our final 2 tables. Daniel Au. Not going to get involved with the Jack-9 suited. Felt like probably a relatively close decision, as action is going to fold around to Pranav with the King-9. Justin's praying for the next table to have Naj on it. I can't make any promises. We'll have to see what happens. Down goes the King-9 offsuit. The action's going to fold around to Anthony in the small blind, unless Corey feels like getting amongst it with Queen-5.
See, 7 raises, 160, 8 folds.
Wow, he does. So it gets around to Yeshan.
Break now?
Yeah. Seat 4, table
Queen-3 offsuit, as it will be a break after this hand.
Guys, just around table 4.
What are we going to see from the player in seat 1?
Seat 1, pulse.
Looks like a defend, so to a flop we go.
Heads up. Yep.
Queen 5-6 as Corey flops 2 pair. Yesan with top pair and just drawing to 11%. Needs a 6 only
7 bets, 1
to at least chop, or running 3s, or running 4 deuce or 4-7. Gonna flick in a relatively quick call, 690k to the turn. Which is another queen. Wow, this goes bad to worse for Yeshan. Corey with a full house. Yeshan with trips. Yeshan just 4 outs to chop this one, and given how much he knows Corey likes to take the aggression to the maximum, this could get very expensive. Corey reaching. Fires out a bit of a third.
7. Bets 250.
Yeah, 250k. What is Yesan going to do in response to this? Is he going to want to take the price of poker higher?
One calls.
No, it looks like he just calls. Mark asking how they are allowed to use their phone. They're not. Jack of spades completing that backdoor flush draw. Corey with an opportunity to pick up a big pot here. What size will he choose? I have a feeling it's going to be something north of 10 blinds, probably around 900k. No, it looks like he's reaching even deeper. Counts out his entire stack. He's got 2.2 million behind. Maybe he's considering overbetting this river when the backdoor flush draw gets there. Yeah, looks like 1.7. Massive size from Corey, goes for 1.5x pot. Yeshan with trips of his own. Trying to put the pieces together of this one. Obviously, Corey is going to have some flush draws that backdoor. Yeshan does have trips, and this is eating into their break. These are always the most annoying spots to have to deal with. Corey gets called. He's going to have a stack of around 5 million. Yeshan holding that green chip worth 100k. If he flicks that in, Corey's winning a massive pot. Putting the pieces together. What would he barrel as a bluff here? What's he doing with a hand like King 9 with a spade? King 9 with the King of Spades. 10-9 with a spade. Probably feels like some of his ace highs are going to be checking at some point. Southside Ronnie reckons if he folds here, he deserves a gold medal. I think he would take the 1.7 million chips over a gold medal any time of the week. Is he going to find the hero? Cranabano reckons he'd find the fold. What will Yeshan do? Type 1 in the chat if you think he's folding, 2 if he's calling. In goes the call, and Corey wins a gigantic pot. To over 5.1 million chips. The queen gets shown. Corey doesn't care. He's got 64 bigs now, coming back to 51.
Yeah, but it's so strong, right?
And with that, we're going to head on a 30-minute dinner break, guys. We'll see you in half an hour.
Yeah.
I like you, man.
You would just button.
Yeah.
Buttons on 8.